Hello, hello, gamers! IVL Finals is here, the last time we get to watch some tournament matches before, you know, the thing right to the right of Alice right there, Call of the Abyss. I mean, it's here. It is here. Yo, give me my Call of Abyss reward. Thank you very much. I need that. Anyways, yeah, so after maintenance or hotfix, whatever it was, Koa's here now, which is pretty cool. But we're gonna be watching some IVL. We got Billy up here. The quality doesn't look so bad. That's why I decided to do it, because it actually doesn't look so bad. And there's also somebody's mirror stream here as well that we can maybe take a peek at. But I mean, I did see the little warm up that they had. It was actually pretty cool. They had a nice little warm up here. I don't really get to see my IVL because Billy's quality is usually like 480, but it looks like it's like not so bad. It really doesn't look so bad right now. So we'll stream this a little bit. We'll probably have like some in videos. We'll see. But look at this. This was so pretty. This is something they didn't really have at IJL. At least I didn't really get to see it so much. Maybe there was, but this is cool, bro. This is cool. Very, very cool. What are the teams for the finals again? WG, FXEQ, Wolves, GR, MRC, and who else am I missing here? What's the one on the very... I don't really know all the logos. What's the one on the very left? MRC, Weibo, GR. Wasn't GG, was it? ZQ, Weibo. What else? I actually don't know. Oh, TE. Yes, TE, of course. Please stream IVL like IJL. Well, I can't go to China. I wasn't invited. Oh, look at the trophy come up from the little thingy. Whoa. I really hope the Koa trophy this year is cool. The IJL, IVL trophies are always so much cooler. I can't lie. IGL especially. The IGL ones always look better. But the Koa one, like, especially from Koa 7, it literally looked like it was 3D printed, bro. It looked disgusting. It was so ugly. One of the ugliest trophies I'd ever seen, bro. Anyway, the crowd was super loud for WBG. I don't know if it was for Persica or what, but... Oh, man, were they loud for WBG. And there's the GOAT DX, bro. There's DX. DX has been doing so well this season. I'm actually so proud of him. Because I never really witnessed, you know, like DX being super popular. Or not popular, being super, like, dominant. But, you know, it was pretty cool. So they introduced all the teams, and I think it was pretty crazy when we saw Persica there. I had, like, a brief snippet of this when I was getting the thumbnail and whatnot ready. But yeah, I like how they have, like, the English translations for all this. It's quite nice here as well. So I think this is TE versus ZQ first, I think? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's what this is here. Oh, this is a little loud, sorry. Let me see here. But as a reminder, guys, this is going to have a lot of the latest buffs and nerfs. I don't think it has the latest patch, but I think aside from the patch that just came out, it should have all the latest buffs and nerfs. So, for example, the puppeteer buff, the perfumer buff, the doctor buff, that's all in. But the very recent buffs of like the Queen Bee nerf, I mean Queen Bee's not in this tournament. Like the Goatman nerf, the Hollow Blue nerf, those aren't in this yet. But what is also here is Qist. Qist is in this tournament now, so this is going to be Qist's debut tournament if they play him. So we'll see. We'll see if Qist is actually turning viable. Because I mean, Zeus. And I know a lot of members in chat are thinking Qist is pretty good for tourney. I think he's kind of mid in tourney. I don't think he can get more than a tie. I don't think Qist will ever be able to win. I think he'll be okay for ties, but I do not think he'll ever win unless survivors like make mistakes. So I don't know. We'll see. But I am not a Qist believer in tourney. Outside of tying, if he ties, sure, that's fine. But I do not see him winning. Yeah, and they're also thinking about nerfing Qist as well. I mean, if I'm fine if I'm wrong, but like that is just my theory going in this. I think Qist is very mid for tourney. Just because like his chase is just so mid. But you know, I was watching some Spectate the Pros yesterday. And I was watching some top Qist, and it almost made me a believer, almost. But I remembered, and I was just like, huh. But what if he gets kited? So we'll find out today. We'll find out today whether my Qist theory is right or wrong. You know, it's still early on as well, so it's not anything guaranteed. I mean, there are times when characters have come out and they weren't good for a while. I mean, let's not forget Koa 8. Everybody thought Hullabaloo was better than Goatman, so even though they were like kind of both broken, everybody practiced Hullabaloo over Goatman. And almost all the Goatmans, I can't lie, almost all the Goatmans that we saw, they were so mid. Except for like Choai, Akka, and Sprincer. In the regionals, at least. Like, the Goatmans got better at group stage. But in the regionals, I feel like most Goatmans are, like, very mid. Especially, like, Japan. Oh, my gosh. The Japan Goatmans were, like, oh, they were so mid, bro. Outside of Akka, they were all so mid. But they got way better. They got way better. But I just remember seeing, like, their Hullabaloos. They were so good. And then I saw their Goatmans, and I was just like, bruh. Let's see here. Alright, DX. What are we gonna do today, buddy? What are we gonna do today? You put me in your guessing your rank? Yeah, I saw your Priestess match. I did indeed see it. I saw that Priestess cooking. QS map pressure is so fun, it makes up for his chase. Yeah, what I see what all the good QS do is they is early game they always make sure to lock ciphers while they're chasing. And I saw a really interesting strategy by KB a couple times when they were playing QS. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. First match of IVL finals. Let's see what we got. Seer Mechanic, totally understandable. Antique Dealer, Lucky God. Oh, I miss being able to see them up on the stage, bro. That's nice. Wait, Mage, what? Oh my gosh, this is going by so fast. Puppet Band, Mage Pick. This is after Lucky Guy nerf, right? I think it is. Or no, it's not, is it? Wait, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, this is before Lucky Guy nerf. This is before Lucky Guy nerf. Okay. Where's the no final trait Wuchang video I promised? Where's the patroller BQ confined instant? Wait, where is all this coming from? What? What? Officer. Okay, that's fine. You ban the grave, you get officer. That checks out. Thank you so much, for the $2 donation though, August. I don't know about patroller BQ video. I don't know. Yeah, this one is pretty big, yeah. Pretty big. I love the stage, bro. The stage is always so cool looking. So cool. When did Lucky Guy become meta? He became meta when they buffed him, like, several months ago. And essentially... seeing them so up close is so jank looking. Essentially, he was able to be more consistent at getting his items, and he was able to dig up chests a lot faster. But that now they significantly nerfed Lucky Guy. Like, they significantly nerfed Lucky Guy in the most recent patch. And there's gonna be one more major patch before Koa as well, is what everybody's assuming. It's probably gonna be a big patch too. They always do like one big patch before Koa. And yep, it's Goatman. Yep, DX goes Goatman. The goat. The Goatman. There's new nerfs? Yeah, there's some new buffs and nerfs that came out. 50% win rate. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good win rate in tourney. Pretty good win rate for Mr. DX. DX's Goatman. Yeah, do you think Seer's gonna be nerfed? Seer's been nerfed a lot, and I think he's healthy right now. I think he's like in a decently healthy spot. Cause kiting meta hunters now is very difficult, and Seer most of the time can only manage to get one owl unless he wins like 1,000 mind games, or you're just goated like Persica. On average, like a Seer will probably get one extra owl up against a tourney player, if he even gets one, you know. What round of QS he played the most? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna claim to be an expert. I can only theorize. I think round 3 earliest. I don't think QS is that good. But again, I could eat my words. We'll see. We will see. Is it the same patch as IGL? No, it is not. This tournament has all the latest buffs and nerfs outside of the ones that happened like earlier this week. I see some cosplays. Is that Miss Watson? Oh my gosh. Look, they're like, yo, we're on the stage, Miss Watson. Yo. I think I saw the mechanic and I think a toy mission as well. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, audience effect is still. This is before audience effect nerf as well. Yes, this is before audience effect nerf. That was the same update as well. So this is still before audience effect is gone. So everybody's gonna still bring audience effect. I still think regardless, people are gonna be bringing audience effect. 2 tide spinners, tide officer, 1 with mage with flywheel, lucky guy knee jerk, and then fly out everybody brought except for mage. P protection trump card wanted, order berserker, overwhelm, and hunter's instinct on DX. Wow, overwhelm, interesting. Overwhelm, huh? Koa's coming, excited? Oh, I'm very excited, very excited. All female team, like as in players, or? Because I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. I'm not super good with Billy audio, so let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever, guys. Okay, let's see. We're chasing mage first. That's fine. Yeah, and this is before, as you can see, the bot is 50%, not 35. So this is before the lucky guy, before lucky guy nerfs. Peeper. Now we know where mage is. We should be able to kite this cage without too much problem. Oh, it hits the wand. Dang. Okay, that's 1 cage kited. There's a second one. There's a hit. Beautiful. I hear the crowd, bro. Oh my goodness, I hear the crowd. Dude, oh man, in person the crowd was so hype. It really was. Crowd was so hype in person. I miss it, bro. I miss Japan so much. Japan was so fun. I've already started scripting the video that I'm gonna release, the big video for the Japan finals. I'm not super far along, but I hope to get it out. I hope to get it out before co-regionals begins. Ooh, this mage! Oh my gosh! El Confid? Hello? El Confid crazy? That should have been a trade. What? Bro, that's a trade and a half right there. This kite's really good. Okay, he's dead. Oh. DX messed up. Okay, now he's dead. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. That was really good. That was really good, yeah. I think there was a all women team from I think it was from South Korea at some point, but that was a while ago. But there was an all-women's team. And I think it was from Korea, if I'm not correct. All right, that was a really good kite though. This should not be a win for DX. Like the best, unless he Terra Shocks, it should just be a tie. Let's see here. The officer delay, bro. Officer delay. Okay. Yeah, he can only tie this. He can't win. I mean, I guess he can win because it's Goatman, but the chance of him winning is like very low. Okay, die in a corner. That's fine. Yeah, the ciphers are moving so fast, bro. They're not doing audience though, which is interesting. They are not doing. Oh no, the antique dealer. DX hates anti, bro. He hates anti, bro. I know he hates anti. He bans anti more than like any other hunter, bro. He hates anti. I know he hates anti. And she can still harass. Oh! 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 Maybe? Oh! Okay, double. Ooh! Is it enough? Mage should be up. Mage can't pick up. Mage can't pick up. Mage can't pick up. Okay, so now the lucky guy can rescue. He might swap abnormal. He might have to go abnormal here to tie. No. Is he gonna? He's not gonna abnormal, really? If he abnormals, I feel like it's tie. Oh, this is risky, bro. Anti gets up, no self heal. Flashlight, flashlight, thief, bro, thief. The flywheel? Oh no. Oh no, DX. Oh no, DX. DX, please, bro. Please. He can't cage. The lucky guy won't let him cage. How's he supposed to cage? Bro, everybody's in his way. They have to pop. They have to pop. No barred on mage. No barred on mage. No barred mage. They have to pop. Just pop. Just pop. Just pop. 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 Oh, he gets him. He can still tie. He can still tie. He can still tie. He can still tie. The anti's there. The anti has no self heal. He should just kill the anti. Why is the anti even here? This is so risky. Bro, just blink. Just blink the anti. Yeah. Okay. He can win. Wait, anti has no self. He can win. If he goes for the gate. Oh no, drop up in first. Never mind. Okay. Alright, it's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. Okay, that was a weird game. That was a weird game. I'm not really sure why Auntie was there, honestly. I'm not really sure what they were planning. But she maybe was there to stall TP? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not really sure what she was there for. Maybe she was just there to stall TP and then thought she could live. I don't know. That was a weird match. Yeah, it was probably a tie regardless, but it was just like a why was she there kind of thing, you know? Because with it, if she was like out of position at all, or like, I guess if she messed up, he could have chaired mage and then maybe TP to somebody before Auntie was able to get out. No, they didn't have a win. No, that was not going to be a win. But I think the Auntie just greeted a little bit. I guess the Auntie's mindset was like, I can stall to make sure they can't TP to the gate so we get the tie regardless. And if I get this harass off, like maybe we win, you know? I think that maybe was the Auntie's job. It was just a very aggressive play. I'm assuming that's what it was, at least. That's my assumption. That was not a throw, no. Because they were likely not winning that. Because Mage died before the gate was even open. So it was likely a tie regardless. Likely just a tie. That Mage kite was good though. That was a good Mage kite. Very, very, very good Mage kite. Which teams are in the finals? TE, FPXCQ, MRC, GR, Weibo, and what else am I missing? TE, GR, MRC, FPXCQ, Weibo. Why do I always miss one? Hello? Am I crazy? I don't know why I keep forgetting one. That's so odd. But there are 6 teams. Is RC in the finals? RC is Japan. This is China. So and RC lost to Zeta in the IGL finals. It went to round 6 both times, which is just absolutely insane. Imagine going to round 6 twice and losing off of time twice. Like, that is just ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know if Weibo is playing tonight. I don't know. Not entirely sure. Let me go back to my... Oh my goodness. Why are they trying to get me cowboy, bro? What? Weird. Let's move to Misty Villa. Only CN has the new engine? Yeah, I was wondering about the new engine, cause they were saying that it seemed like they were saying it was gonna come out today, but I don't think it did, cause we didn't get the. First off, we didn't get the new. Oh my gosh. Oh, the lag. Oh my, there we go. Whenever you transition, by the way, it lags now. This is something I've noticed at the new update. But we also had a hotfix, I guess, instead of a maintenance, which was interesting. But whenever I pull up profiles, bro, it lags. Look at this. It's so laggy. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. It's so laggy. Also, I had an awful rank match early. I was playing rank earlier. It's like the very ending. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I did like everything in this match and we still lost. Rescued, healed, kited, decoded, and we still lose, bro. Am I in this match? Oh my gosh. Kited. Enough for a tie, and we still lost. And then this match. This match was just bad. We just kind of lost. I just can't win, bro. I like rank is so annoying because I just can't win. Like I need to get to peak tier, but I just can't win. Like I literally just can't win. Doesn't matter how. Like even if I play well, I still lose. I think that's the worst part about rank is like I play bad, I lose. I play well, I lose. Doesn't matter. Are you trying for Queen Bee S badge? After co-rank, yes, but not right now. But I will try to get S badge Queen Bee after co-rank. I actually saw you on Spectate the Pros Nana playing Queen Bee. But my other concern is how ping dependent she is, because I've noticed whenever I play her on Asia server that like my speed boost feels significantly slower. And then I was playing her at 70 versus 40 and I was like, ooh, it doesn't feel good playing her at 70, I can't lie. Queen Bee. If my gameplay feels a bit choppier, which is a bit unfortunate. I don't know if she's like ping dependent. I don't assume that she is, but she just felt choppier. That's all I can really say. Like the game with the gardener that I kept talking about, like I kept misinputting like a lot of my keys, because of like how her bees work. Styan with the archer. Ooh. How's the archer guy going? The archer's okay. My archer's getting better. I'm getting better at hitting core shots. It was just I had a really decent kite against this Wuchang, actually, and then we still lost, which I was sad about. Because my kite was enough for a tie. And I think I asked the seer for an owl twice and he just did not give me the owl. She feels OP mobile, but on PC she looks garbage. I feel like it is a little tricky to control. Let me see. I saw that. Standard. It's just standard. Hit the core shot. Ask for owl. Bro does not spectate. And then I'm trying to fly while blink there, but he doesn't blink. Get the pallet stun. And I'm like, can you please spectate? And bro does not spectate, unfortunately. Bro just did not want to give me owl. And then, you know, I cut it 3 cybers and we still lost. Cool. Yeah, they gave the owl to the rescuer, by the way, because the rescuer get messed up, and then they gave the owl to the rescuer instead. And I was like, bruh, I need that. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, it's unfortunate when you ping for owl and your teammate doesn't give it to you. I pinged twice because I was trying to force blink, and I'm like, okay, maybe if he gives me the owl, I can take this vault, and then he just did not give me the owl. So you know, nearly 3 cipher kite still to lose. Lovely. Snake off coming back? Oh, on Miyoji. Well, I mean that's not. I mean, oh my goodness, that's not IDV though. That ain't IDV. Yeah, that's how all my rank matches have been going. It's like Even if I do well, I still lose. It's like, it's so depressing. It literally doesn't matter. It just feels like my performance, like I could do an insanely long kite and I still lose. And then the matches that I don't do well, I mean, it's just auto loss anyway. It's just unfortunate. You hate Snake Off? What? Get out. You are not welcome here. We gas up Snake Off like Mr. Bald gassed up Snake Off as like was the second coming of like the Persona crossover or something. What we need is Snake Off Part 2, where every character in the game except for Wax Artist and Joseph gets the Snake Off skin. That way they feel excluded. What is Snake Off? It's a goofy crossover. And it's literally just Snake. It was so funny, bro. It was one of the funniest crossovers ever. I love that crossover so much because of how silly it is. Yo, what's up, Lewis? Guess you might have me dying of embarrassment when you realized how mid your QS was at the time. I mean, that was like week 1 of QS, I'm pretty sure, right? If I remember correctly. So, only makes sense. QS will be played trust. Oh yeah, I guess what's your thought on QS in tournament? Because I personally think he's a good rank hunter. I don't think he's that good for tourney. I just don't see a bunch of 10 MS survivors ever dying to this man. Like sub 3 Cypher Kite. Like I feel like every kite against this guy should be 3 ciphers. Even with if he has Inso and Blink, sure, like at minimum maybe 60, but it's like I just don't see it. I really don't. Am I gonna go for Cordy Essence skin? Maybe. I'm considering it. Yeah, I know. He'll see play. I just don't know if he'll see like any like play where he has huge results. Again, if I eat my words, then I eat my words. But that is my current working theory: is that he cannot win. He can only tie, unless survivors mess up. I just don't feel like QS has enough control over a match where he can like force people into a specific area. Outside of maybe like a specific map. Maybe there's a map that like really that's really good for him. Where there's a lot of ciphers close together. Like maybe like Chinatown or Darkwoods where a lot of ciphers are like close together. But otherwise I don't know. We'll see. We will see. QS will need to have different strats for attorney, so I'm excited to see. Yeah, the thing about QS is like for NA, QS is one of those hunters is like the more the survivors mess up, the more you are benefiting. But tourney survivors rarely mess up, that's the thing. So I just feel like it's so hard for him to like capitalize on that. Because QS in rank, like a survivor messes up and it's like, it's time. Minus 30 on that cipher. You have to lose health here. You have to go heal. That means less cipher overall, which means if you're not pushing the cipher, it means it goes down again, and the cycle continues. But the thing is, like, if you don't mess up versus the QS, then it's like, oh, abnormal. Okay, abnormal detention trump card wanted. Giant Claw Berserker Hunters. We got borrowed knee-jerk. Oh, whoa, no flywheels. They're surely expecting Pepe to play Sangria. They were hard reading Sangria, but they got the goat man. Knee-jerk Puppet, Tide, Knee-jerk, Mage, and Lucky, and then Tide, Borrowed, Officer. Interesting that there's Knee-jerk on the Puppet, but no Tide Center Puppet, but we prioritize... We prioritize Tide, Knee-jerk, Lucky over Tide, Knee-jerk, Puppet? I mean, I guess that's fine. Lucky Guy is kind of broken. Before nerf. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Who are we chasing? Mage again? Lucky guy at Pocket Watch. It's fine. He does. This Goatman does have impact as well. Yeah, they never really had these AI prediction rates for Japan now, did they? Not that I really saw too much, at least. Let's see here. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh no, you do not want to be missing cages like that, Pepe. Why did he not just run to the pallet? Hello? If you run to the pallet, you kite the cage. That's it. Because then you just break the... I feel like you just run to the cage every time. Or a pallet there. Yeah. They should buff Knight again just for... Yo, I swear it's the developers are Pepe fans. There's the wand. You can break the cage, yeah. Nah, he could have broken it. He could have broken it if he didn't hesitate at the start. Woo! Oh, yo, the mages are cooking today, bro. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That was good. That was good. That was good. The problem is, middle's definitely gonna get abnormal. 1000%. He won't go basement, so he can abnormal. Now they know it's probably abnormal as well, because Goatman basement is like pretty decent. But now they know it's like 1000% abnormal. So Option's gonna be here for the free rescue. As always, you trade free rescue for abnormal. No. Oh, he's got... Really? Really? He wants to stall for Cypher? No, okay, interesting. Usually people just take the free rescue, but I guess the officer thinks he can just get it damages, or maybe he thinks that it's worth it for... Yeah, okay, never mind. That was worth it. That was 100% worth it. And he breaks the cage. Okay. Cage here. You have one pallet. All right, Pepe really needs to stop missing these cages. I think I know what he's going for. He's going for the type of cage where it looks like the survivor isn't really looking behind them. Because if a survivor's not doubling back or like zigzagging at all for a Goatman, you can probably try to spawn the cage on top of them, so they'll just run back to the other way. That's the thing I like doing as Goatman. I think that's what Pepe's trying to do. That or just trying to like do more double cage strats. I don't know. Yo, these watches, bro. These watches. These watches. Oh my gosh. Does this only have pop quizzes? No, it does not. It is because it's China. It does not. Only Japan does. Only Japan and Koa. And I don't think NAU has it either, unfortunately. It is only Japan and only Japan and Koa. Bruh. Pepe keeps missing too many cages, bro. That's way too many cages missed. He still ties thanks to the abnormal, but he's missing way too many cages. In a spot like this, this is a good spot for Goatman too. Oh my. Oh no! Why would you? Oh, okay, I don't know why he would tell that. Okay, it's fine. Yes, Qist is allowed. Qist is allowed now in this tournament. Qist is now allowed. Whether or not we'll see him, though, is a different question entirely. I think we will see him for nothing other than just the fact that he's new. And people want to test him out. But I don't know if he'll be used significantly. It might just be used like here to try to get a cheeky tie. Or if there's somebody who's very confident with him. The problem is it is the finals, so it's like... A lot of people will be trying to play with something that's more consistent and more practiced. Because the higher result you get in this tournament, you might be able to skip the Koa regionals. For example, I believe both... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe both Zeta and RC have qualified for Koa already. So we will not see them in the Japan... regional, the Japan regional qualifiers. Whereas, you know, the China teams, oh, the aggression from Pepe? Okay, I see. You gaslit me into thinking Potato Merc was gone? Okay, well, I thought it was going to be gone today. I really did. But I guess he's gone eventually. Just not yet. Not quite yet. Okay, Lewis again. Lewis. Oh, wow. Dang, that was like last second Lewis, bro. Absolute last second Lewis. You don't make that. What? Oh my. Even the crowd's like, bro, what? Lucky guy had a flare gun. He got flare gun. Flare gun. Ooh, Pepe. Pepe, be careful. The flare gun, bro, the flare gun. Nah, he won't shoot. What? Oh, aggressive gameplay? He messed up. He pick up, shoot. No pew pew? No pew pew. That's fine, no pew pew. He doesn't have cage, bro. He doesn't have cage. Pepe's Goatman is weird. Pepe's Goatman is like... is weird compared to everybody else's. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's just weird. I think he's doing the right plays here, though. I think he's making the right plays. Boop. Okay. So, Lewis has seen the chair. Officer will now see the chair. Why is he chairing over here? Oh. To force Lucky Guy off his cipher, and then he can go for Lewis. But the cipher is so close. Ooh. It's prime. Okay. Dang. I think he goes for the flare gun there because it's the safest play. Ideally, you save it for endgame, but he didn't have borrowed, and if he gets terror shock, the game's over, so they have to play it safer, I think. I think that's why. Oh, he can win! Oh, he's gonna win! Wait, Wait, but the bot on the gate! Not necessarily there's bot on gate! And lose. No, he's gonna lose. He's gonna tie, because bot on gate. I didn't even realize bot's on gate. Oh, wait, bot on gate is broken. Nah, bot on gate, bro. Wait, he's going for it? Pepe's so aggressive, bro. Oh, he sees Lucky. Wait, but can Lewis get officer in time? What the? Does he makes it to officer, I think. I think Lewis makes it. Even if not, he can use Lewis to get there. He can use Lewis in case he doesn't think he'll make it for the speed boost. But he makes it without it. The problem is this is Lucky's first chair. Yeah, he makes it without even having to use Lewis. Oh. He's still in a good position. They have to outsmart Pepe. The problem is they're really in a bad position because it was on the opposite side of the map. He's getting tinnitus. Does he see? Oh! I think he saw officer. He sees trail. But he knows it's bait. He knows, but it's Lewis. This problem is this is Lewis. It's Lewis. He'll get the rescue, I think. Ooh. Wait, he can three. He sees officer. He can three. He can actually three. I think he saw him. He knows. Wait, all he has to do is buy enough time for Lewis. He just has to buy enough time for Lewis. Wait. Wait, but Lewis can pick up, and there's no more detention. Oh, no, they get one. Officers did on chair, too. So if he chairs, that's it. He has to drop. This is close. This is tough. How do you 4? I don't think he can 4. He's going to have to chair. Yeah, he has to. He knows. The problem is Lewis is just sitting on top of dungeon with a Lewis. Ah, dang. He almost 4'd, bro. He almost 4'd. Okay, that's enough, though. That's enough. He can't 4 in that situation, unfortunately. It's too difficult. That was well played. This Harvest found a really good spot to tie there, or to get a 1. But that's still a win. That's still an early win for TE, though. That's still an early win. That was insane game sense. Oh my gosh, that was insane game sense from Pepe. Realizing that the officer, the dead on chair character, is bait. I'm telling you, bro. If I'm a hunter, I'm taking that. I'm taking that bait. I'm like, yeah, I'm taking it, bro. I see the dead on chair character, I'm like, I'm gonna take that and then I'll go. But Pepe is like one step ahead. He knows it was bait. Dang, bro. That's smart. That is smart. It was like the officer gambled and literally like just revealed himself. I think in the case, no, because Lewis couldn't even get the rescue. I think maybe a safer, no, because he had TP, right? Yeah, I don't think he could have. I almost want to say like the safer option was like, what if officer goes to other gate, but it was too far and Goatman would have been able to TP in time. He had to gamble on that gate. That was just a really well played game from Pepe. Yeah, that was just so good. It was like a little weird that his Goatman is like weird. I don't know how to explain it. His Goatman is weird. It just is weird. Yeah, the official live stream we're watching on Bilibili. They got like a little page to it. Their own little channel. It's nice. You can see like the little artworks and ads of it all. It's pretty cute actually. And you can see the matchups here: TE versus ZQ, GR versus WBG, MRC versus Wolves. So. Oh, we can look. Oh my gosh, you can see like how everybody's performed as well. It's pretty neat how they have it all like just on here, you know. Like I wish YouTube had stuff like this, you know. It'd be pretty cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't really. Wow, and it does it give? Oh wow. Interesting. It shows like previous matchups, huh? That's cool. That is neat, bro. That is neat. Yeah, so GW, ACT, not there, and I guess. Well, ZQ's all the way down here. How the heck did they make it in? What? Because there's no GG till 5. So why is ZQ so? Why does ZQ make it in if they're so low? What? Weird. Yeah, SRE is the next one after BLK. Wait. What is this character in Chinese? Wait, does that mean there's 500,000 people watching this? No way, right? I think that is, right? Wait, what? No way. Or is it 50? Is it 56,000 or is it 500,000? That's crazy. What? That character means 10,000? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is what? That's insane. That's literally insane. What the heck? Bro, NAEU is so tiny. Oh my gosh. What? Wait, how big is that number on Koa? Not even Japan you reach. Okay, I guess Japan would reach those numbers on different websites, but even Japan on YouTube only gets like 100,000. Maybe like 200,000 at best. Oh my gosh, bro. NAEU official streams average like 500. Wow, that's crazy. That's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You know what? Honestly, what the? Oh, weird. I wonder if more people will be watching NAEU this year, but not specifically from NAEU, but from China. Because B4U has gotten so much more popular. Oh, look at the stickers. That's cute. B4U has gotten so much popular after their IVS run I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people from China watching just to watch B4U. Like, I would not be surprised. I really wouldn't. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I saw Japan, and like B4U was so insanely popular there, and like they were literally saying it's like, yeah, it's like 10 times more in China. It's ridiculous. I'm telling you guys, oh my goodness, Japan, the community out there, everybody was so kind and everybody was so excited. I really hope, like, if we get that IVC, we'll be able to see like more of like a NAEU community. That'd be awesome, bro. That'd be really, really cool. It'd be really, really, really cool. Yeah, B4U Omni have been our co-representatives for the past 2 years. And right now, they seem to be the 2 strongest teams going into Koa 9 as well. The other strongest teams right now are Elevate, I believe. Oh, the lag! Oh my goodness. It's Globe, Elevate, and I think BIN, which is Bingus, and I think also what is it called? FXN or something? Amy's. Oh yeah, Amethyst is up there. It's not Fusion, right? Yeah, Elevate is up there. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy, bro. It's ridiculously laggy. Yeah, Omni's cooking. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what Kiss on Neck is. Globe. No. Bro, why this so laggy? What the heck? I think it's like FXN or something like that. Bro, it is so laggy. Oh my gosh. Okay, now it stopped lagging. Oh, whatever. I think there's one more. Where's your go? Lang? You mean Lion? This is Lion right here. The somehow with 130 MS on average plays 3 reactionary characters player. Ridiculous, bro. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, if I look at B4U, Lion's 3rd. Anton is one of the Chinese names. I don't know which one he is, but he's one of the Chinese names up here. There's Omni Fluff is 26th. The Goat Fluff. Roland is 42nd. Schmitty's 45th. I'm actually surprised Roland isn't higher. Because Frogfin was in Japan, so he fell behind. He wasn't like top 20, but then he fell back because of he fell back because of Japan. And then Sprinter, I think, is like top 20. Oh, Sprinter's almost top 10. Dang. Yo, cook, Sprinter, cook. Bruh, the lag. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy? There's only one hunter right now that has a higher win rate than Sprinter. And it's literally a freaking Wuchang. It's a Wuchang player. It's the S1 Wuchang. And they only play Wuchang. Oh wait, their win rate dropped a little bit. Yeah, this one. I think this is the highest win rate hunter on the server, and it's just Wuchang. That's all they play. Like it's I guess they haven't been doing too good recently, but yo, Frogfin beat him. What? Oh, that's funny, bro. Yo, I looked like, what are we lost to? Frogfin, bro. Literally lost to Frog.fin. Oh my goodness. That is funny, bro. Hey, it's Lanternus. Yo, what's up, Lantern? How we doing? How we doing, Miss Lantern? Miss Amanda? Oh my goodness, Roland, you need to get an extra star. And matter of fact, lose a star, bro. Actually, no, if you lose a star, you'll have to go back up to that cursed, that disgusting number. That horrible, horrible number. Absolutely disgusting number. Well, one thing I've noticed with IVL is that the wait times last a little bit longer. They definitely last a little bit longer than the other matches here. Or than Japan, I should say. They get rid of my curse. Dude, I think my curse right now is just not being able to win in rank like ever, no matter how good I do. I could 5-Cypher Kite and I'd still lose. Like quite literally. I could gently 5-Cypher Kite in rank and still lose. It's been bad, bro. It literally does not matter how well I play, I still lose. That is my curse recently. My curse this season has been I die on chair after saving my teammate and no one rescues. I will like save my teammate by harassing. The hunter will swap to me and it's like, okay, in a tournament we win. They banned Qist? What? That's crazy. But yeah, there's so many times where I'll be like supporting for my teammate. The hunter swaps to me and then I die and I'm like, okay, my turn to get rescued. We have only 2 ciphers left. Can I get rescued? And they just don't rescue me. And it's like, why are we selling / getting stuffed? You are a Titaner. You can get it. That's crazy that they're banning Qs, but it also could just be because it's a smaller map. And they're scared. It could be a respect ban for DX, because maybe DX has been like absolutely cooking with Qs. Because we know that DX is like a trailblazer. He likes playing weird characters. He plays Wuchang. You guys remember how often he tried to make Lizard work? Bro, this guy kept going Lizard in tournament for like weeks and tried so many times to make him work. Like 3 to 4 times to make him work. Never got him to work. He like lost or tied at best. And I think that's why they're banning QS here, is because small map plus bunched up ciphers plus it's DX. So they want to play what they know. That's my assumption here. Although I kind of wish they would let out the QS because I really want to see. If anybody can make QS work, it's honestly DX. Especially with how he's been playing this season. Yeah, I agree. DX would like QS a lot. Because DX likes Dreamwitch and Clerk. Like the map pressure, slow down the pace of the game hunters, which is literally Qist. Bro, that acro skin is so goofy, bro. Look at that. My gaming. This guy, bro. No, Lantinus is not allowed in this tourney. No. Lantinus is not available yet. She's too new. Lantinus is confirmed for Koa, though. Lantinus will be in Koa. Queen Bee should be in Koa. If not in Koa regional, she will be in group stage, I believe. But she likely, if she doesn't make Koa, it'll be like she won't be available in regionals. But she should, similarly to Hullabaloo, I think she just barely makes the cut, which is nice. Because Hullabaloo last year also just barely made the cut, and I think Queen Bee will just barely make the cut this year, which I'm super excited for. If she doesn't, I'll be sad. The peddler, the granny. She's here. She's here to stay. Man, look at that. They got DX posters. I want a DX poster. Bro, I want that. Hydration check? Yeah, I just drank some water. Make sure to get some water, get some food, guys. Make sure. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Granny on the big stage, bro. Well, in her, like, however they do these China tournament setup things. I mean, I saw her IJL. Bro, dude, oh my gosh, listening to Granny laugh in person, it was so funny. Like, over the big loudspeaker. Oh my gosh. I can't tell you how fun it is to watch IDV tournaments in person, guys. I really can't. It is such a different experience. And I had headphones on the whole time, so like, if I took those headphones off, it'd be even more loud and intense. Because the headphones that we had on, they weren't really noise cancellation, but they were like noise muffling a little bit when we were commentating in Japan. So even though I could hear everything, like it was just like softened. So if I took my headphones off, it was way louder. Did WG make it to IVL finals? Yes, they did. WG is in the finals. Oh, well, you know, playoffs, I should say. It's not really the finals, like final matchup, but it's the playoffs. Oh, I see Charity Annie skin cosplay. Love to see it. I see Journalist, Deduction Star, and what is that, Mechanic next to her? Can't really tell by the shoes. Anybody know what skin that was next to the Journalist? It looked like Lockhart, I think. Maybe. Yes, exactly, Yuko, exactly. IVL and IGL are regional leagues that happen during like Koa off seasons, and then Koa is like the world, you know. Okay, let's see what we have here. Full Kite Luca with great power. We got Flywheel Mike Gaming with healing and audience. I mean, healing audience is pretty standard nowadays. No audience on Merc. Tidebarred Merc, Tidebarred Finn, Granny. What did Granny have? Granny had Warp, Detention, Trump Card, Rage, Wanted, Berserker, and Hunter's Instinct. But I don't know why they show Hunter's Instinct even though it's on the pathway to Trump Card. That's kind of weird. Strange. Very strange, very strange. Did I see Persica's kitty vlog? I didn't see the kitty vlog, but I saw Persica take pictures of her cat. And yes, I did see the cat pictures. The cat pictures were pretty cute. But I didn't know there was a vlog that she did with her cat. Did not see that one. Alrighty, let's see here. We're going for Prisoner, right, DX? If there's anything I know about DX, he hates decoders and he hates Antiquarian. He despises them, bro. He's chill with kiters, but I swear when it comes to Antiquarian and decoders, he hates them. He really does not like facing them. Okay, bro, mind game himself. That's a lot of distance given to the Prisoner. That's huge, actually. That's a lot of distance. He gets to an entirely new area. Okay, we grab some gems here. This is fine. Get that Hunter's Instinct. Catch up to that Priz. Probably gonna go for a wall suck into Vine. Ooh, ooh. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now it's paying off. I am surprised he didn't go for the gems here. Oh. Ooh! Drop! The flywheel lineup to do literally into nothing? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Window vault time. Here comes the Vine. Do we outspeed it? Oh, not quite a hit. Run back into the area here. Gems. Into. He should be dead here. Let's see. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, the new deduction star skins are out. Dream Witch, Lawyer, and I think is it just those two? I forget. Dream Witch and Lawyer, I think, are the two. I'll probably get the Dream Witch one. The Dream Witch one is really cool. Might get the Lawyer one too. I have a lot of fragments, but wait, the chips. Ooh. That's chips guaranteed. He can't get two. If he gets CS, it's over. The game's over if he gets terror shocked. You are so lucky you're a mercenary, bro. You are so lucky you're a mercenary. My goodness, Lee Bao. Okay, this is good for DX. This is what he needed. Because his early game was pretty mediocre, and now that double down really helps. That's a really, really good double down. Grab some gems. Yeah, I like the Lawyer skin. I do like the Lawyer skin. It's nice. Okay, we'll chair right here. Finn needs to get next. Finn can get a good rush against Peddler. Finn shouldn't worry too much into Peddler, because he has all sorts of tricks. I really need to play Finn one day, bro. Like, actually, like, learn Finn seriously and not just play him casually. Because he's so good, bro. He's such a good character. Oh, okay. It's fine. Priz is likely dead. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that's fine. Finn, did he not get his ball back? Finn? Your ball? Oh, he's probably trying to Cypher. Okay. I feel like he really needs that ball for endgame, though. He really needs that ball. He's gonna abandon his ball. Wow. He doesn't care. He's just gonna leave the ball there. DX will probably clean it up and then warp somewhere, maybe. Yeah, he literally lost his ball for like nothing. That's kind of sad. Okay, they're starting a new Cypher. Is this the 75% one right here? It is, yeah, this is the 75% one. They have one factor, they have one factory gate. Oh, they're like somewhat 3-cyphered. No, they're not. Never mind. I take that back. I lied. Okay, well, Finn... What? Where was... What? Okay, bro just, like, donated his freaking airbags to the hunter. Imagine if Bryn wins Seduction Star. I think that'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that. But also, she's a relatively newer character. I think we should give it to older characters, but at the same time, I like Bryn. Does DX not know where the Finn is? Ooh. Ooh. Nah, that was pretty bad blind, unfortunately. That was pretty bad. DX is kind of getting worked right now. This is just too much time where he's not doing anything. So much time where nothing's happening. That's a good Vine, but it's too little too late. He just, like, he didn't do anything for, like, a solid minute. His chance of winning is actually okay here because there's not a lot of kite potential. He needs to just grab resources here, ideally. Okay. Firebomb. Not bad, not bad. He can still win, he can still win, he can still win. He has about a 20% chance of winning, I think. Vine. Oh, not a bad Vine. Not enough, though, unfortunately. He can win, he can win, he can win, he can win, he can win. He can win. The endgame positioning there was pretty good, and the Finn had nothing to kite with. He can win. He needs to go now. He needs to go now. He needs to go. No, bro, use your trade! Use your trade! Use your trade! Why are you... Oh my goodness. Why would you not use your trade? Why would you Vine, bro? Use your trade. It's warp. It's non-committal in the first place, bro. You just use your trade every time. I don't understand. Why would you Vine? I don't understand. Brother. Unfortunate. He could have won that. I feel like you just warp and then you just gamble on hitting the acrobat and don't body block. If it was TP, I would agree the Vine is, like, safer, but it was warp, so warp is non-committal. I feel like you just let the warp rip, because it's like, oh, if you only see one person there, you could just go back and play it safe. No, but he saw the acrobat. No, he saw the acrobat walk in. I don't understand. I feel like you just warp there every time. Oh well. You know, maybe he wanted to Vine in so that he could get the guaranteed chip into hit on the mercenary. Maybe that's what the goal was. That maybe was what he was thinking about, is trying to get the chip into the down on the mercenary. I still think warp is still more safer though. It's still the safer option because it's just warp is such a good trait because it's so non-committal. It's not like TP where you have to commit. You can just go back if things look dicey. That's why I like warp a lot. Warp is a really fun trait. Honestly, imagining a meta without warp is really hard. I can't believe I played this game for like a year and a half without warp. Or more like a year. Hunters really needed warp, bro. Oh my gosh. They really needed warp. Yeah, warp was such a good addition to the game. But back when it was 40 seconds, it was a little too strong. The initial cooldown of it being 40 seconds, because it was just like, it was a little too good. I don't know why they had it as an initial 40 seconds. But it's just such a really good mid-range tool. Not as strong as TP, not as strong as Blink, but a really solid in-between. Really good for projectile hunters too. Does anyone know if Lantinus and Queen Bee are going to be in co-op? Lantinus is confirmed. Lantinus will be in co-op. Queen Bee is not confirmed, but my theory is she will barely make the cut. And if she does not make it into co-op regional, she will make it into co-op group stage, which is like the finale where the entire world comes together for like 10 days. That is my theory. Does anyone know the background music from this is fire? This is this background music is from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's called Fang of Critias. Oh, we got interviews. Ah, no translations. What a shame. Ah, well. They should bring back Overwhelm. I personally disagree. Oh my goodness. Overwhelm was a little too good. It's funny because of the new traits, both Survivors and Hunters got like one broken one, and Overwhelm was absolutely busted. And then Onizuka was busted, and they nerfed both of them. Overwhelm was so gross, bro. I hated Overwhelm. Back when it was just like, just get 2 people downed. Because you take this on like Joseph or Wuchong, and it's disgusting, bro. Because all you do is you just go Max Berserker, Overwhelm, Blackguard, or Max Berserker, Overwhelm, Joseph, and it was just disgusting. Like they nerfed Berserker for a reason, because so many Hunters have like fast attack recovery, and they were just like pressing button at chair to win, and it's just like, okay, cool. Yes, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Music. Is there a way to prevent copyright strikes from using certain music? It's quite literally just don't use music from a lot of. The way I see it is like when it's from something that isn't like a video game, usually it's copyrighted. Like, if you try to use, like, a pop song or, like, you know, a song from an artist, assume it's copyrighted. Because, like, 99.9999% of the time, that music is copyrighted. If you use music from video games, most of the time, it is not copyrighted. Unless it's from, like, Square Enix or some random company. For example, a lot of the Final Fantasy themes are copyrighted. A lot of the Persona music is copyrighted. That's kind of just stuff you have to get with experience. Some Mario music, some Zelda music is copyrighted. But like, for example, Pokemon, I have never been copyrighted ever using Pokemon music. And Pokemon music is probably like the music that I use the most. In general, if you have like anime soundtracks, those usually tend to be copyrighted. But for some reason, I don't know what it is, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones just aren't. I don't know why. But like, a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tracks are just not copyrighted. Maybe they will be in the future, so maybe this will get copyrighted later, but like, I don't know. I like it, so I'll use it for now. If it's copyrighted later, then oh well. GG's, I guess. Oh yeah, the Kevin MacLeod, or however their name is pronounced. Yeah, I mean that's like royalty free. If a music says royalty free next to it, that means you can use it as well. But royalty free music tends to be like more generic. And I don't really like royalty-free music as much because I like using tracks that I personally like listening to. And a lot of the royalty-free ones are not as interesting in my personal opinion. You wanted to use instrumental versions of Vocaloid songs? Oh yeah, Vocaloid will 100% be copyrighted. 100% be copyrighted. Like when I did that Vocaloid stream like a while ago, it got like 17 different claims. Yeah, QS is not a pick up and play character. He takes some skill. He's not one that you can just pick up and just instantly start winning with. You just found out Yami and Yugi were different people. They are indeed. They are indeed. Yugi is just a kid. Yami is the spirit of a 5,000-year-old pharaoh that was stuck in a puzzle. Okay, let's see here. Game 2, second half. Ban out Hulla. This is before Hulla nerf, by the way, so before Hulla. Mike Gaming and Wendington Gaming, huh? Why is Wendy so short compared to Mike Gaming? Oh my gosh, I had to turn my heat lower. It's kind of hot in my room. My heat doesn't work properly in my apartment, by the way. I don't know what it is. I can set my thermostat to like go to a certain degree, and it will like do that for a while, and then it will just have a mind of its own, and it'll just change and get like way too hot or way too cold randomly. It's really dumb. I think it's just because the building that our apartment is really old, and so it just like gets confused. I don't know, bro. Hey, let the archer come through, bro. Come on, Pepe. Let the archer come through. This is ridiculous. Are Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off shows music also free without copyright? I have no idea. I've only been using it from the original series. I have not watched any of the other Yu-Gi-Ohs. I just finished Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, for the first time, like, 2 days ago. Or I guess technically yesterday night. Or I guess 2 days ago night, but it was like 2 in the morning. Do I play any sports? Not right now. I used to be a runner, though. I used to do track. But I didn't really enjoy track that much. Because I wanted to do fencing, because I thought it was cool, because I, you know, grew up playing like Legend of Zelda. I was like, oh, I want to do sword, I want to be a fencer. But there were no fencing. There was no like fencing in my area, so I couldn't do that. And then I wanted to do martial arts, except it was too expensive, so I couldn't do that. And my dad said, oh, I can teach you boxing. And I was like, I don't want to box, bro. I want to be a martial artist, which I guess like they're somewhat similar, but I wanted to do like, I think I wanted to do Taekwondo because I had like 2 friends that took Taekwondo, but the classes were too expensive, so I couldn't do it. Same with piano. I wanted to learn how to play the piano, but too expensive for lessons. And then what else? In terms of other sports, I think it was mainly track. I wanted to do swimming as well. But when I got to wait, Qist. Wait, Marcus? Hey, wait a minute. Round 2, Qist? Wait, why did Qist ban anti? Wait, does Qist ban anti? I guess he does, yeah. Oh, airplane span makes sense for Qist. What? Did he just shoot the ball into the audience? What the heck? This guy? Huh? Okay, wait. No. This I need to see. This I need to see. Qist. First time ever being played in tournament. Acro, Meteor, Wildling, Novelist. I'm trying to think of matchups. Acrobat can kite Qist. Novelist can kite Qist. Meteor can, but it's probably a little tricky. I think Meteor's probably the most chaseable one here. Maybe? Maybe. I guess you could red light the Novelist too. I don't know. I don't really play Qist enough. I don't really know his matchups too well. I'm just kind of theory crafting right now. I think the Wendy's the weakest target here. If he has Insto, he goes for Pumbaa. Wait, does he outspeed Pumbaa? Excitement. For what? The Novelist. He's going for Novelist. Insto Detention, Rage, Overwhelm, Excitement. We have Tide, Knee-Jerk, Wendy, Full Kite, Novelist, Borrowed, Knee-Jerk, Acro, Tide, Borrowed, Pumbaa. Okay, he's gonna bring Excitement for the Novelist so that he can get a free hit on the Novelist and then kill him with Insolence. I think that's what his plan is. Yeah, you can Excitement Novelist. I think that's his plan. I think his plan is to get the first hit on Novelist with Excitement. That's his game plan, I'm pretty sure. He'll burn out a lot of the pallets against the Novelist at first. The problem is the Novelist has Full Kite. But the Excitement will guarantee a hit. Oh my gosh, he's not going for Novelist. Wait, are we actually going for Pumbaa? There's no universe where you actually chase Pumbaa, right? Is Pumbaa actually weak to... No. What is he doing? He's not going instant ball. Interesting. He's not insta-balling. Alright, let's see this here. He's like playing it very safe? Is he trying to burn out knee jerk first? Oh my gosh, is that his plan? Trying to burn out knee jerk first? Wait, this is really smart. He's actually, oh my gosh, wait, this is what? Oh, he didn't get to excitement. Okay, the red light, the flywheel. Oh my gosh! Wait, his kite manipulation is really good. It's really good. He's not cutting in the best way. Is he dead? I think he's the excitement. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad actually. That was really good manipulation. Like that was like extremely good kite manipulation actually. He forced him to like go where he didn't want to go, and he waited for him to vault something before actually getting inside his ball mode. That's interesting. And now he's decreasing Pumbaa's cipher. And they're not going to go for audience effect either because it's too hard. This is actually not too bad of a position right now. Okay. Standard rescue. Ball? He should not miss the ball. Yeah, a good QS will never miss the ball. A good QS will never miss the ball. Go for that. Yep. Okay, Wendy comes in for next rescue. He's full pres now. Look at that speed boost. Oh my goodness. 10 seconds? 10 second speed boost? Let's see here. Okay. He's gonna lock down that cipher. Here comes the Wendington. What the? Alright, that's fine. We're gonna support. We're gonna support against the QS? He's gonna go. The lion does not concern himself with. Wait, she just used a wind blast and it did nothing. Wait, that hit the novelist? What? Oh my gosh, this Wendy's crazy. Wait, but the cue ball! The cue ball! Woo! That was close. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He lost the novelist! No! He lost the novelist! No, you find him. You surely find him here. Surely. You have insolence. You have deer hunt. Okay, there you go. I was about to say, you have deer hunt and you're about to lose the novelist, bro? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. This is standard position. This is standard position. He can actually win. Wait, he can actually win. Oh, it's going to be hard. The ciphers are really far apart from each other. They get the full heal. So how do they play this? The question is, how do you play QS late game? Because I'm telling you, if this is NA, they lose. Because it's rank. But with a 4-man VC, 10 ping, no drawbacks, how do we win this? Or how do we tie this? How do survivors tie this? And the question for Marcus is, how does he win? Because his down was like decent. It was a pretty decent down. It was like 60 seconds or so. I think. Let's see here. Okay. Problem is he's out of Jimmy Neutrons. He's out of contact points now. He only has one. Spots out the meteor. And the thing is, he's stuck with excitement the whole game, which, I mean... Oh, the cue ball? Okay. I'm telling you, a good QS will never miss cue ball. Oh, excitement? Hello? Just use your excitement? Hello? Oh, that was a good play from the Wendy. That was a good play. Look at how fast she is. Impulsive? What? No! That's hitting if it's me. A good QS will never miss their cue ball. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you. A good QS is... Oh, the cipher's primed. Wait, they just pop. That's it. They just pop. Oh, it got reduced, though. It got reduced. Wait. Wait. Wendy. Oi! Oh! They pop. They pop. A good QS will never miss their cue ball. Bonk! Okay, it's a tie. Dang, bro, dang. Oh my gosh. He ties. Okay. I'm telling you, bro, a good QS isn't missing their cue ball. Alright, I don't know how he was supposed to win that, bro. Like, he just got kited a little bit too long by that Wendy. Yeah, it's a tie. If he's a tie spam character, that's gonna be interesting. Oh my gosh, the crowd is going crazy right now. They're going absolutely crazy. And that wasn't too bad, bro. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, the problem was he ran out of contact points. That's the issue. He used too many in the mid game. And the other issue is he lost the Novelist because he greeted for the Wendy a little too hard. I don't think he should have greeted for the Wendy. The problem is I think he has to, because like if he doesn't hit the Wendy there, he just gets Cypher Rushed. Yeah, he should have Excitemented the Wind too. If he Excitements the Wind, it slows Cypher Rush. I don't know why he didn't Excitement there. Yeah, this is the first QS we saw play. This is the very first QS. Not bad either. That first chase was good. Like I want to watch that first chase again. Let's see. Like he didn't do anything for like 30 seconds. He's just walking around, but he has 5 contact points. Let's see here. So he gets out. And he knows, since the Novice is on this side of the pallet, he knows he wants to vault, so he's not going to let him get his knee jerk. So he goes to this pallet, and he's forced to drop it, so he can't use his knee jerk. The Novice unexpectedly uses Book here. Which I think this must just be like a 1v1 thing. Because if he doesn't Book here, the QS must be able to like catch up in time. I'm assuming? I don't really know why he was able to, I don't know why he did this. This definitely could have been a win. Maybe. I think if he was actually able to double down the Wendy successfully, yes. But because he didn't double down the Wendy, the second he didn't double down, it was over. He really needed to double down the Wendy. That was the big issue. Because he Excitemented expecting Wendy to Wind Blast, but she clouded instead. And didn't get the double down. But he comes out here, so it doesn't matter what side the Novice takes. He still is able to catch up. But he's basically manipulating him and not letting him use his knee jerk. Like, you see how he still has a pallet vault this entire time? He's not letting him use the pallet vault, which is really smart. And then, unfortunately, he misses the flywheel for the Novelist. And then we finally get the pallet vault off here. Use the speed boost. And then we Excitement the Book here, which was good. And then he dies. So that took about 1 minute and 25 seconds to down. That was not bad. That was not so bad. Yeah, I don't know how that char attack didn't hit the Wendy earlier either. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, that was really good manipulative chase. Like, he literally did not let... He kind of kept control over that entire chase. And this is so interesting. Like, I think this is actually a smarter play for early game, is to walk to your target and have a bunch of resources for chase. It's Aaron's theory of, like, gun versus taxi. Cause it's the same thing with Nightwatch. Like, he knows his early game is bad enough that he's not going to get a hit early game. Like, this is so interesting to me. Because I look at all QS. I'm talking all QS in rank. They're going, like, I'm telling you, even Paranoia. You can ask, we could ask you, because you're like, you're what, first or second QS? I'm wondering, because like whenever you play QS, you instantly use contact points and you go for your first target, right? This guy didn't do that. Pepe didn't do that. He held on to all his stuff and then walked to his target instead. That way when he chased, he would have a lot of contact points to work with, to help out his chase as much as possible. Let's see. Because, like, he hasn't used a single contact point. It's been nearly 40 seconds, and he has 5 of them. But like most QS when I watch, even I was watching Omni KB, who is like, a lot of people are saying he's like second best hunter on the server, only behind Sprinter. He just cue balled straight to his target. But I think maybe Pepe is like, I'm gonna get kited too long if I do that, because if you do that versus a good survivor, you know, a tourney survivor, it's gonna be too hard to down them maybe. So instead he just walks to them to close in the distance, and then he has a ton of contact points for the actual chase. And then the second he burns out the knee jerk here, then he goes into cue ball because he realizes knee jerk counters him when he gets out. So he burns out the knee jerk and then finally uses the contact point. He knows the novice wants to vault this pallet, so he gets out on this side and says, nah, bruh, you're not using knee jerk. And then since he's so fast, he can't drop and use knee jerk here, so he's just forced to drop here. And then I still don't know why he swaps here. This must just be like a novelist knows something that we don't. So he swaps that. My question, I don't know why the novice didn't just take the pallet vault here. Like, you do this, and then why do you not just vault the pallet to the left of you? Because you can stack your speed boost with knee jerk, and then you just go all the way to factory if you wanted to transition. I guess he could have done that. But I guess he wanted to stay in the area. I guess the other thing is you don't want to Dino Cypher too with QS. You have to keep him in a single area. Maybe that's why. This is interesting. QS is a very fascinating character because I feel like you have to like keep him in a single area as much as you possibly can. Miss your flywheel. Yeah, it was like he didn't use resources to get to a survivor really. He used them just for chase. That's the thing. Early game, at least. The Lion does not concern himself with catching up to the survivors in early game. And then he locks Wildling Cypher. Wildling got on Pumbaa immediately as well, which is interesting. And then he got his location revealed since he was inside the contact point. So my question is like, what if the novice just stayed in that other area? The Wildling Cypher wouldn't have gone down either. Can a Q? Wait, hold on, I gotta see something. Can a QS afford to bring Giant Claw? Let me see. Like if I were to build QS, oh my gosh, the lag. Like let's say you want to bring Giant Claw to like drag on a. Oh, let me not do that actually. What was my other thing on? I'll just put it there. Let's see. Get rid of this, whatever the heck this build is. So if I were to do Inso, Detention, Giant Claw, because if I do Giant Claw, I can drag to his Cypher. That's pretty good. He actually could afford to. You need Panic, surely. I guess he could give up Panic for like a little more Giant. He actually could. He can't afford Giant Claw? No. Does he need max pallet break? Oh, dang. If he needs max pallet, he would have to give up Panic. I just almost wonder, because like that's what Goatmans like to do, is they like to bring Giant Claw, because his kit is already so good that he can like chair like on ciphers maybe. But if it's with Insolence is too expensive. Because I feel like he needs Panic, right? What are most QS bringing at that point, then? Detention, Inso, and usually Blink. Let's see here. Where is bro? Anybody have their builds available? Yo, bro. Oh, Impulsive, right. Right, Impulsive. I forgot they always bring Impulsive. What? Okay. Full stun reduction? Detention only? Huh. Sadist? What the? What is this? This is Mushin. Ah, Mushin has builds blocked. Dang. Mushin QS is really good too. They were first Qs for a while. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder indeed. Yeah, it looks like no one bringing Giant Claw. I guess Giant Claw just not viable then. Maybe. It's just too expensive. Yeah, I guess maybe they're up against a false team of stunners potentially. So that's kind of funny seeing like the detention only build as well for Qist. I feel like he really needs insolence, dude. I don't know how QS can not run insolence. He needs pallet break. Yeah, I feel like the pallet spam is just too much for him. Otherwise, like distance is his biggest weakness. Need that insto pallet break? Yeah. Okay, well they banned DX's Qist again though. That's the thing. Because this is a more open map, but usually distance is like more prioritized on a map like Ever Sleeping as well. And there's a lot of double pallets that you can loop Qist. Wow, they're actually banning DX's. They're scared of his Qist, bro. They are scared of DX's Qist. But now the thing is, he's gonna go if they don't do that. Because what people were doing earlier was they were banning his Witch so much, and now like DX could go Witch eventually. Maybe not on this map, but he could go Witch. That's the thing. If they don't want to deal with his Qist. What else are we banning DX? Seer Grave are very universal. That doesn't really speak anything. Novelist. What band is Novelist? Sangria? He's not going Witch. Witch doesn't need to ban Novelist. Witch wouldn't ban Novelist. What else here? Aeroplane is Priestess. Weeping. Weeping? Weeping, huh? Last ban. They already have a Rescuer. You would probably just ban a Kiter here. Or a Harasser. Archer, maybe? Ban Archer? You don't really need to... I don't feel like they want to go Archer here, right? They have no Finn, no Mage. Ada. Ah, that checks out. Yeah, just something universal. Okay, these are just universal bans. I have no idea what he's going. The Novelist is like... Enchantress. They don't want Archer, huh? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is pre-nerf Hollow. This is pre-nerf Hollow. Like the recent nerf that he got. Decoding is slightly slow thanks to Weeping Priestess. But I don't think you can witch this. I don't think this is witchable. Yo. Win rate 0. Pick rate 4%. Yo, Priestess suck! That's funny. As if it's not only just two matches. I don't know what DX goes here. You have distance, harass, priestess, which is just jank. I don't feel like you witch this. I feel like you just sangria, honestly. I feel like you just sangria here. This feels sangria to me. Probably. I mean, he has sangria and ivy. I guess you could would you want to ivy into this? What the? Oh, right. DX likes Gamekeeper. I forgot about that. I forgot this guy likes Gamekeeper. His Gamekeeper's not bad either. But picking Gamekeeper... Yo, win rate 0. That's crazy. Picking Gamekeeper or Sangria, though. That's interesting. But why? But why, though? That's the question. Why? Why prioritize Gamekeeper over Sangria? I guess he could catch Priestess while she's trying to... But this is buff Priestess. Her portaling animation is faster, so trying to catch her while she's portaling could be hard. I guess he could catch Weep... Oh, maybe it's for Weeping, because you can catch Weeping off of his rocket as well. Ench counters Sangria. Does she? I don't know. I thought that was her weakest matchup of the top 4. Well, if we still consider Hollow top 4. I don't know if Hollow's top 4. Yeah, Priestess is faster now with her animations. They buffed her portal animation, so it comes her portals they are created faster. The kiting ones at least. I don't think they buffed the long portal creation time, but the kiting portals, whenever she sets it up to go through the portal, it's a little bit faster now. By like 10%, 15%. I don't know how much speed they buffed it by, but it's just faster. Characters can force Sangria onto open air so she can't dash no presence. I suppose that's true, but I still feel like this is Sangria because it's still Sangria at the end of the day. Yeah, it's still Sangria at the end of the day. Gamekeeper's interesting though. Like, cause if you go Sangria, that priest is dead, bro. That priest is dead. Sangria would destroy Priestess here. Most likely. I feel like the Gamekeeper is specifically for the Weeping and the Arrow. The Enchantress and the Priestess, I don't think mind Gamekeeper too much. It's the Weeping to catch him when he rockets, and the Aeroplanist, with a well-timed hook, you can maybe snag him. But the thing is, sometimes airplanes can also just hover out of a hook. I don't know, because airplanes versus Gamekeeper is like a weird matchup. Arrows hover, but then you can also just use the regular jetpack to escape certain situations depending on where you are. Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long. We've been looking at this map selection for a while. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's like a bug or something. What is that even supposed to be at the top? What is that? What is that, bro? It's like a little creature. Like a laser or something. That's weird. Gambling sponsor? Wait, is it really? I know it's an ad, but I don't know what it is. I can't read it. Well, no, the hunter doesn't have this much time to decide. There must have been a Hello? Who is that? Hello? Now there must be a technical difficulty or something. That's all I can really assume what's going on here. Because hunters do not get this much time to decide. There's a limit. Whenever it comes to ban picks and selections, there's only like a few minutes that you get. Although in this case, this is now going to be very tricky for DX because the survivors are getting a lot of time to come up with a game plan here. If they're allowed to talk. I should ask Schmitty if they're allowed to talk in situations where there's technical difficulties. Because during pauses, you're not allowed to talk with survivors, is what he mentioned. That's something I didn't know. Survivors cannot talk to each other when there's a pause happening. And I don't know if this counts as a pause. So who knows? Is co-rank the same as user rank, by the way? It's a little different. How it works is the higher your stars, the more points that you get when you do Abyss rank. You will see when you go into this little thing, if you're with a team, it'll move on to like phase 2, and it will say Abyss rank versus Abyss match. And basically, if you do Abyss rank, that you have 60 total matches, and those 60 matches will go toward your point total, and then all the points totaled from the top 4 survivors and the top hunter of your team will be combined, and that will be your total score. That's usually how it works. So, when it says match starts in 7 days, on this screen you will see Abyss rank on one side, Abyss match on another, and then you basically just click on Abyss rank, and it has the exact same queue as regular rank. And as long as you like perform decently well, you'll get like decent points, I guess. The biggest thing though, that what helps your score go higher is your current ranking. For example, Like, if you are a peak tier 130 stars, like, let's look at B4U line. If you're peak tier 130 stars, if you tie a match, you are going to get a significant amount more points if you are only 80 stars, for example. Even though you're the same rank, you're both peak tier, one has 50 higher stars, so just, even if they get the exact same result in a match, the one higher up gets more points. So that's why co-rank is very stressful for a lot of people, because they just have to get as high as possible. The more stars you get, the more points you get. So for example, this Nocturne person, Globe is probably going to be first place because their Survivor has 100 plus more points than second place. Like, it's ridiculous. 1,000 matches here, and they have 200 matches over the second person. Oh, we're finally getting to it. So those 200 extra matches, because that person, that Nocturne person, I believe it's a Chinese streamer or a Chinese ranker, and they've come over to NAEU, and they rank every session. I don't think they've missed a single session. They rank every single day, every single session. That's why they're so high. So, like, and for reference, I think I haven't even done 400. So they have done 3 times as many matches that I have, and I have been playing a lot. So, you know, being able to play all 3 sessions every single day, not a lot of people can do that. Not a lot of people have the time to do that. But yeah, our first star is very, very strong. Alright, let's see here. Finally, the match starts. DX rocking the Gamekeeper. Sets up the trap on the God window. And he... that must have been a misinput. I don't know what that was. That was probably a misinput. Let's see here. We're going for the Enchantress first. Enchantress v Gamekeeper. I don't know this matchup well, so we'll see how this goes. Because Enchantress, you know, has only been played in tournament relatively recently. So let's see this. Good job breaking line of sight from Malm. Probably gonna stun right here. Yep, stun right there. Continue to break line of sight. And the Weeping Clown messed up a rocket. They have support. Okay, that was still pretty good. She didn't get to the portal, but the thing is now his hook's on cooldown, and that's good enough. Because it gives more time for the Enchantress to stun. And this kite's just really good now. Oh my goodness, very, very good, very, very good. She can't vault, it's too dangerous. Alright, that's fine. I think DX will warp here. No, he can't afford to. The cooldown is too long, or it's coming up too soon. Weeping Clown with the rocket is here. Looking down for the Hunter's Instinct speed boost. Let's see. He'll get a hit on Weeping here. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We have Long Portal here. Priestess will go through the Long Portal. And he'll continue after the enchant. He cannot afford to warp here, that's the problem. He cannot... Oh, now he knows, now he knows, now he knows. He can't hook, he can't hook. If he hooks the... Okay, there we go, now he can hook. If he hooked the Enchantress, he would have had a 3-stack. Ooh, good flywheel, good flywheel. Nice read. That was really good from DX. That was a really, really, really good read. Very good read. Realized that she was sidestepping the hook every single time, and so he just predicted the sidestep. That was really good. No, he did have presence. He did have presence there. He did have presence. Because he got a hit on the Weeping, so he had enough presence to get the chip on Enchantress, and that would have been 3-stack. Arrow will... No, Weeping got healed, so he can rescue. This is a pretty slow start, though, unfortunately, for DX. Pretty slow start. We're just going to go for the hook, because otherwise Weeping's going to stun us, and we don't want that to happen. Priestess is here for the backup, or the... Oh. Okay, Addiction. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Priestess support? Hello? Now she's here to body block the hook. Or no. I would have gone for the safe player, the DX. If that's me. He's risking it for the biscuit. Oh my gosh. So close. So close. So very close. Priestess is here. 3-stack? Oh, that was so close. He predicted her again, though. Okay. Dude, she has so many stuns. Oh my gosh, she just used a 3 seconds. She has 2 again. This is ridiculous. Yeah, why did you pick Gamekeeper in this? Every time you hook into hit, you get 2 stuns. This is ridiculous. He has to go basement. But there's a Priestess. Nah, Priestess won't come in. She's half. She's half. Okay, well, he's tying this at best. They're probably selling. Keyword being probably. Can DX win? Let's see. I don't think he can win, no. I don't think he can win. Aeroplanist doesn't get rescue in time. I don't think anyways. No, he doesn't. He's not using items. He's gonna go for the Weeping. Or sorry, the Priestess. Trap up that Cypher. Start up a new one. Priestess will be... The thing is, Priestess can't work on that Cypher. She's forced to Long Portal or... Oh, he saw the Priestess. He saw Priestess. I mean, this is tie, bro. I don't really know what he's supposed to do here. It's just tie. His hooks are good. Ooh, scary. Now, it looks like Priestess knew that that wasn't a viable hook. She didn't flywheel. That's like a matchup check right there. Is like, do you know if the Gamekeeper hook goes over that? Because I thought it would, and I would have flywheeled if I'm that person. I would have 100% flywheeled. Oh. Ah, that was smart from drop. That was so smart from drop. The reason why that was smart was because he didn't allow DX to recast hook, and now his hook's on cooldown. That was really smart from drop with the double portal. That was really smart. DX going crazy? The perfume! Ooh, we have a perfume! Where did we get that? Okay, I mean, you have a guaranteed death on this guy. You just drop 2 traps and he dies. Oh. Bro, just... DX, please drop a trap. DX! Okay, he's dead. Another tie. Dang, bro. I still think Sangria is a better pick here. I really do. I don't agree with Gamekeeper. I really don't. I think Sangria still has a better chance. Yep, it's back to ties, bro. It's back to ties. Back to ties, indeed. Back to ties. It's gonna be like IJL all over again, bro. All the gosh darn ties. Well, except for the winning round that Pepe's Gamekeeper had, or not Gamekeeper, Goatman. That was the only win that we've seen so far. Everything else has just been tie. That's not so bad. I just fear that because he's already down in this set, it's a little scared to be playing this risky. Is this BO3 or BO5? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I'm assuming it's BO5, but I don't know for sure. Good question. If it's BO5, he probably went Gamekeeper because it's BO5. If that's BO3, he probably goes Sangria there. Even then, I feel like he still goes Sangria. I don't know. I know it's round 3 and should be lost for the future rounds, but it is a little risky. It might just be for the BO5 though. Maybe that's why it was Gamekeeper. Yeah, if it's BO3, you have to pick Sangria there, or Ivy. But then again, DX does like his weird characters. He really does. He'll pick his weird characters over meta a lot of the time. Dang, that Enchantress Kite was crazy, bro. That really does. That is really crazy. He never would have picked Opera on both BO3 or BO5. Yeah, maybe DX specifically. I could see it with how much he loves his like off meta characters. Like we've seen him pick like geisha and whatnot still. We've seen him pick geisha and weird other stuff like that. Yeah, nothing but ties. Really, just nothing but ties outside of Pepe's Goatman. What is that chicken thing, bro? You see that? What is that like chicken thing? Anybody know what that is? A thing like the little plushy thing. What is that thing? Is that supposed to be like a little chicken? I don't know what that is. What is that thing? It's a ZQ mascot, but what is it? Like what is it? What is it supposed to be? It's like a rip-off Torchic. It's a phoenix? That's supposed to be a phoenix? What? That? That thing? That's funny. That is very funny. That is very goofy. Phoenix wrong, Phoenix right. How strange. Yeah, I want to see the Qist again, bro. Don't ban DX Qist. That's what I want to see. Let him play the Qist. Otherwise you'll get the Sangria, the Ivy. Or his Geisha for some reason. Or maybe, something else. It looks like a chicken to me. I don't know. That's what I see it as. It looks like a chicken. Chicken. Great. Now I want a chicken. So when do we get the new engine then? If CN already got it. Because I thought we were supposed to get it today, but we didn't. Apparently. Even though the game is like so laggy right now. Well, not really like the in-game hasn't really been laggy, but it's laggy with like everything else. Like this, whenever I do this. It is tomorrow? Wait, but why would they have a hotfix and then a maintenance right after? That's kind of weird. Oh! Oh my god. See what I mean? What the heck? That's jank as heck. Oh my gosh, the lag, bro. See that? Hotfix was just for the Koa stuff, but not necessarily because they brought in Freddie Riley and the Dream Witch. They brought in these two skins as well. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. Everything takes so long to load. Is that PC only or is that on mobile too? Like the load times. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. Bruh, it's so laggy. Oh my gosh. It is so laggy. So where are you guys seeing that it's tomorrow? I didn't see that announcement. JP account? Laggy? Oh, it's on mobile too? Dang. Dang. Yeah, so Asia shouldn't have got it either. It's only... Yeah, so only China got it. That's so weird. Because I really thought it was supposed to be today. Yeah, very laggy, very laggy. Which is a bit of a shame. Luckily my matches haven't been that laggy. Oh my gosh, Farlitty? Gardner? Oh, I thought her little thingy was gonna fall off. Oh gosh. Yeah, China's on a different server than Asia, yes. Asia has its own server, NAU has its own server, China has its own server. I'm pretty sure that's it. But Asia also is split up into regions as well. Yeah, that Faro cosplay was kind of crazy. Ivy Peddler. Bro, they want the same. Everybody's just like, yo, Sangria's trash. Yo, we want your Sangria. What is this? Toy merchant ban? What? On this map? Is she that good? I could see her out banned on like Lakeside, but on Ever Sleeping? I mean, what's she gonna do to Sangria, bro? What? Well, this is Suda as well. Yeah, I did swap from Pepe. Pribiner. Okay, Pribiner, Grave Ante. This is decently balanced. We need a Kiter to round this out. Or maybe a Sub-Rescuer, but... Oh, no, you banned Aeroplanist. Yeah, okay. No Lewis. We could... no Meteor, no Acro, no Mate. Ooh, we got a lot of... Oh, Finn. We have Finn. We could go Finn. Ada. We could go Finn here. Finn would not be bad. Finn or Patient, maybe. Finn. Yeah, Finn. Okay. Finn would be very good here. I agree. Finn with Tide, probably? They'll probably go Finn with Tide. Most likely. They're only banning characters to get off the ground. I mean... I guess? I mean, Meteor is already banned. I mean, I feel like you just Sangria or Hala. Like, you just Sangria or Hala this. Every time. Whatever one Suda's more experienced with. That's all I can think about. Is just, Sangria Hala. Yeah, you guys really like the Faro cosplayer, huh? He has a pretty good cosplay. It is like really, really accurate to the S tier costume. How tall is the tallest IDV character? I think it's Dream Witch if you like have her stretched out with like her full snake body. Otherwise, I think it's like Percy. Yeah, Sangria. Yeah. Otherwise, I think it's like Percy, Nightmare, or Feaster. One of the three, I think. Bonbon? No, Bonbon not tall. Unless you're talking about Bonbon Pick. I wouldn't go Bonbon into this, no. I would not. Graven Finn is a little too annoying. I mean, it's doable, but it's Ever Sleeping. I wouldn't Bonbon when you have Sangria instead. Yeah, I guess Hermit's pretty tall as well. Yeah. Hermit's pretty tall. Persica. I think is up next, right? Where is this? Like next set. Yeah, WG versus GR. Also known as light, the darkness versus the light. That's what I like to see it as. Cause GR, who boy, they are quite the characters. Team Greed, bro, Team Greed. Hey, it's the Antique Dealer OPA skin, yo. That's awesome. And Judith. Yo. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I enjoy watching Sangria as well. Full Kite Priz, Tide Knee-Jerk Fin, Borrowed Knee... Oh, wow, they hard read the Sangria. Wow, no flywheel except for a Priz. Okay, this is really good for the serves. Double Tide, 3 Knee-Jerk, Flywheel on Priz, BT, Anti-BT, Grave, Blink Detention. Oh, Blink Detention, that's it? Oh. Blink Detention and that's it. What a weird build from Suda. No trump card? Huh. Yeah, flower build opera, huh? How odd. We had like a lot of stun reduction as well, like overwhelm. We're passing up on our grave. We're going straight for our Finn? Straight for the Finn, yeah, okay. There's one ball, bro. Look at how fast he is. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. And he's about to kite Opera in the spot where she's very weak. Oh. Woo! He didn't get the boost from that ball, though. Oh, dear. I don't really know if I agree with his route. Okay, nice winning mind game from Suda. Yeah, I don't know if I like this route from Finn. I don't think I like this route. Oh, he's dead. Not necessarily. Wait. Oh my gosh, that pallet. Drop pallet, use a speed boost. Nice. He should make the pallet. He can force blink, I think. He should. Wait. Yeah, force blink. Okay. I mean, he forces blink. That's fine. I don't know if I agree with the route, though. I don't know if I agree with the route. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. He forced blink, so it's fine. As long as he forced blink, it's a good kite versus Sangria, because she's so good. And we have the thing is, we also have Prisoner out there, so the kite really doesn't need to be that good because Prisoner will really help, especially with audience. Oh my gosh, audience effect Prisoner. Ugh, disgusting. Especially since it's still old audience effect. This is the last tournament we'll see old audience effect as well. Ooh, scary, scary. Yeah, Finn will just die corner here. Finn just dies corner. Die corner, force long tear. If they rescue again, it will be anti, but they could afford to sell, maybe. They might sell. I don't know if they will, but they might. Because right now, their ciphers are a little behind. Just a little. The problem is they don't have a second tide turner. Sangria, the round 300, bro. Anti coming in. We do have stun reduction as a reminder. Anti will rescue here. Yeah, she's already committed. She has to rescue now. Okay. Probably go for a... Oh, we're not going to go for a quick 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Not good, not good. Very not good. He doesn't outspeed this. It's too fast. Too fast, Opera. Yep, too fast. That anti, bro. Big mistake, big mistake. Very big mistake. Yeah, we haven't seen any Gardener, yeah. We haven't seen any Gardener. Oh, this is Gardener post-buff, right? Yeah, why are they not playing Gardener? That's a good point. Why aren't they playing Gardener? Especially when you think it's Sangria Hala. I feel like Gardener pretty good here. The Gardener buff is, yeah, Gardener buff, for those who don't know, it's her bubble now can eat chips, and also when she's being stunned, she can activate bubble. So quite literally automatically like for example against like a Hermit, every second stun she takes, she can automatically bubble no matter what. Oh, the blink. The blink. The problem is here, it's basement, and we do not have a full health character. But we have a grave, which is good enough. The grave should be good enough here. Okay. We shovel. Oh, we messed up a dash. That's not good. She really needs to drop down, hit this shovel. Ideally. She got it. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Oh my gosh, she got the drop down hit on the shovel. That's actually huge. Shock, getting shoveled. There we go. Beautiful. Grave should just walk out. Just walk out with the grave. Walk out with the grave. You don't have a lot of time in the shovel. You gotta go. You gotta go soon. You gotta go soon. You gotta go soon. Okay, there you go. That's it. You just leave. You just leave. You just leave. Priz will stay down. Priz will stay down. Priz will stay down. That's fine. Priz will stay down. Now Priz can leave. Can he get on the tramp? No, he doesn't get on the tramp. Dang. Okay, that's fine. Priz will get out. Flip back. He dead. 3 kill. Beautiful. Beautiful, Suda. Beautiful. Anti-flute out. GG. That was a good game. That was a good game. The basement really hurt. When he got drop down hit, it was over. He can't get drop down hit there. He really cannot get drop down hit there. Gardner still really isn't good. Gardner was working in IJL. I don't know. Gardner was like spammed in IJL. I think it's just regional differences. She was spammed so much in IJL, and she was working hunters. But she also might just be like a best of 5 character over best of 3. Because if these are best of 5s, I'm surprised there's not more Gardner. Yeah, I think the 2 biggest things why Suda won this match, I mean the biggest one was basement. But also the anti-dying was not very good. Because their audience effect was kind of slowed down from it, basically. Sangria with 120 MS? You can tie, maybe. But you ain't gonna win against the high tiers. No, sir. You might be able to tie, barely. Like, when I play Sangria with 75, doesn't matter, I practice that character for 2 months, I can't win. I can only tie. Tying isn't that hard, but winning is so hard. With mid ping. Anything above 50 for her is just rough. Unfortunately, that's just how the character is. I don't exactly know why she is like that, but that is just how she is. Which means unfortunately, a lot of people from Europe cannot play her, which is sad. Cause she's really fun. Yeah, she's really fun. But yeah, exactly. That's Thunder. That's the exact thing that you can. That's the exact way you can think about it. If an opera has like higher than like 50 ping, you can literally just pallet spam the opera, and it's not that hard. But if it's lower than 50, you can't just pallet spam because they're faster and they'll beat you to the pallet. But slower operas can't make it in time. Like no matter how fast my movements were, my Sangria could not beat survivors to pallets most of the time. I just couldn't. They just walked faster than me. They made every pallet. And the thing is, I would be forced to mind game at that point. Whereas like Sangria can like just be so fast to just outright deny mind games half the time because she's so fast. Whereas I would be forced to play those mind games way more often. Have you said your thoughts on Matador? Might have missed it. I mean, I don't really know what there is because we haven't really seen any of his gameplay yet. I mean, I think his design is interesting, and I think he has a potentially interesting kit with like the idea of like him having like the red and maybe he could like lead the hunter towards him. I'm guessing that's what his gameplay is gonna be. But I don't know. We don't really know much about him outside of the name and the. Yeah, that was just a really. Why did they show that as a highlight? That's a mistake, bro. That's not even like a good play from Suda. That's just a mistake. I feel like highlights should be good plays, not mistakes. But whatever. It is what it is. Do you think Escape Out is playing COD? Yeah, I think Escape Out is pretty good. Aw, look at the Pepe art. That's so cute. With the little fish and the harpoon. That's cute. Yeah, Bald is good. He's a good character. He's not, like, broken, but he's good. Oh my gosh, so laggy. He is a good character. Yo, flywheel? Bruh. he is pretty good. Yes, he is a good character. I don't think he used to be very good until his buff, though. I think he was very, like, whatever until his buff. His buff really helped. It really, really helped. Such a weird decoding buff, or debuff, bro. Like, minus 15, but only when they're being ballooned. Like, that's such a nothing debuff, bro. Because, like, usually a rescuer is moving in after the person goes down, not when they're on the chair. So it's such a nothing debuff. It really is. Yes, Bald is good. Yes, Bald is good. Bald is pretty solid. Wait, he always has the debuff? Really? I thought it was only... Is it? Or is it only when they're being ballooned? That's what I was told. It was only while it's ballooned. But maybe I've been misinformed. But regardless, that is a very weird, like, kit with the whole... He can see the balloons. I think it's always... Okay, maybe it's just the way it's worded is, like, really awkward then. Regardless of the debuff, he's very good. Yes, he is very good. Bald is very good. Very strong ability, being able to, like, manipulate where the chair is. Especially on a map like Moon River. He's very good on Moon River Park. Because rescuing on that map is very hard. So being able to move a survivor closer or just off of, like, a really OP chair on that map can be really helpful. Like, two of the hardest chairs to rescue from on Moon River are God Kite, because it's so far from Cypher Bridge, as well as Chair Bridge. Chair Bridge is a very it's a you don't always get it, but when you get it, it's a very solid chair for hunters, because there's basically no rebound at all. Yo, the DX! Yo, the DX fan, bro! Yeah, when they buffed the range of his chair, like, I think he was kind of mid before because they couldn't really... Like, the range of his chair wasn't that good. And then they buffed the range by, like, a lot. So now he can chair to, like, chairs way farther away. Oh my gosh, Gimmick Lady's back? What's up, Gimmick Lady? Yes, Qist is allowed. We saw Qist earlier. Sophia! No, she doesn't realize she's on camera. No! Oh, Sophia. No. Oh my goodness. Sophia, come back. Come back. Oh. Yo, they got the Ada Mildew out here, of course. Is that the freaking chicken from FXCQ? Nah, I saw people cosplaying the chicken in the bag. Or they had like a chicken blanket or something. That was weird. Very jank, very jank. She was winking at me, guys. Crazy, bro. Alright, DX, you gotta lock in, bro. It's been nothing but ties for Mr. DX. We gotta get a win here, buddy. We need a win. We need a solid win. Especially, oh yeah, actually, wait, he really needs a win. He needs a 3-kill, actually. He absolutely needs to 3-kill. Otherwise, it's over at minimum. Actually, I think he probably needs a 4-kill. Ooh, this is yikes. This is dangerous. The chickens! There they are! I told you I saw the chickens, bro. Look at the chickens. What the heck? And this is round 4 too. They're 2 rounds down right now. This is not good for ZQ. If DX doesn't 4-kill this, I feel like it's over. And he won't even get to play his Qist, bro. Oh my goodness. They're gonna ban his Qist again, surely. They're probably gonna ban his Qist and his Hulla, so he has to play Sangria Ivy most likely here. That's all he has left. What was the map? Did anybody see the map? I don't think I saw the map. It's Moon River. Okay, it's Sangria. Just go Sangria, bro. Doesn't matter what the comp is. Unless it's... Oh, they're gonna pick Wildling, though. Actually, no, they still have Grave. Seer... They're probably gonna pick Grave. Right? Grave or Wildling? One of those two is, like, definitely on this comp. We don't have Acro. We could go Patient as well. Patient would be good. Okay, he has to go Sangria. Or, sorry, Ivy. Patient, Grave, I think. Patient, Grave would be good here. What else do we have? No Arrow. Ada's fine. What next? Oh, right, Bald! They have Bald, too! Oh my gosh, I was just talking about this Bald, bro. I literally forgot about Bald. And look at him go, bro. Look at him go. He's dancing. He's just happy to be here, bro. Oh my goodness. I love his little dance, bro. Oh gosh. His dance is so funny, bro. His dance is so funny. Okay, well that's the rescue then. So what next? Toy. I can agree with that on this map. Banning Toy Merch on this map is fine. She's pretty good on this map. Wait, this is buff Toy Merchant too. Oh, that's why she's seeing so much more ban. Okay, there's the Patient. What do they need next? Anti-Archer. Anti or Archer. Surely. They don't have Finn. Yeah, Anti or Archer, I think. Because you have no Enchanter. Oh, yeah, you have to go Archer. Archer, surely, right? There's no Anti. Anti's permanent banned. Anti and Enchanter's permanent. So you go Archer, right? What? Oh, right. I forgot Chitter's being picked in China more for some reason. I literally forgot about the fact that they keep using Beep Beep in China. It's like a China-specific thing. Like, Japan barely uses this character, but China likes Cheerleader now. Oh, it's because Ivy. Right. No, that actually checks out. It's for Ivy. That's why they're going Beep Beep, because Ivy. They're scared of Ivy. And then Hulla... No, this is actually really good. Because you have Patient who can deal with both. Ada who can deal with both. Hulla is countered by Bald, and then Ivy is countered by Beep Beep. So now DX has to play something weird, maybe. If he doesn't go Ivy or Hulla, he has to go something weird. He can't go Gamekeeper again. There's no way this guy's going Geisha. Surely not. There's no way you go Geisha here. Yeah, he can't go Gamekeeper because it's banned. So it's Ivy, Hulla, or just something. He could... Wuchong? No, I don't think he'll go Wuchong. No, Wuchong get kited. He could maybe Wuchong into Ada, but that's it. If he'd have to chase the Ada. Patient, Beep Beep, and Bald are not chaseable, I don't think, as Wuchong. The thing is, he needs something clutch. He needs like a clutch factor here, because he has to have a good result. He can't tie. If he ties, like it's basically over. And I doubt he's gonna pull out the Witch on Moon River Park. Clown. Clown's risky. Clown's risky. Because the thing is, the survivors don't need to carry Knee Jerk here. They want to carry Flywheel instead. Because what are you thinking? If it's the two meta hunters, you're thinking it's Ivy, you're thinking it's Hulla. So Flywheel is perfectly fine here. You don't have to go Knee Jerk. They'll probably have Tide on Bald and then maybe on the Patient or the Cheerleader as well. Maybe a full kite Ada. Maybe. I think there's gonna be one Tide Center. I think Bald will just be borrowed Tide, and then either Sui Tide on the Patient or the Beep Beep. If Cheerleader has Tide, it's not just gonna be borrowed Tide. There's surely not. It's gonna be like Flywheel Tide or Knee Jerk Tide. All right, DX, this is your last chance, buddy. What are we picking? There's no way we pick Clerk, bro. Please don't play Clerk, bro. Please don't play Clerk. There's no way you pick Clerk into this comp, bro. Not into a Cheerleader, bro. There's no way you're gonna pick Clerk into a Cheerleader, bro. You gotta pick something like either if it's not Ivy Hulla, it has to be like Wuchong or something weird. I don't think you can do Geisha. Geisha, you can't. I don't see it. Hermit. The Ada's gonna hurt. That's the problem. The Ada would hurt. so much HP to tank through. There's no way he goes Clerk, bro. There's no way he goes Clerk. Ivy. No, you can't go Ivy. Ivy, dude, Ivy hates this comp. He has to go Witch. He has to go Witch. Yeah, he has to. I see that. I get that. It's risky, but he has to play risky right now. He has to play risky. He has to Witch this. I think that's actually not bad. It's his Witch, bro. They were banning it so much for a reason in the past. He has to, bro. It's not going to be easy, but he has to. Witch can deal with this comp somewhat. The thing is, Psychologist is going to be really annoying. And the thing is, Bald's going to be really annoying here as well. But Bald is like, his ability isn't that annoying. Like his smoke and his thunk, or whatever it's called. The illusion. But his chair transferring is going to be really annoying for Witch. Because that way she's not going to be able to do like any really strong proxy. So he might just chase the Bald. He might just chase Bald. At this rate. Like, he's spawning there for a reason, assuming that's where Bald is. What does smoke do, actually? The smoke? Well, I guess it depends on what smoke it is. If you're talking about the throwable, like when he throws out the thing and it makes the big cloud of smoke, it's really effective for using mind games. It's really effective for coming and rescuing because it kind of hides where he is. And also, he gets a speed boost whenever he goes to the smoke. It is Sui tied Cheerleader, as expected. Flywheel tied Cheerleader, tied Knee Jerk on the Bald, though, so they're expecting Bald to get chased as well. Knee Jerk, Ada is the standard, then Flywheel Patient, I agree. Okay. I agree with most of these builds. I think Flywheel is probably better on Bald instead of Knee Jerk, but I think maybe with the spawn, they just want to give him Knee Jerk instead. The 10 Trump card Blink. Trump card Blink? Trump card Blink Witch. Does he want to, like, TP? No way he's going to be a TP or, like, abnormal late game Witch. Well, Patroller, like, the thing is, when you see a Blink Dream Witch, it's usually Insolence. Or in the case of IJL, it was Detention only with, like, a fast Palette Break build. But Trump card Witch is very rare, though, when you start with Blink. Very, very rare. And he's going for the Ada. And he got the hit. That's a really early... No, this is really bad, actually. Oh my gosh, that's a really early hit onto the Ada. This is bad. Because now he can just... Boop! Oh! What a pallet stun. What a pallet stun. If she got hit there, I mean, she really needed that pallet stun. That was very important to get that pallet stun for Ada. Bonk. Okay, and now we have Blink. This is a good start for DX. This is a good start for DX. Problem is the leech is not doing anything. The Ada. Auto break the pallet. We dropped that one for some reason. Weird. Aha, the drop. She goes down here. Boop. Okay. He has impulsive. Impulsive trump card Witch with Blink. What? Weird. Now here's the thing. Bald is 100% going to transfer this chair. 100% going to transfer this chair. Surely. Yeah. Okay. We need to leech Bald. We need to leech Bald when he comes in. We need to leech Bald. You have your leech up. You need to leech Bald. It's very important. Very, very important that we leech Bald. We're gonna move that one away. It's gonna be after half. DX is lost. Uh-oh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, we need to leech, but we also can't give a free. Okay, we found him. There we go. Now we have our leech. Now, oh my gosh, fast Bald, bro. Can we trap him? No, we can't trap him. Okay. We're gonna go pressure Bald. We could blink Bald and then keep chasing Ada maybe. No, we're not gonna blink bald. Okay, that's fine.
猫猫这边逼不出来进
He has Hunt and Impulsive and Attention and Trump card? What else does he have? Is that must be it. That has to be it. Hunt, Attention, Trump card, Impulsive. Like, what else he doesn't have any Berserker, I don't think. Did he? There's nobody who can afford all of it. I wasn't really paying attention.
主要是如果你前期逼闪的话，后面梦之女巫其实蛮难续节奏的嘛。我真攻击
He has Leech ready.
对啊
We're gonna change the chair again here. We're gonna continuously chase the bald, but he has one more chair transfer.
而且桃豆大师还没有仔细
We
看
leech the beep beep,
话，这个后面的一个压力是完全不一样的。
and we're still going for bald. And we have blink.
好像是可以考虑直接闪倒。
但是东玄可能还是比较，这边是有个3连击，对，
The biggest thing in this match is the trump card. What is he gonna do with trump card?
也行，把你打
Blink.
开
Boop.
刀
Okay, beautiful.
不敢往这边那个连击站了呀。
然后
And now you pincer
对，
the beep beep.
反正人你谁倒了，整个局势就出大问题。
桃豆大师那边就很
We
尴
pincer
尬，
the
他
beep
刚
beep.
捡到圈啊，接身
Where's
线
she
队友
at?
一直压迫他。
Ah, she's gonna run away from this side. That's smart. Yep, beep beep away. Bald is deleeching while Patient is decoding. They're slowing the game down, but Cheerleader is gonna die soon.
那要小心
Most
自己
likely.
的包夹呀。
这边的话，你2个花球都已经用掉了，另外一个信徒要过来了，信徒要过来了。
Woo!
看一下
The flywheel! Ooh! Very good flywheel. Very, very, very good flywheel.
已经被架住了。
Okay, DX is getting impatient. This is not good for DX.
哇，在两个
He's getting too impatient, bro. He's getting too impatient. This is the leech, isn't it? Yes, it is.
哇，太秀了啊！
Abnormal! Abnormal! He did it! He went abnormal witch!
闪现切市场。
He actually went abnormal witch! He did it!
把他往终点门场挂
Oh, he did it! He did it! He did it! He did it! He did
这
it!
样的话，这两台密码机真的是
He
要
did it,
守
bro.
住了。
而且病患一旦救人，他也会掉状态，半状态就没有
And he's
人
gonna
可以
chair-
给密码加一了。
一个
What? He's gonna drop on the
3个
cipher?
人全部都半状态的话，这局游戏就
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're gonna do this strategy. Okay, that's fine.
感觉挂到这
That's
个
fine,
椅
that's
子，
fine.
挂到这个椅子也可以。
Patient needs to drag his leech away, but he's not going the right way. Bald's working on a backup cipher.
前面的话也
想要
没办法
Yes, there is 4K potential, but it's not guaranteed. The thing is, if DX messes up once, it's over. That's the problem here. He cannot mess up. He has to play flawlessly, basically.
没办法，这边的话
Because he's in a very good advantage state right now, but if he loses this advantage state, it's
这
over.
个方向
再
真的要
来这边，
第二时间了，而且你这个半状态人，
Okay, the base in here is really, really, really good. This is very important.
换下来的话，密码机怎么办？
Because Bald can't transfer that chair either. And now we can abnormal this cipher too.
对
Boop
切市场一踹
Okay, this is really good. DX should win this like 9 times out of 10 now.
局来了，
对，
Because he got the chair in the basement. This should be a guaranteed win. This has to
就
be
这
4
个
kill.
安不救了。
现在这个密码机你修不完啊。
Yo, Witch in this meta is like doing so well. I can't even lie.
给你补击伤的话，你又很难。
Witch loves this meta currently. She really likes this meta.
我觉得打女巫的话，真的是有一个点，你不能把心理
Such a fun character to watch, bro. Oh, the speed
如
boost?
果是把心理跟病患他们
Where
换
is
一下
Patient in all of this? He's on the other side of the map decoding, isn't he?
，Yeah,
Yeah, he's all the way at God Kite, bro.
Look
at how Fast Bald is. Oh my goodness.
对对，你只要
Makes
想
the
让
window.
你随时都能离开，对吧？如果说你要牵制拖时间的话，你也
Oh
很
my
难
gosh, he's making every vault.
甚至可以终点直接
Look at how fast this Bald is! Oh my gosh.
这个
Abnormal again.
现在
对
比较小，
主要他也是
Keep going for the
不
bald.
着急把你击倒。我只要
Thing is,
秀
Bald's gonna be able to
这个
de-leech
地方
soon, so he has to keep up the
这边
pressure.
底下的人
Because
没
now
有
there's only
直
2
接
people.
一挂飞，然后
是的
陶大师的话，感觉也是
Bro, this knee jerk is saving Bald so much. Oh my
主要
gosh.
是其实就算在牵制密码机是没有在动的。
对动不了，两个人
Bro, he's just not dying. This Bald is so good.
寄生
倒了以后再给
哦
病患补一个就可以了。
Okay.
在补信徒
Set up leech.
这个
Abnormal with main body here.
你有什
No
么办法？招牌不会是招牌啊？
No abnormal. Last hook force.
他的道具
Last
交
hook
给
force.
你
Okay, now DX has to clean up. This is all about cleaning up now.
区域的话还不好
Why is he so fast? This is buff knee jerk. That's why.
你交
It is
队友
because it's
接
buff
受
knee
打
jerk.
倒都无所谓了，对吧？你没有资
So
源
he not only gets the initial speed boost, but he's getting the follow up speed boost
虽
now
然
as well
说
because
市
of
场
buff
的
knee
梦之
jerk.
女巫它追起来会比较难，但只要你们密码机
呃
够，可以
嗯
一直耗嘛。
现在没有道具了。
对，
主要是还是有追力，对吧？有这个追力，我不
Let's
怕
see here.
平地拿不到刀，我起码永远有一个平地去
Oh,
逼迫
oh,
你身
oh,
边的
oh,
一个
oh,
机会
oh, oh, oh.
抽到
Ah,
这个
he's
的
better
话
than me. I would have walked
那
through the
再过
pallet.
来去
He is better than me.
再补一个技能。但是
No, this has to be guaranteed. The only way DX fumbles this is if he messes up. That's it.
逃脱起了，起了
It's quite literally the only way.
无所谓，他没自愈了。
Like the survivors need DX to mess up and go for a dungeon play. That's the only way.
托具会加移速这样的一个机制，对吧？然后我用冰
Ooh,
块的这个
wait.
技术
Yeah, because all the last 3 survivors are on this side of the map. That's the problem. So the thing is, DX just never has to leave this side of the map if he doesn't want to, and he now knows where dungeon is too.
而且现在的话，这个局面你陶大师把这个自愈一交，我只需要找到你，再把你击倒，那么基本上就是一个百
Let's
分
see here.
对，而且包括刚刚在鬼板去追击的时候也
Bald.
地窖位
We're
置
gonna
在
abnormal
鬼板
this one,
对，
and we abnormal this one. Yo, the double abnormal, bro.
是的，那这里已经找到了
That's so funny. The double abnormal.
变换那边一直在摸箱子，其实对
Did
战
El
很多
Confit just get a
机会很好
second
但是一直
decoy,
在
bro?
摸
Oh my
不知道
gosh. Yeah, that's my kind of luck right there. Getting not 1 but 2 decoys. That's crazy.
不考虑先把这个逃脱击倒。
Let's see here.
不着急嘛。
对，
现在的话
We're not
就是
going
一
for
个
bald?
慢慢消耗
Hello?
的过程，双方的一个拉锯战。
Why is he going for patient?
部分的一个主动权肯定掌握在同学手上，在监管这里。
对，而且你起点半场
What are we doing, DX?
所以说这边是一定要破点了。
这把球
What
呢，
are-
他
what
们
are we
要
doing?
配合的特别的好，才会有走赢。
I guess we just want the down on the patient first before getting the down on the...
找
Oh,
到魔术棒，
there's the decoy.
但是感觉这个位置还是很差呀。
再补上一个寄生。
Alright, there's the leech.
对，小童那边刚刚把自己的一个寄生系统给
And
吃掉，
dead.
对，击倒了。那
现在可以放心大胆。
Okay, so now
对
you can keep the leech on top of the patient, and then you can go find your bald.
你想要
And if he self heals, you just hit him with the leech, and then that's it.
手
GG.
就能过来找到你。
对，
So DX
想摸
DX
箱
wins.
加针的话，其实时间也是比较久的。
这个终点站
Hello?
的3
What's
连
going
密码
on?
机感觉真的是年年考啊，
对，
每一年都有，对吧？每
He knows
一
where
次
bald is.
的
Bald's got
这个
perfume
过
and a
程
half.
中
Okay, these throwers are getting very
总
unlucky.
会因为有这个3
They are
连
not
密
getting
码会
syringes.
出一些问题。
Which is quite
而且
unlucky.
是把病患也是往往终点站这边搬了一下，到就是让我
Alright,
能够
leech
知道
time.
逃脱以后第一时间能找到。
There we go.
李宝身上也有一个寄生。
Yeah, it's just cleaning up at this point.
水的话
Bonk.
其实没有太多作用
And now we can do the little trick right here. We can do the little trick. The struggle free, hit with the main, and GG's.
把病患
GG's, GG's, DX, baby. DX Witch, DX Witch,
翻盘
DX Witch. And it's funny right
这
now.
个四抓
Correct me if I'm wrong, FPXEQ is winning by points.
走一个，
Only by points though, not by round wins. Only by points.
小对战来讲的话也是能够
First 4 kill of the finals, and it's the DX Witch, bro. And you can hear the crowd, bro. They are so excited for the DX Witch.
我们现在
Oh my
第一个
gosh.
四抓嘛
对，
And this is why they banned his Witch. This is why.
准备的时候感觉
This is why they banned his
有一
witch.
口气的感觉啊，是前面一直有点被你压着打，但是我到了后面，我还是用我的一个
Oh my
拿手
gosh, is
之
she
后
about to
甚至
cry or
我不是现在
sneeze?
版
Like
本上是这个角色
that lady looked like she was either about to cry or
还是
sneeze. Oh my
最相
goodness.
信自己的一手招牌，但是这手梦之女巫也没有辜负
That was good. That was a good match. I mean, the ending was a little slow, but that was a good match. Detention trump card, blink. Witch. That's such a weird build, but it worked out. It really worked out. Yeah, for those that don't know, the reason why people from China call Sprinter Xishuan at times is it's because it literally means like, because Dongshuan I think is like, I forget, it's like Eastern Xuan, whatever that means. I don't know exactly what it means. But Sprinter is Xishuan, which is like the Western, basically he's Western DX, is what they're saying. Because they compared their witches. The reason why is because of the witch. Because Sprinter's witch was so good. So they literally see like, they see Sprinter as the DX of like the Western world, which is pretty interesting. So yeah. Pretty interesting stuff there. Used a really old method of playing Dream Witch. Yeah, you don't really see like the Attention Trump card blink too often. I remember seeing it like in Koa 3 and 4 a little bit, but you know, nowadays it's always Patroller Detention Trump card and then Insta Detention Blink. But the witches are getting more creative now. That's the thing. They're getting more creative. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen Abnormal Witch before. Abnormal Witch is like decent, but it's hard because then you like give up all chase. And Dream Witch really needs like chase, especially early game. Chat, is QS meta? We're about to find out, because he got a tie, and then he's been banned. So we'll see. We'll see if QS actually like has what it takes to be good in tourney. The problem for ZQ is this: despite them having the point lead, they not only need to at least get one out here in this match, but they need to do it again in round 5 to force round 6. That's the problem. Well, not necessarily. They need to win and then have either higher points. Otherwise, they can have tie. But yeah, DX cooking, bro. DX cooking. DX cooking. No, yeah, FPXEQ has the point lead. They have the lead in points, but they are 2 round wins behind. So even if they have a higher point count, it's over. I think actually if Suda 4 kills here, it's over. The game is over, and TE will just win. Because at that point, FPXEQ will have 2 ties and 2 losses, and they can't bring it back. So it'll be over for ZQ if Suda ties, which I'm hoping they don't. I hope they at least get 1 out. So they're probably gonna go for a very safe team comp here, I'm guessing. So we're gonna probably see, you know, Embalmer, Coordinator, Mercenary, what else? Psychologist. We're probably gonna see a lot of those characters. Very, very safe characters that are hard to 4-kill. Yeah, QS I don't think will be bad for ties. That was my opinion on QS. Was like, he'll be like good at ties, but I don't think he's a character who can win in tournament. I still don't. I just don't see him being a winning character unless survivors make big mistakes. But whether that is just my theory. That is not what is correct. I never know how things are gonna happen until I actually see it. Dreamwitch is meta? Yeah, Dreamwitch was the best hunter in the game for years, I think. For a very long time. She's always been like, I think I talked to Pitt. I mentioned this before to you guys as well. Pitt likes talking about, like, you know, hunters and characters that survive meta. Like when you survive a meta, it means that you're not just like a gimmick hunter that's only like good for a certain amount of time. And characters that quote-unquote survive the meta are characters that will be good for the rest of the game's lifespan. And Dreamwitch survived the meta. She is a character that, like, she has not had an adjustment in, like, what, years? When was the last time they adjusted Dreamwitch? Let me see. It's been a while. I don't think, ever since I started playing the game, I don't think they've touched Dreamwitch. Outside of, like, maybe a minor buff or nerf. No, she has not gotten a buff or a nerf since 2022. All she's had was just adjustments, which it's not a buff or nerf. So this character has not been touched since 2022. Nothing. And it's just because she's such an interesting, versatile character, and people keep finding new things to do with her to this day, which is why she survived the meta. And it's the same with Sangria, because Sangria is like, she's been nerfed so many times, but she's still one of the strongest hunters, debatably still the strongest hunter in the game. I don't think Sangria is the strongest. I still think Goatman's the best, personally. I think Sangria is second. But there are still a lot of people that think Sangria best. And I can see why they think that. What about Ivy? I think Ivy is, I think she's third best right now. I think Ivy's number 3. I don't know if Hello's 4th anymore. That's going to take a little more time. That's going to take more time for me. Oh yeah, super safe team comp. Mercenary, Coordinator, Aeroplanist, Embalmer, Ban. Yeah. So you can go... Ada, maybe. Ada might be a little too safe, but you could go Ada. But this is a very, very, very safe team comp. You could go maybe maybe add a little spice to this, maybe. Probably no harasser, but maybe like some safe, strong kiter. Or cheerleader, yeah, okay, sure. Weird. Weird. They haven't killed our favorite potato yet. Yeah, they didn't do the full adjustment for maintenance, which is weird. We only had a hot fix, so I guess Potato Merc lives to see another day. But How long he'll live, who can say? Because people are saying that the maintenance will be tomorrow instead, which is weird having it on New Year's. I don't know if I like that, but maybe it's another incentive to tell people like to go celebrate the holiday and be like, yo, stop bothering. But then again, I guess it's... Oh, if it's from China, it doesn't really matter because it won't be the New Year for them. It'll be the day after. Who knows? Okay, I mean, Cordy, Beep Beep, Merc, Arrow, this is a very safe team comp, and we do know that China loves their Beep Beep all of a sudden after the buffs, so... And Cheer and Arrow have a really nice synergy as well. Cheer Arrow has incredible synergy because, quite literally, Hover plus Cheerleader plus Propel is, like, ridiculous, bro. It is ridiculous. Charles can get so much distance. It burns a lot of his item, but like it is probably the safest escape option to ever exist in the game outside of like Long Portal. It is Hover into 6 jetpacks. New engine only for CN server? For now. They got the update today, but we got the new engine too. Did we really? People are telling me that we didn't. The thing is, we didn't get the not the inspirations. We didn't get the Gamekeeper. Hi. We didn't get the 10 things. We were supposed to get 10 whatever they're called, memory spheres. We didn't get those. Yeah, it was hotfix. Oh, it's weird. Very, very weird. Okay, so Gamekeeper into this comp. I mean, Gamekeeper is very strong on this map, so it can work. I like how they're protecting their rescuers, too. Look at that. They put the Mercenary 2-story and the Aeroplane is first. That's really smart. Aeroplane is really good first, by the way. Aeroplane is very strong first. Usually when I play ranked matches, I'm forced to spawn Bridge because no one else plays Rescuer. But when you have Aeroplane as a backup Rescuer for like a very solid, safe tie comp, you can have Aeroplane as first stop, and he's really, really strong there. And it can make it very consistent because you can usually put like Harasser, Protected, then force your Kiter to take Kite fourth. Okay, let's see here. Borrowed Time tied on the Merc, borrowed Flywheel Charles, Flywheel tied Cordy and... Flywheel Knee-Jerk, Cordy, and Beep Beep. Cordy, Beep Beep have Snooze. Everybody with Audience and Healing as well. Or no healing on the Beep Beep and Core. They have Snooze instead. Healing on the Merc and the Arrow. Then, oh, Suda with the risky build. Inso Trump Warp. Yeah, honestly, that's the all-out Gamekeeper build. This is the all-out Gamekeeper build. It just come out? No, this is IVL. This is the Identity 5 League. It is a China tournament. And it is the playoffs of said tournament, where the teams have been reduced down to 6 from 10. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. We're gonna just go for this. Chasing down our Aeroplanist. He has Sadist as well. Ooh, scary. Sadist. I do not really agree with chasing Arrow first, though. Okay, bro. Why would you drop that? I'm sorry. That's your own fault. Why would you drop that, bro? I think Long might be panicking. Here. What is he doing? Hello? What is this route? Hover. Just hover. Yes. He messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. He's messing up a lot. It's fine though. It's fine. There's the warp. Oh! The flywheel! Ooh! That flywheel saved him, bro. He can get on coaster. 1, 2, 3. He messed up. He gets it. And the chitter refresh. Oh, Charles. Oh my gosh, Charles. Oi. Charles. Oi. Oh my gosh, that speed. Dead. Oh! Should have messed up. That's huge. He's gonna be a 3-side for Kite, even though he messed up. But I think Suda's getting impatient too, because he needs to 4. Wait. Is Basement there? Oh, the trick? Bro, you fell for the classic! Okay. Alright. Is Basement there, though? If Basement's there, this is bad. It's not. Okay, this is fine. They don't even have to rescue. They might not even rescue. They might just full on sell. They might just full on sell. They really could. It would not be bad to full on. Oh, wanted order. We could literally just sell. There is no reason to rescue. Just starve the gamekeeper of full presence and you just chill. Because if you rescue, the game's over. You don't rescue here. He might try to force it. He wants to force the rescue. He won't do it, bro. This is nerf wanted order, so he had 2 stacks wanted order. That's why it lasted 30 seconds. Bro is not rescuing. Yeah, don't rescue, bro. There's no reason to... Merc. Okay, he's just walking around. Okay. I was like, there's a trap there, bro. There's a trap there. Be careful. Nah, you sell here every time. You sell here every time, bro. Every time. Where is bro going? Bro, no one's on that cipher. What? He's panicking. Suda's panicking. He got the rescue. The merc. It's over. GG's. That's it. GG's. That's it. Bro, Suda panicked. Bro, both the airplanes and Suda were both panicking. Oh my gosh. Suda's like crumbling under the pressure, dude. This is too much pressure. He needs to 4. The thing is, like, he has the lead and he's like doesn't want that lead to be lost. I don't know. I think it was better to maybe play it safe and just go for round 5. I mean, there's no way you like. The thing is, DX has to 4-kill basically twice. Like, if you just tie this out, I feel like it's fine. I don't know. I think Suda maybe played a little too risky with this build because now he's in position to get 3 escaped, bro. Oh wow, that was actually a really good hook. I can't lie. That was just a really good hook. And he has basement. Oh, Yugi boy. Basement is here, Yugi boy. However, there's a coordinator, Yugi boy. Ah, they have 2 ciphers that are basically done. Okay. We could honestly just sell if we wanted to as well. We could just keep them in basement and then force the gamekeeper to like chase somebody. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate for the survivors. They're getting very unlucky with the wanted order. They are really getting unlucky. They should just pop. Literally just pop here. Pop. Yup. Force the gamekeeper to get aggressive. You can always backdoor. Always can backdoor. Ooh, onto the cordy. Not quite. Nope. Quite? Quite or not quite? Oh my gosh, they're gonna get the rescue. They got the rescue. Okay. 1 hook. 2 hook. Red hook. Blue hook. He has to go for the merc. He's going back for the beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Ah, no flywheel. A shame. A shame. He'll chair the beep beep. Right here. Cordy's gate is open. They're trying to outsmart him. He can tie technically. Oh, what? That's a thing? Nah. What is Long doing over by first step, by the way? He needs to not be there. No, okay, it's fine. It's so risky if he TPs. The thing is, he doesn't know where the airplane is, so if I think he has to gamble this though. But he's gonna try to take his chance with the merc instead. Even the merc still has a pad, and he has no detention, and the cord has a gun. I think it's better to gamble. I think it was better to gamble for Suda. Ooh, he's going for it, bro. He's going for it. The traps. Maybe the traps. The gun! He gets 3! It was too risky, bro. It was too risky. Oh, man. The thing is, that stinking mascot, bro. Oh, gosh. Okay, FPXQ with a huge comeback, though. And what's funny is they're not even out of it yet. They have a lot of points, though. They have a lot of points now. They have a 3-point lead, but the problem is they still need to win this last set, or this last round. Because if this last round's a tie, TE still wins. That's the thing. That's why I don't know if I agree with TE, like... I guess they don't really lose that much, do they? I guess they do for points, technically, if they tie. Or if FPXQ has a slight advantage now. I don't know if I really agree with the build from TE here. Maybe even better just play it safe. That's the thing about Gamekeeper on this map. I don't think he's a very good pick unless the survivors are on the back foot. When the hunter's on the back foot, Gamekeeper will always they'll always sell every time. That's what it's what happened in Koa 7. Like Koa 7, this character was like so dominant on this map, but then they just realized, oh, if we sell, he can't do anything. So they have to win last set, so the point dip doesn't matter here. That's why TE play aggressive. I suppose. I mean, I guess if he fours, it's just over. But even then, I just feel like the mental stress of like forcing yourself to try to close it out here is just not worth it. I don't know. I feel like it's too much mental stress. I feel like you just play like a standard game and just like if they mess up, then you're chilling. No reason to like force it. Because now the thing is FPXEQ is going in with the momentum of this right here. I don't know. I guess it's different strategies to each. Do I have any New Year plans? Any New Year plans? Let's see. Not particularly, actually. I think the New Year plan, unfortunately, is just I have to rank a lot. Because I have to get to peak tier for Koa. That's the biggest thing. New Year resolutions, though? Probably to create more videos that are, like, high quality, I guess. And then... I haven't really thought about too many this year, actually. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I kind of hope FPXEQ wins just because the comeback would be really crazy here. I would really like to see the comeback. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe create content that makes you happy. I mean, I'm already happy with the content that I do create. I just know that it can be better, basically. I just know that it can be better. No, like a first high quality video, I want it to be like more something that like anybody, no matter what stage they are, looking into IDV could enjoy. And that's what I kind of want to try to present with the Japan video. Of like a interesting story to be like, see how it is to go to IDV tournaments as well. But the problem with IDV is you can't upload high quality videos too often because the community isn't the YouTube community doesn't really support, or I guess I shouldn't say the YouTube community. The algorithm does not support that. There are certain videos that or certain communities that you can do high quality videos on, and then some that you can't. And IDV specifically doesn't really have any major high quality videos that come out very consistently. And so if like they only upload like one a year, it gets very what's the word? I guess it's not what people are like really looking for. That's the biggest thing. But it's very good for daily content. That's the thing. That's why I always said, people wonder how like I got like a lot of subscribers in the community. It's literally just because I upload it every day. Like it's like anybody could do it. It's just you do three things: have good eye-catching titles and thumbnails, upload every day, and have audio that doesn't sound like it was recorded on a tin can. If you can do those three things, you can do pretty well in IDV community. streamed often too? Not necessarily. I only streamed like once a week. But I uploaded every day. That was the biggest thing. Uploading every day is very important. YouTube likes it when you upload every day in certain communities. Not all the time. But like if they prioritize watch time, and a game like IDV is very good for like daily content. How not to burn yourself on IDV. Love this game a lot, but sometimes you get so burned out that you enjoy a lot less. And it's tedious rather than fun, but I need to rank. Yeah, that's tough. For me at least, like there's one type of video that I have done a lot less recording of, and it's like the skin videos specifically, because I used to record videos where I would just play with skins and whatnot, or like just play by myself. And I've started doing content like that a bit less because it's extremely time consuming. That's the reason, if you're wondering why like I've kind of stopped making that type of content. It's not to say that I won't do it anymore. It's less rare now, and I usually tend to put those in. Hi, Sophia! Oh my gosh! Yo, she's so cool. Look at that. Yo, that was peak, bro. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. What was I talking about? My brain's been fried. That was so cool, bro. Do you see the snowflakes? Oh my gosh, she had like the snowflakes down and everything. I don't remember what I was talking about. My brain kind of got factory reset when I saw Melly. What was I talking about? Something about YouTube. That's all I remember. Did he adjust his glasses? What the heck? Oh yeah, playing skins. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, playing Survivor solo, it's fun. But I tend to do like the skins and whatnot more in like live streams now. Like how I had the Archer one where I played that one Archer skin like in a live stream. That was fun. And I think like for more like skin showcase stuff, it'll be more live stream focused now, just because playing solo, it's just time consuming as heck. It's extremely time consuming. Whereas on stream, it's like those dead moments where it's like, oh, I can at least talk with chat. And it's less, it feels like there's at least still like content happening. Or I could play like three matches of like Archer, let's say. And it's like, oh, I want to play Archer with this skin. And then it's like, I get matched with Forward and a Batter and a Cowboy. And it's like, ugh. No one's going to decode. Like, we can't win, you know? It's like trying to force those videos to happen got very frustrating sometimes. Because I'm basically like, I need to one, actually be decent enough with the character to like have content, so I can't just flop or else it'll just be trash content. Two, I need the right Survivor comp as well, so like to have the character work in it. Three, I need to actually like get chased, and having all that combining together in a single match, like sometimes it just never happens. So there are times when I would like get a 30-minute video out, but it would take 4 hours to record, plus, at times. And I had fun playing, but it was just like a, wow, that's so time-consuming kind of thing. Whereas like if I just stream, I could just do it for 2 hours. And yet like there'll just be like a lot more fun banter like going on with the chat and whatnot. So it just feels like all the time where I'm just like waiting in between matches or doing decoding, that there's actually still something happening there, you know? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I swear my luck is so bad, because whenever I want to play a certain character, everybody else also wants to play that same archetype of character. Whenever I want to play Harasser, there's always Harassers. Whenever I want to play Rescuer, there's always Rescuers. Whenever I want to play Decoder, there's always Decoders. It's like, dang, bro. Let me do my thing. And it's like, I don't feel good playing certain characters when our team comp isn't balanced, because I know the team comp is so heavily imbalanced that it's just not going to work. If I want to win, at least. Especially if it's like a ranked video. Wow. Wow, they banned his QS and his Witch. They are never letting his QS come out. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. Will I do co-rank videos? I will probably do streams and then maybe some videos, but I don't know for sure. The problem is, I can't win in rank. Like, no matter, like you saw it, I showed you guys earlier today, I can't win in rank. Like, it doesn't matter how good I play, I can't win anymore. Oh my gosh, we have Cordy and Faro on the same team. Yo, lore? Yo, Cord, go Cord. Aiming at Faro. Yo, shoot Faro, bro, shoot Faro, bro. Is DX known for playing QS? I don't know. However, QS is a character that perfectly matches DX's playstyle. And I can only expect that he's like absolutely cracked with him. Okay, patient, that's fine. Gimmick Lady and Cordy. She really gotta stop dropping that gun, bro. She's gonna hurt somebody. Well, they learned to ban his witch, though. I think that's interesting. But the thing is now, he has Sangria Church. Wait, no, you just go Sangria and destroy this comp. Hello? No. You literally just go Sangria, you work this comp. Red Church, this is Red Church, right? Yeah, Red Church Sangria. You use Red Church Sangria and you work this comp. Nah, what? Yeah, Faro is the mentor of Coordinator. And there's a bit of betraying happening there as well. So I always find it interesting when they're in matches together. Look at Ford popping off, bro. If I ever meet Zeus IRL, I hope he does this exact thing. I want that to be exactly what he does. Like, I hope that's literally just like what Zeus just does like every 2 seconds. Be like, yo, is that the Zeus IDV? And he's like, oh, I'm Zeus, bro. Just hits that pose. Okay, I mean, yeah, Hollow too. Hollow Sangria, either one. Yeah, that's fine. This is pre-nerf Hollow, so it's still viable. Actually, I think Sangria is still better here. Because Hollow's weak to forward. Win rate 12%. Ooh. Ooh, DX. I don't know, buddy. 12%? I feel like Sangria is better here, honestly. I really do. I think Sangria is way better here than Hala. But I guess Hala has more like Snowball, I suppose. I guess DX also just likes Hala. It's a China thing. China just really likes Hullabaloo more. I don't know why. They just really like Hullabaloo more than Sangria. If this was nerfed Hala, I think it would have been Sangria for sure. Super sure. About to fall asleep to your stream? Oh. I see. Well, I'll be extra quiet then. Sorry if I scream beat if there's a crazy play. I might accidentally wake you up. I don't know why I thought I was about to see a Trafalgar Law in the gosh darn crowd, bro. I swear I saw him for a second, but no, not quite. Alright, let's see what we got here. Whole lot of stuff. Borrowed Knee Jerk, Cordy with Snooze Healing. Audience, we got Borrowed Tide Forward with Struggling, Empathy, Healing. Full Kite Faro with Weber's and Muscle Memory, which is automatic. Borrowed Tide Patient, Audience Healing. Detention, Trump Card, Insolence, Hunter's Instinct, Mischievous, and Addiction. Hullabaloo. So Mischievous for that forward checks out. Do you expect anyone to actually ban Qist? Yes, I did. I mean, anytime there's a new character, the ban rate is a little higher than normal. Just because people don't want to deal with it. It's too new. Hasn't been figured out yet, you know? It's been the case with a lot of new characters. Even Peddler saw a good amount of bans, even though she turned out to just be like kind of a weird, like niche and replacement type character. Or I guess less niche, but like a weird jack of all trades kind of thing. Two really good start. That's a really good start for DX though here, because this is still pre-nerf Hella, so the cooldown's a little bit better, and he hit the first 2 double surprises here. Let's see.
他那个双重惊喜又好了，看一下。
Let's see. Let's see. Pew 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 pew.
出空间
Oh, a little too obvious there. A little too obvious. DX was so ready for that, bro. Super ready. Does miss the double there. He'll come back, break the pallet. And we got a jump right here. But she'll go back. A little too committal there. Oh my gosh, that pallet vaulting speed. Sheesh. Alright, and she should be dead. Ooh. Oh, the cheese? Dead. Okay. That's not so bad, actually. Despite the mediocre start, that's not so bad. If she hit the gun, that was probably 3 Cypher Kite, actually. Yeah. Let's see here. Faro finishes her Cypher. Forward Cypher's pretty far along, actually. Patience coming in for first. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Not quite the double down, but it's fine. DX, we're lost? Oh no, he lost the Cordy! No, DX! He lost the cord! Just look. Oh. No, okay, there you go. Just warp. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was bad, bro, That was bad. There's the warp. He's using his warp to compensate for his own mistake, which is a little unfortunate here. Cord's doing really good at dodging double surprise as well. Boop. Forward? Nah, no tonight, no forward. Dang, yo, forward harass, bro. I want to see harass. Oh, we try on the Gimmick Lady Cypher here. I think it's about to pop though, isn't it? Oh no, this one's only 70. Okay. Well, he can slow it down a little bit at least. That's good. This is a tie. This is a tie. DX not doing too well here. Again, I still think Sangria is better here. Like, genuinely, you just pick Sangria and go, like, Excitement, maybe. Or Blink. Oh, wow. I mean, it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed now. It's guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Tide turn will be enough. He doesn't have trait. He's gonna get 3'd. Oh, FPX EQ loses. That's it. GG's. He got 3'd, bro. He got 3'd. He doesn't have trait. And now he's just risking it all. No trait, bro. No trait. No trait. It's crazy. The Cordy's Kite didn't even feel that good. It really didn't even feel that good. But the Cypher Rush, bro. Okay, I mean, ZQ now needs to 4 escape. Like, they need to 4 escape. That's the only way. They have to 4 escape. Yeah, the losing the target also hurt as well. He couldn't spot out the rest. He couldn't double down Rescuer, which is what he needs to do. It's crazy. I still think Sangria is better there. I really do. I would not choose Holo there. I would choose Sangria. Yeah, Holo's starting to fall off a little bit. I still am in camp. He's still decent in the meta, but yeah, he's just like a, you can't mess up. Like, you can't mess up. He's like a glass. I would honestly describe Holobu as kind of like a glass cannon now, or like if you will play perfectly with him, you can win. But if you don't, you don't really, like. It's just not realistic to play him perfectly anymore, I feel like. Pit thinks they murdered him? Yeah. I can understand that. I can definitely understand it. Yeah, the Cord Kite 96 seconds. Missed the gun and they still 3 escape. That's crazy. Crazy. I mean, to be fair, they had a Farlady out there as well. And look at how much she decoded. Oh my gosh. That was with her Cypher getting chaired on too. Ridiculous, bro. Very, very ridiculous. These serves comment my QS and cyber pressure. Hey, let's go. Yeah, we like it when serves compliment the hunter. You don't really get to see that too often. Yeah, ZQ still has the point lead, bro. They still have the point lead, but it doesn't matter because TE still has round win. So gosh darn close. It is crazy that like the second bans are allowed, they ban his Qist every time. They ban DX's Qist every time, bro. And then after they got 4 killed to the witch, they were like, yo, let's ban his witch, bro. Let's ban his, especially on red church. Oh man, you need to ban witch. Why does round win matter so much? Think about it like 5v5. Whoever like has the higher result in terms of 5v5 is the winner. So whoever wins that round gets a round point, and round points are worth more than like the score, basically. When you play a long set, it is calculated by round wins first and then scored points. And I said road to Hydra. If you do, you have a big fan. Aw, that's really sweet. How sweet, how sweet. Whenever I play Hunter, I never get that. I feel like I run into more rude people when I play Hunter. But usually they're not. Usually they're less mad at me and they're more mad at their teammates. It is ridiculous, bro. When I was watching Spectate the Pros yesterday, I saw a couple of Sprinters matches and I was like, oh, let's watch Sprinter, see how he's doing. And it's just like the Survivor is just nothing but yo-yo spam, and I'm just like, dang. Sprinter's just out here trying to play like a normal match, chilling. And then the servers are just like attacking each other, just like yo, 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 yo. Character stay hidden, character stay hidden, character stay hidden, character stay hidden. And it was funny because they all threw. Like they were all like playing really bad. And yet they're all just being like really rude to each other. It's like, dang. Like if you're at least gonna be rude, you have to have skill to like, I can't really say it. That's not how it should be, but I feel like, you know, people that, if you're gonna try to act rude, you at least gotta like carry the match on your back to prove it, you know? So when you mess up in the same way or even worse than the person you're yelling at, that's just embarrassing, bro. And it's pretty funny when I saw that happen yesterday. I saw this psychologist get terror shocked, and then this knight comes in after spamming yo-yos like, oh, yo-yo, 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 and then also gets terror shocked, and it's like, bruh. Spamming yo-yo when the same thing happens to you, bro. Yeah, that would be nice, Rotten. I'll always be an advocate for in-game frustration is fine, but it's never good to like take your anger out on players, like people. Their decisions, the factors of whatever happens in the game, it's fine to get upset, but never like take it out on a real person. That's the biggest thing that I always say, at least when it comes to this game. All right, ZQ has to 4-escape here. They gotta go for the 4. They can ban Ivy and Hullabaloo. Yeah, I literally forgot about Hullabaloo's existence. Now they're gonna take the Ivy. Oh, okay. They subbed Pepe back in as well, which is interesting. Oh my gosh, he's gonna go Naiad. He's gonna go Naiad. He's gonna go buff Naiad. Ooh. Is he actually going to go Naiad? I mean, this is Pepe Naiad, and it's buff Naiad. But he also has Ivy, and Pepe plays Ivy. Let's see. Cheerleader, arrow, weeping. Quite slow on the decoding. But this is what they need. They haven't needed harasser. Batter, pros, batter, pros, batter, pros. Oh, no more archer. Batter, 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 batter. They don't have sands anymore, unfortunately. If they had sands, they could actually do this. Pros. Yeah. They need to. Mr. Prospector. This is a Forescape team, yes. This is a decent Forescape team. Can they do it though? It's gonna be hard. Am I gonna watch Wolves? Probably not. Oh, wait, is Wolves next? Or are they last? No, I won't watch Wolves versus MRC. That's gonna be a banger set though. I'll have to watch that in a video. Maybe that'll be out tomorrow. GR versus WVG we'll watch though, because I want to see the darkness versus the light. Because that's gonna be funny, bro. Literally the darkness versus the light with that set. Truly. Beep 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 beep. Bro, Norton's shoes are so dumb looking. I just saw his shoes. They looked so stupid. Cheer and Arrow are bad for Naiad. I mostly just said Naiad for in case Pepe actually wants to play. It's not necessarily, you're not going for matchups here as FPXCQ. You're going for a risky play because they have to Forescape, so you're not going to have a good matchup no matter what you do. You have to play risky. So they have to play harassers and supporters. Which I fully agree with this. I think they'll have 3 Titaners as well. And there's the Naiad, baby. There it is. I think they're going to have Titaner on Cheerleader, Weeping, and Aeroplanist. They're probably going to have 1 borrowed time as well. And if the one person is borrowed, it's probably the Aeroplanist. I think what they're going to have is probably Flywheel Tide Weeping, Flywheel Tide Cheerleader, Prospector with full kite, and then borrowed Tide Aeroplanist. Maybe. That's probably what they have to do. They may also go full Sui. But I think there'll be 1 Titaner. Either on the Weeping or on the Arrow. One of the 2. But Cheerleader and Prospector are almost assuredly Sui. Pros full kite, Cheerleader, Flywheel Tide. Almost every time. Arrow and Weeping are a bit of mix-ups. They could both have Flywheel Tide or Borrowed Time Tide. And then as for Naiad, I don't think you go Insolence here. I think you go Detention, Trump Card, Blink. Just standard. Keep it standard. We'll see. We'll see. You could go Inso, but it's a little risky. Just ever so slightly. Is that Patient? Is that OPH Merc? Is that Lil Child from Koa 8? Oh my gosh. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, wow. Flywheel Tide. Okay, 4 Titaners. Okay. But Flywheel Tide Pros is not what I was expecting. And Borrowed, I thought it'd be 3 Sui. Okay, interesting. I guess ZQ's playing a little bit more reserved with extra Titaners. Blink Detention, Insolence, Rage, Claustrophobia, Mischievous. I guess you can bring Insolence if you go full storm reduction. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Claustrophobia, Mischievous, full storm reduction, Detention, Insto, Blink. That's going to be hard. That's not easy, bro. That's not easy. That is not easy. Stopped them from popping the last hour 55 minutes? You were in a match for 55 minutes. I would have given up. No, that's not worth my time. Heck no. I wouldn't even. Oh, 5? Okay, that's fine. 55, I would have just surrendered. I don't even care. I would have just been like, once I kill one more person, I'm taking the tie. I do not care. I'm not spending 55 minutes in a match, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Alright, let's see here. Arrow is taking first kite, which is not good for the team, but they needed to expect this. This is why I think they should have had a Sui on one of these characters, especially since this is Pepe Naiad. The best Naiad in the world, guys. If you guys don't know about this Naiad, they are best Naiad in the world. And Aeroplan's going to get full locked on here. He's going to have to go back. He's cornering himself against the Naiad. That's not good. This is really bad for Long. He's literally cornering himself against the Naiad. He's gonna hover. Hover escape. Wee, wee, wee. Beautiful hover, beautiful, beautiful hover. That's the strategy, bro. You gotta hover.
所以我觉得对于大龙来讲，他也知道你可能想
Ciphers are slow. Ciphers are slow. Blink. And there's the inso. And this is buff fish. You can see she can instantly dash. She won't do it here, but she can.
对，
Oh. He's countering. He's counter moving. Counter moving. No, no. Oh. Jetpack 1. Jetpack 2. Jetpack 3. Dash to catch up here. Naiad buff. Naiad buff. Naiad buff. Ah, not quite. 59. 59. Oi!
对，然后你
91!
就没闪了，所以
Charles, be careful, bro.
他这两把的牵制都做得很好。
对，我觉得现在就
Okay.
是在于这个道具要不要省一下。
Ah, there it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
但是这个牵制的话
Beautiful
也是
from
比
our
较保守，我觉得
fish.
他是故意省了这
From
个
our
道具
fish.
不能真的不能
Our
把
fish
它
with the
全交出来
seashell and the random raggy doll accessory. I don't know why hunters always bring that in tourney.
打激励嘛，没有必要说我一定要
Chuya.
不然
What's
的
up,
话
Chuya?
到中后期的时候你没有办法去运营。
Lock it down.
救人压力了。
对，看这波人势。
这波
They're gonna
这波
double.
来的
They're
人
gonna
手
double. They're scared. They're scared. They're
这
scared.
波就想保走了。
It's probably better to save Prospector's Tide here.
但是一直在画小圈。
呃
水先给一个自己
这边是等一下吸。
He didn't get the. Oh, they didn't get the. Oh, but the farm is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good.
得让这
Not good.
边的
Wait, can they
这个
revive? No way, they can revive off the Tide Tenor. Yeah, I don't think it's enough.
但这里拉拉不能
We're going for the
被
cheerleader. We're full presence. Careful, beep beep.
下就被就不行了。
是的
Nice
吸到
pull,
了
but he injures the Pros. No, that's not good. You can't take the hit there, Pros. You cannot take the hit there. That's really bad.
因为这里是
That's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. No one's decoding.
也牢不能停一下。
对对对，一下都不能停。
This is bad, bro. This is bad. Oh, but the weeping. Is it enough?
能扛到吗？
It's not enough. It's not enough. Pros is here. Pros is here. Pros. Pros. No, he's not.
求生者已经消耗自己全部资源。
对，
Again? The cheerleader refresh.
是我觉得对于佩佩来讲就是
Oh my
浪
gosh.
费时
They just
间
can't body block,
而已
bro.
反正我
It's
就
it's too hard. Pepe's reading their every move, bro.
对
And they burned 2 rockets for like 10 decoding progress. It's not enough, bro. What they needed to do is support after first kite. I think it's better to support first kite, not now.
闪现是能好的，我完全
Like, it's harder to balloon harass than support with these characters. Like, you need batter if you want to balloon harass. You don't have a good balloon harasser. These characters are very hard to balloon harass. Oh my gosh. And he took 65.
就是要看这个闪现。
没关系，先把
Don't
这
forget
个
about
留起来吧
Don't forget about Buff Naiad, bro! Careful!
但现在有一个位移啊，还是会有一
Ah!
个身位。
Who took damage? Who took damage?
呃
Someone took damage.
对吧？
Blink.
闪现
Ah! They missed! Wait, that's huge. That's huge. The Prospector?
这边还有一个刺点在身
Bro,
上
stun! If you're gonna stun, then do it!
差有点太多了。
就所有人都
They can
来了
revive
没有
soon.
人在
They can
说
revive soon. He can revive soon. 25. He can revive. He can revive. He can revive.
是的，
对，
Pros, what are you
而且 这
doing,
边
bro?
保人
What
的
are you
人最好
doing?
都不
Why
要
is the only one decoding Weeping
天哪
Cloud?
这都是拼了
This is so dangerous, bro. It's so hard to support against the
为
Naiad.
了保活这手飞行家，这边这个激励不能掉呀，激励掉了。
He lost the stacks! He lost the stacks!
有了
He lost the stack! What is Chiller thinking, bro?
条给补上。
对，
That's
可
over!
以选择早一点点去给一个插刀的，他就站在那种给。
He lost the stacks? Why did Chiller stop cheering?
刚交嘛，
对对
他重新叠一个
Why did she stop cheering? What
这样的话有
happened?
点糟了，把人给淘汰了。
Oh no, bro.
技术的话已经能稳稳地
It's
拿下我们
over.
整个BO5的一个胜利。
是的，
My type of prospector, bro.
处理时间，对他来讲这
The support was like so suboptimal, bro. It really was
现在
suboptimal.
的话，密码机还
I mean, Pepe did well to like counterplay it, but it was very suboptimal.
而且
The one opportunity they had was the miss blink, and they didn't take it. They did not take it.
看一下另外一边，拉拉队
And they're having the Weeping Clown, the slowest decoder.
20的密码机，差
I
了
think
9
low key, if you ask me, like what you do is you just bring in Weeping Clown to support after Aeroplanes takes his first hit, or somebody needs to support after first. Like you need to keep first kite longer. First kite needs to be long, so you need to send in Cheerleader, Prospector, or Weeping to support with first kite, not solo kite. I completely disagree with the solo kite strategy. Because this team comp, it's so hard to balloon harass. You need like kite support,
对，修的也会比
not balloon harass. I mean, you need both, but you need like
这个人好像淘汰之前是压不好，
you basically need to last longer. And now at this point, it's already over.
连椅子都贴不太到
I don't know,
架在
bro.
这里然后佩佩只要等这个
I don't know. And they also the Prospector took damage, which is also really bad.
说这边
He cannot take damage there, bro. He can't take damage there. Oh my gosh, Weeping? Weeping? Cook?
能炸鱼吗？没有炸鱼，
能扯
能扯，
有
It's cooked.
可以。这
出
波
丑是
It is cooked, bro. It is cooked.
对，能压好的。
I mean, it was already cooked the second the arrow went down.
对，因为你们可能这把天赋会比较拼嘛。
I mean, they got the ciphers done, but it's like it's not enough. They needed to force escape.
最后一秒交互一下。
That's the problem.
就可以亮了。
Pop.
但现在的话，它也比较白板啊。
Yeah.
这把
And blink is ready again. They're about to use a third blink.
想先去滚门。
Like the second Aeroplanist took the blink hit, they needed to send in somebody else to help.
感觉可以撑一会儿，至少能把技能给逼出来。
In my opinion. In my onion or whatever people say. In my humble onion. That was not insta magnet, bro. Come on, you can do better than that.
也没有丢到。
Flywheel,
但是
flywheel,
飞
flywheel.
虎牙嘛，
No.
可惜
差一点。
这边交飞轮的话
Cooked,
是有
cooked,
上
cooked,
天
cooked,
的
cooked. Cookity, cookity, cooked. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't so bad. I mean, they still get the tie.
是的。
They just made too many mistakes, the survivors. But you know, you are asking the impossible of them. Four escape in tourney is extremely rare.
看两个人都能
4K is way more common than four escape.
平局，
对，那个是。
Four escape's one of the hardest things to do as survivor,
拿下了我们
especially when you need it.
队伍的一个胜利啊
You know, it's not as hard to get when you don't need it, because it's usually the thing is like the only time four escapes really happen, guys. It's usually one in situations where survivors are going all out and they actually are able to outplay the hunter in a very, very like
确实是
crazy way.
还是稳住了。
Dang, he's like, yo, crowd, keep going, bro. That or the hunter makes a lot of mistakes.
这5场打下来，中间的一些细节点。
But you don't really see four escapes that much anymore nowadays, unfortunately, because hunters are just too strong.
佩佩这边很显然他是没有任何着急的一个状态的。
Especially in best of threes. I mean, best of threes, you're just stuck with Goatman, Sangria, Hulla, and like the only time you ever get to see those guys get forward is when mistakes happen.
他们人员的一个轮换。
That was a good set, though. That was a good set. That was a fun set to watch. And I like that Pepe is enjoying the crowd. He never used Buff Knight ability, by the way. He never used the Buff Knight ability at all. Bit of a shame. Never used the little bonus dash that he had, from what I saw at least. Because that gosh darn thing throws me off guard so much when I have to go up against nines nowadays. I'm never ready for it, bro. I really am never ready for it. And it's crazy that match was still a tie after all that. Like, if that's a ranked match, I'm like, ooh, that's fun. But I look at this match and it's like, it doesn't feel, because they lose because that match is just like, dang. You know, it just feels like a loss despite it being a tie-in game. Yeah, Pepe Naiad's very good. Best Naiad in the world for a reason. This guy was going Naiad in like the Opera Ivy meta, bro. And he was doing it round 2. And he was still like doing well. He was still like tying and 3K'ing with the Naiad. He really is the best Naiad in the world. But yes, next set we get to see, it is the set of Light and Darkness, as I like to call it. It is WBG, the fan favorite, versus GR, the ones who made Alf quit. The ones who are strong, very strong, but greedy, and they tend to not have the best attitude. Now Jin's chill. It's mostly the survivors. Jin is pretty chill, but from my perspective, GR is a very greedy team that hasn't been the kindest in their previous years. Versus WBG, who is just like is a very beloved team, I should say. So to me, this is a battle of light and shadow right here, or light and darkness. What did GR do to Alf? They in the final match of an Arms Factory and match in IVS of 2024, they emoted on him a lot. After he was already losing. Which is a bit of a shame. And just in general, they have not been, they don't have the best reputation in terms of their attitude. Oh yeah, I mean, when I say, I guess I'm exaggerating when I say it's forced them to quit. It's more like it was more like a big instigator, not necessarily, because Alpha was already feeling bad. It was just kind of like the nail in the coffin kind of thing. Was the poor attitude. It's mostly an attitude thing. I wouldn't really say they're like horrible people or anything like that. It's more of like the survivors tend to have a pretty disrespectful attitude to a lot of players. They did do the same thing to Hasha, but I don't think they were emoting on him. They did force keep his Goatman though. They did force keep. I mean, don't get me wrong, GR is very strong. They're very strong as well. Very, very good players. GR actually, I think if I'm not correct, GR actually has the highest 4 escape rate in tourney in recent years, to my knowledge. Yeah, this is true. This is true. It was just the nail in the coffin for Alf in that situation. Yeah, Alf's chilling now. I mean, Alf is living his best life, and Alf is chilling. We love to see Alf chilling on RC now. But yeah, I still feel that this is a bit of a light versus darkness kind of matchup, which I think is just kind of silly, and in a more lighthearted way. What the? Okay, for a second I thought the eyeball was matching my camera. This eyeball up here. I was about to start freaking out, bro. I was like, does it actually match like the way you're looking? Dude, we have to deal with this gosh darn eyeball for an entire freaking 100 days, bro. For 4 months, I have to deal with this big ol' eyeball on my my screen, bro. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna get used to it, bro. 4 months, I gotta deal with this thing looking at me. Oh my goodness. That is just ridiculous. How silly. Dang, it's not rank time. Nope. Do I have any matches that are good? What the heck? What is this match? Oh, I remember this match. Oh, did I ever make content on this match? I know, I think I remember this match. Oh, I remember this match. This is when Ford and I were like in perfect sync. Yeah. I remember this match. Because I took Kite, and then I had like perfect sync with this forward. Because like we both knew exactly what we wanted, which was nice. And this is a solo. This is like one of the only time I ever won in solo rank. Let's see. This is a good end too. This end had like 90% winner. I think it's kind of unfortunate because this end went Wax Stars against the Ford and I, and they just destroyed us in the next match. But bit of a shame. Terrible start though. Very, very bad start. I forget what happened in this match. I just know that like the Ford and I did really well. Oh, that was huge actually. Interrupting her vaulting animation, that was huge. That bought so much distance. Dodge of the cat. Jump. Oh, that's what did it. Yeah, that's what it was. He was getting that flywheel. I knew she was gonna blink, so I delayed the blink. And then this is where the forward, yeah, the forward and I have good sync. Beautiful flywheel. I'm expecting to get blinked here, but she's not blinking. I think she was saving blink for potentially to deal with the forward. And yeah, the forward support was so good here. I think she blinks right here. Yep, I would have done the same. The emote, bro. I can't see emotes because I have emotes turned off in my game, so it's pretty funny. Ciphers are a little slow, though. Oh, I think I remember why we won this. It's because... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say why. It's kind of funny. Well, it's a little sad, but it's kind of funny. That was clean. This forward... Yeah, this forward was, like, so good, bro. And he's only used 50% ball. That's the thing. He's only used 50% ball. Yeah, this 4 was crazy, bro. Yeah, there's a setting where you can turn emotes off. It's let's see here. Yeah, small mistake, but it's fine. That was so unfortunate. And then Anna has good ping, and I was so mad. I was like, oh, she can only do the trick if she has good ping, and then she has, of course, she has good ping. Such a shame. I really hate that and trick because there's nothing I can do about it. If they have good ping, I have to just I hope that they don't have good ping. Yeah, so this is the state where you usually have the first server eliminated. And then I think actually, so I'm curious what happened here. Oh, she could have got that hit. She 100% could have got that hit. Yep, Knight counters in, bro. Knight counters in. Cats. Thing. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. The bait, the bait. Yeah, not falling for that, bro. No, sir. Yeah, the knight support was so good. Oh my gosh. It was like, I think I remember this match because it's like I just loved how like good the support was. Although unfortunately I lost the mind game. And then she just surrendered. I don't know why she picked up there. She actually had the dive, but I think she probably thought the Cypher was too far. I think she was panicking. That's probably why. She probably wanted to like instant pick up, I'm assuming. But I remember that match meet. That was a fun one. Because the kite was decent. The support was really good. And then, yeah, just overall that was like a good match. The thing is that same Ann picked Wax like the following like 4 games and just absolutely destroyed the forward and I unfortunately because I just kept playing Wax Stars and you know, Wax versus Harassers is a fun trait. Oh, this match, dude, this match was so jank. I threw this match, but like I threw it in a way that like it was like, what was I supposed to do kind of thing. I remember this. It's matches like these that always feel so bad. Cause look at this. Look at this build, bro. What am I supposed to do against this? Sadist, giant like a nothing weaver. Just nothing. With peepers. Oh my goodness. I threw this match so badly. I remember I saved this match because I wanted to know where she dropped the peeper. She dropped it here, and I literally spend like forever trying to find this peeper. I'm like, where is this peeper? Where is this peeper? Where is this peeper? And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna decode because I couldn't find the stupid peeper. And then the meteor kite. And then I throw the match, but this is like a very depressing throw. Oh yeah, the seer owl. I remember why I died now, because there was the seer owl. I did not calculate for the seer owl. So if you look at the Weaver's presence, you'll see that she's like in a good position. I try to go support. I don't make it in time, unfortunately. Like I always say, I'm always 1 second late. And then I miss this arrow because this is hard to hit. Yeah, it's so hard to hit, bro. So Max Berserker Weaver with 3 stacks of webs. This attack recovery is crazy, bro. And she can always see where I'm coming because no matter which side I come from has webs. So I can't be an illusion. Can't be sneaky, but peepers as well. Look at this, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? Flywheel and then double web shot trick. What am I supposed to do, bro? Max Berserker Weaver with double web shot trick. What do I do, bro? Oh my gosh. Max Berserker and peepers, so it's like if you get hit anywhere that's not right next to the chair, you're cooked. Absolutely cooked. I remember I was like, how did I not make that rescue? Like, did she have Max Berserker? And she did. Max Berserker Peeper web slowdown, like it's just ridiculous. I was slow because of Peeper and web. And then Berserker just, oh man, that combination is like, it was so nasty because I was like, why did she catch up in time? Like that's such an ugly strat, bro. Such an ugly strat. Like it works, but it's so ugly, bro. It's like, dang, what am I supposed to do? That was I think that's the first Weaver too. Let's see, I'm pretty sure that was first Weaver. Yeah, it's the first Weaver by a long shot. So why is it that I get matched with like the first Weaver with 88% win rate, and then I'll get matched with teammates that like die in 20 seconds? It was bad, bro. Yeah, and the state is for extra pressure. It's like, well, I'm always going up against like weird stuff like that, bro. I swear. I remember I just. Okay then. Whatever was going on that. Whatever's going on with that, bro. Oh my goodness. Let's see, what else did I have? Oh, that was the good support match. What happened? I don't even know what happened in that match. This match, I was just mad because of my freaking crossbow missing. Who? Oh, it's Shad. I was like, I don't have Crimson yet. What the heck? That one wasn't that interesting. I don't know why I saved that. I don't know why I saved some of these. Must have been for like one good play or something like that. That is it. I just remember this game was so jank. I was like, why did I get like so cheesed this game? Yeah, I laughed so hard when I saw the name of the Weaver though. I was like, huh, yeah, I guess she really did have peepers, huh? Very silly. S1 and with instance 2020. Yeah, I've seen Inso and. Inso, it's not very common, but I've seen it several times before. Am I gonna go for BLK, Eli, or Aesop? I might. The big thing of the BLK characters that I want is Ganji. That's the biggest one. As I want Ganji. BLK Ganji looks pretty cool. Okay, we can maybe get one match done here. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Oh. Okay, we good. Peepa. Yes, Peepas. Dude, the music for this is so nice. It really is. Why is it lagging? It's the patch. The latest patch made IDV like super laggy. When you transition from scenes. Am I gonna get Jack skin? Yeah, I'll probably get Jack skin. Yeah, I'll get Jack skin for in the Lunar New Year. I need to think about what skins I want to get, because there are quite a few skins that I want to get, and I have a lot of fragments, but I don't want to like burn through everything. Wait, am I doing Christmas mode again? Oh my gosh, you're right. Thank you. Wait, how am I? Ah, thank you. That's funny. So it says normal matchmaking, but when you open it up, it has a little Christmas tree. Yeah, I was waiting so long on the Asia server. I waited like 8 minutes or something. Yeah, it was terrible. Thank you for that kudo. Oh my goodness. Kudos to you. Oh yeah, they got birds as well, do they? They've been getting a lot of characters birds. The Fool's Gold, the Prisoner, I guess the Coordinator had one for a long time. The Judith the Dove has birds as well. All sorts. Yeah, Potato Merc is still here, right? Oh my gosh, the lag. Oh, why it's so laggy. Yo, you're still here, bro? You should have died. You should be dead. You should look like this. Looks like he's still around for a little bit longer. Yeah, I guess he's dead tomorrow. He's able to live one more day along with the gardener and whoever else is getting adjusted this round. What's the new engine coming out? I guess apparently tomorrow is what everybody's saying. It was supposed to be out today. China got it today, but not NAU or Asia for some reason. I don't know why. I guess they just didn't do it, which is weird. So instead we have to wait till tomorrow apparently. Ten memory spheres, huh? I think I've already got all the stuff on my memory spheres, right? Yeah, I did. I already got all the stuff that I needed. So I'm ready for the reset. Ooh, what do I get for the reset, though? That's a big question. There's still nothing that I really want. The next season had a pretty interesting S, right? What was the next season's S? For rank? What were the ranked treasures next? It was a character that I played. What was it, though? Does anybody remember? Oh, Composer! That's right. Yes, 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 Composer. Okay. Oh, yeah, I definitely want his then. That's right, that's right. What else, though? No, not this. Here we go. Because I don't play any... The thing is, I don't play any of these characters. Like, they somehow... Like, I don't know what it is. Outside of, like, Entomologist and Cordy, like, they somehow have an entire list of S tier accessory of characters that I just don't play. Like, they somehow perfectly line it to just be, like, the characters that I just don't play, like, at all. Which is kind of funny. Like, yeah, I just look at this. I was like, I don't play these characters. Except for Melly. And Cordy. I play Violinist sometimes, I'll play Officer. I played Officer a little bit. I wouldn't mind having maybe like a few more of them, but there already is a Lucino S accessory. He already got one, I think, last year. Oh yeah, I was playing Freer, that's right. All this waiting to queue up into a Joseph, bro. All this is to queue up into a Joseph, bro. All this for a freaking Joseph, bro. Oh my goodness, that's it. I'm going Gimmick Lady with Flywheel Tide, that's it. You can't stop me, Joseph, even with your insane attack recovery. Gimmick Lady is gonna gimmick you! I say as I proceed to just get out berserkered. Nah, bro, they're not ready for the Gimmick Lady. This guy ain't ready for Gimmick Lady. With Flywheel and Tide. Yo, somebody's gotta bring Tide Center. I had an entire stream dedicated to Potato Mercenary. I don't think I need to do more Potato Merc. Alright. Are there actually cameras? Or was it not? It is cameras, okay. Nah, there's no way I get spotted up here, bro. Bro, is he doing the quenching effect strat? Oh, nah. Bro, this is the second time today I've had to deal with... Okay, he's actually just straight walking. Alright then, cool. No pallet stun trick, Novelist? Bro, there's no way the Novelist dies to a Joseph. He's gonna take a hit, oh my gosh. Ain't no way. The S-Batch Novelist doesn't know how to kite Joseph. He's gonna die to Blink! Bro, look out! Blink! He's not gonna force blink. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Bro, is this a no-build Joseph? Is he doing what I did? Oh my goodness. This might be a no-build Joseph, bro. Wait, is basement there? Oh, nah. What do you mean stay put, I'm coming? Pete. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I didn't get the rescue. No, it's okay. No, let me do it. I have Tide Center, bro. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm chilling. Now I'm gonna harass, bro. Now I'm gonna harass. I'm gonna harass, bro. I'm gonna harass, bro. What? Nah, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Oh, look at my self-healing speed. Look at my self-healing speed. He dropped a peeper. Yo, bro. I think it's over. I think it might be over, bro. We're gonna lose to Peeper Joseph with no build. Bro knew I had Flywheel Tide. He knows. Oh my gosh. I need my gimmick to recharge. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get this rescue, bro. Now let me oh, hey, let me gimmick recharge. Let me gimmick recharge. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, what the bot? Oh my. You look how to go over the bot? I got you. Oh nah, bro. Hey, wait, hey, he has a build, he has a build, he has a build! Hey! Hey, I thought you were a no build. Hey, this guy got a build. No, you're not trolling correctly. Why is Patroller already ready? Excuse me? Nah, bruh. Why Patroller already ready? Oh no. I'm kiting this out, bro. Oh, go away! Hey! Yo, struggle free, bro! Yo, struggle free, bro! Yo, let me gimmick lady. Yeah, I see those footsteps, bro. Wait, is she down chair? I think she is, right? Oh no, she's not, right? Aw, man. My man. Bar lady. Gimmick lady. Yeah, have fun with that Tide Turner, Doctor. Have fun with that, bro. Wait a minute. I need to dig up a chest. Who dug up the chest? Oh, the lag. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, the lag. Oh. What the heck? Why? Oh my gosh, the frames. What the heck? I'm on performance mode. What's going on? Ew! Yeah, lower my resolution, bro. What is happening? Why is my IDV on fire? Oh, nah. What the heck? Yo, bro, that match was a fever dream, bro. That match was a fever dream. Oh my gosh, the lag at the very ending was just the cherry on top, bro. Oh my goodness. That was what the. Okay, there we go. That. I love it whenever they do like updates and it just makes the game worse. It's very funny. Yeah, that was going on. IDV is like bugging out there. Yeah, the FPS doesn't get better. It got worse, bro. I'm on PC too. Oh my gosh. Oh, how silly. Maybe after like the actual maintenance fix, it'll be better. Who knows? That's how I play every day. Yeah, if you have like a mediocre device, that's how it's gonna be every day. That's how. This is what that right there. That's how it was on my old phone. Oh my gosh, it was. IDV ran like that all the time, and it would power off in like 20 minutes. No, I get it, Leah. My old phone was exactly like what I just witnessed. Until I got my new phone, it was so bad. So very bad. My new phone, it's like really crisp and clean, except my ping is like 30 worse. My ping is like 90 to 100 when I play on my phone, which is not the best. When I play on my phone, I have like EU ping, bro. I have like the same ping that Justice has, like 90, 100. Watching videos of the new engine, it's so buggy. Videos of the new engine from CN? Really? Wait, where are you seeing these, Zuko? Where this at? Seer Mech. Oh, Billy, I see. I guess that checks out. Prof, okay. It's been a minute since you saw Prof. That's fine. Mage Prof. It's pretty standard. Lucky guy. Oh, it's Darkwoods. Okay, interesting. All right, Mr. Neo, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? In what way is it buggy, though? Yeah, apparently, Mim, the update's tomorrow? I don't know why. We had a hotfix today. Archer, yes! Oh, the Goatcher is here, bro. The Goatcher. Yeah, they did something. I don't know what they did, but like IDV is super laggy. That was the first time I saw a lag in a match, though. Like frame drop lag, not like ping lag. Do you think Nia would enjoy playing Qist? Yeah, I think so. He's an Ivy player. I think if you liked Ivy, you probably like Qist, because they're pretty similar. They just have like different strengths, whereas like Ivy map pressure is way better, but chase is worse, and then Qist chase is better, but map pressure is worse. As for camp, I think Qist is... Actually, I don't know. I think it's arguable that they have equal camp, because Ivy's is so like jank. But Qist is probably on paper better than Ivy's, at least. But Ivy especially just has so much that she can do. And not to mention the Ivy Terror Shock luck moment. Goat man. Yeah, that's That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. That is safe. 58% win rate with that go. The archer's gonna have to do some crazy work here. Actually, he might just chase the archer. The biggest thing about archer round 1 is if you get chased, you gotta be ready, bro. Because I've not seen a single archer that's on the same level as Unpi. Like, Unpi truly feels like he has 100% of archer unlocked. Whereas Axis, Nyan, and Zeta Kazuneko, the two other really good archers that I saw from IJL, it felt like they only had like archer like 80% perfected. Whereas Unpi was just like, I mean, just it felt like he reached the limits of what archer can do. Which is just ridiculous. Do you think Frederick will ever get a 100 Persona Switch? I mean, people talk about how his Persona Switch is like sort of Bloody Queen, but not really. It's like really weird. But I think it'd be cool, at least. I think it'd be neat. Let's see what we got here. Tide Knee-Jerk Prof, Tide Borrowed Officer, Borrowed Flywheel Mage and Archer. Everybody with Audience, struggling on the Mage, healing on everybody except for the Archer with Webbers, and then Muscle Memory on Webbers. Or what? Muscle Memory on Archer instead of healing, which is interesting. We have Blink Tension Trump card who wants to order Giant Claw, Mischievous, and Hunter's Instinct. Mischievous makes things hard for the Archer, at least. That's tough. That's tough, that's tough. D-King was a good Archer? I guess I'm talking about specifically the ones that like super stats from Japan, mainly. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Here we are. We chasing... No, we're chasing Mage. It seems like, it seems like Gomez are just chasing Magicians more than anything else now here. That's the biggest thing. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, that's a cage break. Yep, that's already one cage kite. That's a good kite. That is already a good kite. Probably just smack him. Yeah, just smack him. Yeah, I agree. How'd you feel when Unpi acknowledged you? I don't think Unpi necessarily acknowledged me. I don't think Unpi even knows who I am. It was mostly because of Schmitty. Because everybody in Japan knows who Schmitty is. I just so happened to be included in the tweet. But it was mostly because of Schmitty. Because I'm telling you, if it was just me, bro would not know who I am. But it's still pretty interesting to like have that show up. It was pretty interesting. You think you're sick again? What do you do? What did I do when I was sick? I played Dragon Quest 9 and ate a lot of soup. Oh, he missed a cage. This is a really good kite from AK. Oh my gosh! The misblink! The misblink! He can still tie. He can still tie. It's Goatman. He can still tie. He can't win anymore. Oh no. Oh, the professor. Oh no. He still has resources! Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. He's kiting way too long. You should not kite. He's kited like 8 cages, bro. This is way too many cages. He just kited another cage. He just kited another cage. He just kited another cage. That's really... He still has flywheel! He still has flywheel! Oh, okay. The one single mistake, and it was the flywheel. We love flywheel, bro. We literally love flywheel out here, bro. Oh my gosh. That kite was insane. That was the best Goatman kite I think I've seen in a long time. I mean, a lot of it was Hunter error. Let's be real. But still, that was an insane kite from AK. That was actually crazy. GR, bro. The shadows are winning right now. The darkness. The darkness is taking over, Yugi. The seal of Orichalcos is too strong! I must play it! Don't do it, Pharaoh! That card is evil! I must. To win this duel. All right, well that's a good rescue as well. And he's doing, and oh my gosh, and he's hiding, dude. Look at the ciphers, they're basically done. They're not even going for audience event. They're like, yeah, Kite's too good, bro. Who cares about audience? Bonk. Oh boy. The ciphers are done. Like they're literally done. They could save the professor's time. Archer didn't have to do anything. Bryn didn't have to carry. She's just chilling. Archer goes for second. He can give his watches to the mage, or the elbow pad, either one. Okay, he got the elbow pad instead. They could have just taken both. Honestly, he could have given him a watch, then Archer takes the other watch because he can only hold one. So they both could have had a watch endgame. That was probably better. Professor, scale? Scale? Yo, bro. Your teammate kites 5 hours and you kite 1 second? It's attention, but even then, that's kind of funny. That's a me type of move, bro. Where I like go to help somebody or like go to take over kite. Oh my gosh, AK! He's insane! Hey, what was that blink? Wait, Archer. Archer! Bryn! Aww. Dang. Wait, he still ties though because Professor messed up. Big time. Big time. I don't know how the song goes. He's dead. Oh my gosh. That kite and you tie? Oh, I'd crash out. He doesn't know! He hit in the corner. He doesn't have tinnitus. Nia, no, get up, Nia. No, he heard the crowd. The cheese, the crowd. He knows. Maybe he heard the crowd through his noise cancellation headphones ever so slightly. This is the cheese. This is the cheese that Spencer talked about. He sees him. All right, bro. Come on, bro. There's no way. Clutch. Dude, your teammate cut in 5 hours. Clutch. Oh, he's dead. Bro, I'd crash out if I was AK. I kite that long just for my professor to just... Oh, man. I mean, I'm glad Nia got the tie at least, because that way this is like a bit more of an even game, but oh, man. I'd crash out, bro. That's how my rank matches go. Oh my gosh. That's how almost, dude, that's like, I'm telling you. I mean, not to say I'm ever going to be as good as that magician ever in my entire life. However, if I did a kite like that, I'd still lose. Well, I guess tie. But, you know, tying to me is losing in rank. Tying's not good enough. A tie in tourney, I'm like, I'm chilling. Tie in rank, I'm mad. Like, bro, that should have been a win. Oh my gosh. How did that tie? Because the professor died. The professor died, that was really it. I mean, to be fair, he just lost one single mind game. It was a tension hit, so I'm not going to really blame the professor too much. But even then, I would have just scale drop pallet. I mean, I don't know, bro. I feel like you just scale drop pallet. It's the safest option. I feel like the professor just maybe risk the biscuit a little too much there. Just a bit. Just a bit. Juan as commentator? Yeah. Bring back the painter, Mr. Juan. Bring back the painter. You know who's gonna play QS and Queen Bee, likely? You thinking Akka? I mean, I haven't really seen Akka play either of them yet, but I know you said that they were playing Queen Bee earlier at a time. Yeah, I think they got rid of the chicken because ZQ's no longer up. In fact, is ZQ out? That was bottom bracket, right? ZQ's out, right? Queen Bee made the cut? I think Queen Bee will make the cut, if nothing else. If not for regionals, she should make group stage, I think. Hopefully. Keyword being hopefully. I can't confirm, because I don't know. But that is my assumption, because it was similar to Hullabaloo last year. But Hullabaloo did make it in for regionals. But he also came out like early November, I think, and then Queen Bee came out late November, so... They'll probably try to squeeze her in. They usually try to accelerate, like, for the character that comes out in November, usually. Because November is usually the story character, and that's usually, like, a very interesting, prominent character that people want to see. So sad the accent basically took him out of pro play. Yeah, it is a shame. Juan was so talented too. Juan was so insanely talented. I loved watching Juan. That's why I played Painter that for that one tournament. If you guys remember the tournament that I entered like 8 months ago with Riptide. That's why I learned Painter, because of Juan. I practiced Painter in secret for like 2 weeks. And I just watched a bunch of Juan matches. Yeah, he always had like really weird strategies. That's the thing. Always had just like insanely weird strategies. All right. There's everybody's goat, Goatsika, the one and only Goatsika. Yo, they're making sure they get a close-up of Goatsika, bro. Oh my goodness. Archer Wendington. Yo, I need to see the Persica Archer again, bro. Please let me see that Archer again. Archer was godlike, bro. I still remember the dungeon escape against the Wax, bro. Oh, nothing ever made me happier than when she freaking got that. Yo, honestly, Persica is the Wax killer. I've seen her like just absolutely work Wax artists so many times. She's like the absolute Wax killer, which is why she's the GOAT, bro. The GOAT. And then Gwoke, bro. Gwoke's gonna Gwoke all over the place. I'm so ready for the Gwoke. Go Gwoke or go Gwoke. Go Gwoke, bro. What are Gwoke's pronouns? Gwoke. Gwoke. That is what Gwoke's pronouns. Nah, Gwoke will actually Gwoke in this match, bro. I think Gwoker will actually Gwoke. I love using Gwoke as a verb. Like, dude, this guy Gwoked up the rescue. Well, that guy really Gwoked the harassment. Oh my gosh, it just sounds so goofy. And now we got coasting. Oh, I can see like their attorney server on the phone. Ah, interesting. My pronouns are Gwoke. So goofy. I always forget how to pronounce this guy's name. I always say it's like Huiyi. Huiyi? Huiyi. I don't know how to pronounce her name though. Cracked rescuer though. Before you Gwoke. Yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, Schmitty, let me join your TLE before you Gwoke. He's so stupid. People will be like, who the heck is Gwoke? It's gonna be like that who invited this guy meme. Blood thinks he's on the team. Who is he? Before you Gwoke. Yo, you see lined up, you're like, oh, Schmitty, Roland, Lion, Green, Leg, Sprinter, Skyfall, Anton, Gwoke. Who is Gwoke? Like, who's that guy? The heck is Gwoke? How stupid. I love these little fans that the fans made. With like the people on. Oh my, Jin? Jin? Hello? Calm down, Jin? That's actually terrifying. That is actually terrifying. I mean, he's best hunter right now. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I think you can see his name on the back of the phone. That's pretty funny. GR Jin. Yeah, this is the crazy hunter from Last Koa, yes. The one and only Jin. The Jinster. I mean, Jin has so many hunters that they can pick from. I wonder if Jin will still play... I guess it's still pre-nerf Hala, but I wonder if Jin will still play Hullabaloo a lot after nerfs, because I know he loves Hullabaloo. I mean, Jin's Hullabaloo is insane. But will he play him after the nerfs in the future is the big question. And will anybody here play Qist? That's another big question. Will they bother with Qist? Jinny's 18. I think he is. Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, yeah, most pro players in IDV are like, I think they range from 16 to like 23. I think is like the average years. Usually. There's a few players. I think there's only a few players in their late 20s. I don't know if there's anyone in their 30s though, but I think there's like only a handful of players that are in their late 20s. But most are usually like 16 to like 23, 24 maybe. Yeah, City's one of the only like ones who are in their late 20s, I think. I mean, City's chilling, bro. City's chilling. Maybe, that's probably why. Maybe it's just because he's older. That's why he's always so chill. That could be a lot of it. Like, maybe. I think we are too old to go pro. I'm basically as old as Peddler, bro. I'm literally Peddler, bro. I'm literally Joseph. Actually, I don't want to say that I'm Joseph because I don't like Joseph, bro. Not a fan of JoJo, bro. This guy JoJo. Yeah, like I said, there's a handful of players that are, you know, in their late 20s, but most players usually are in that like 16 through like 20, 22, 23 range. All right, let's see here. Seer, Anti, Ban, very standard officer. Archer, yes sir! The Brinster's back out, baby. The Brin is here. Ooh. Come on. Mechanic. Yeah, I'm Mad Eyes, bro. I'm actually just Mad Eyes IRL, yep. That's why I didn't want to face reveal during IJL, because I just didn't want to show you guys that I'm literally just Mad Eyes, bro. Exactly. Puppeteer, bro. Lewis. Alright, Shirley, you finish off with Professor or Mage, Shirley. I mean, you're just going full goat counter here. Oh, Knight? But the decoding... Double... why Knight? I don't understand. I feel like it'd be... I mean, they ban Professors, whatever. But I mean, decoding is quite slow at this comp. We are, what, minus 35? I mean, Knight's pretty good against Goat, but, like, Knight's, like... I don't know. Are they even going to go triple? Are they going to go, like... Why are they picking Puppeteer if they're going Knight? That's the thing. Because usually Puppet's, like, Tide Borrowed. Unless they're going triple Tide. Which, I mean, is viable, but usually if you go triple Tide, it's, like... Just pay, like, Sui Tide Magician or something. I don't know. Alright, well, of course, Gotsuka is on our favorite archer out here, the star of the show. There's many stairs on this map. He gets a buff. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. This map has more stairs than any other map in the game. Oh, that's exactly why. Yep, no, it's exactly why. He gets a buff on the stairs. Yep. Honestly, that would be an insane passive. Could you imagine? If Knight gets like a 5% speed boost while he's on stairs, that would literally be insane. They should do that just for the funny. Whenever Knight is on the stairs, he is reminded of old memories. This gives him confidence, and he's able to move 5% faster or something like that. And the icon is just him shoving his fake sister down the stairs. Alright, let's see here. Who's gonna take Kite? Will it be Gotsuka? Or will it be Guok? Perhaps Coding? Or no, they're not. There's no way you're chasing your officer. Hui. Surely not. Yeah, let me in Netties. Let me get the game development here. Knight speed boost on stairs, please, bro. It'd be hilarious. Genly's so funny. Or like if he predicts you successfully on the stairs, the stun lasts like twice as long. Or like the hunter's confused for twice as long. That'd be funny. That would be hilarious. They need more like weird passes with character interactions and whatnot. They really do. Like I still think like Cordy and Faro should have one. Or it's like if Faro and Coordinator are like decoding together, they like have they're like debuffed or something. I don't know. It'd be like interesting. Or like when Coordinator shoots a flare gun and Faro Liddy's nearby, the flare gun like lasts slightly longer, like 10% longer or something. That'd be interesting. All right, let's see here. Triple Tide indeed. Double Sui Tide, Flywheel Tide Knight, Knee Jerk Tide Puppet, Borrowed Tide Officer, Flywheel borrowed on our Archer. Excitement just for the Archer, but also could be used for Knight as well. Detention Trump card. Rage, Wanted Hunter's Instinct on the go. We have Weber's Law on the Puppet with Muscle Memory. And we have Struggling Weber's on our Persica. Everybody with Audience. Officer with Healing. And Knight also with the Webbers as well, but that's also just because it's on the path to Flywheel. Flywheel. I like how the Japanese commentators pronounce Flywheel. Flywheel. It's like more fun to say. Flywheel. All right, let's see here. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Who are we chasing, Mr. Jin? Who are we chasing, Jinster? We chasing Gotsuka? Oh! Oh, we're chasing Gotsuka. Alright, Persica. Use Persica Blast! Do it! Hey! 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 Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Crazy! Bonk. Okay, that's fine. This is standard. This is standard. This is standard. Whoa. Whoa. Right, breaking the pallet. My name is Jeff. We have excitement. We have excitement. We have Flywheel though. We have Flywheel. Flywheel. Okay. Hey. Flywheel. No excitement. The Flywheel had enough distance anyway, I think. Smack. I don't know. I guess she dies here, right? Yeah, okay. I guess it's fine. A little jank, but I guess it's fine. But yeah, it's crazy that Persica didn't vault that, because I'm telling you, if that's me, I'm vaulting that. Every time. Every gosh darn time. Alright, that was a good kite. Not necessarily 3, but it was above average. Slightly above average kite. Alright. Lewis! Guok! Yo, lock in, Guok. You need to Guok. Come on. Get the rescue with your Guok ability! Use Guokus! Lewis and Guok combined. Guokus? Luwak? I need to stop, bro. Okay, that's a good follow-up hit onto the Lewis. That's not bad at all. Oh my goodness. Alright, into the corner we go. Okay, that wastes a cage at least. That's something. I guess coding will get next, right? Oh, you want a chair on the Cypher. I see. You know, Archer Hide's struggling, but I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters here. They only need a tie, that's the thing. They only need a tie. Oh, Guok, bro. He Guoked it up. I mean, there wasn't really much he could do there. Alright, and now the only one decoding is First Officer. Oh boy. This is risky bisky. This is risky bisky. Because ciphers are slow now. Thanks to Guoking it up. I can't. Oh gosh. Nice pallet stun. We're not gonna excitement it this time, it looks like. Okay. Duo kiting versus Gutman is always where things get really tricky. Oh, he's just gonna excite with the Knight helmet, surely. Surely. Oh, he'll just wait it out. Ah, good excitement, Mr. Jin. Good excitement. Ciphers are actually fine. Now, they caught up a little bit, which is nice. Slightly awkward having to finish them all up, but they're not bad. This is fine. These ciphers are fine. In fact, they're actually quite good. And their resources are quite good, but they still need to tie. The problem is Jin has a good 3-kill position right now because all the Suis. Oh, that was scary. Smackety smack. We'll take it. Here comes another one. Freiwiru. Freiwiru! He hit the tree! He tried it. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. Oh, hey. Okay. He's out of everything though. This knight's got nothing. Nah, bro. Only Gotsuka can do moves like that apparently. Oh. He's gonna try to. No way, he can't. Nah, you can't share all the way to Guok Cipher. Oh my. Nah. He thought about it. He was thinking. I guess there's a chair there, right? Is it always there? I guess it's always there. Oh my gosh. Guok, don't Guok this up, bro! Oh. There goes the Tide Tenor. That's wasted. Bro, Guok, you can't Guok this up, bro. Okay, just break the pallet. That's fine. He's gonna die on the cipher, but they have a backup. They have a backup. It's fine. They have a backup. Oh. Oh. What? What the? What the heck? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. You send an officer here, and then you have Lewis, and he pop. Surely. Bro is hiding it. He's predicting basement. And it's gonna work out. Oh my gosh, what a huge read. What a huge read from Hui. Or however you pronounce the name, Hui. What a huge read, bro. Does he know? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. What a read. What a read, bro. Nah, but with the crowd, I think he's getting cheesed by crowd. He doesn't know. He didn't see him. Oh my gosh, he actually didn't see. What? What the? What the? Oh, but Lewis is stuck. Lewis is stuck. Lewis is stuck. They have to pop. Guok's dead, bro. Guok. He's gonna basement cube. Guok. He's gonna basement cube. Guok doesn't know how to cut him on basement cube, bro. This guy Guok, bro. Oh my gosh, this guy Guok. Guok doesn't know how to cut around basement cube, bro. Oh my gosh, the risky plays? The knight has nothing. Freiwiru! Oh! Ah! It killed him, though. It killed him. They're going for the one. They're just taking the one. It's too risky. Oh, no. WBG is losing, bro. The shadows are winning. The shadows are strong, Yuki. Darkness has won the first round. Oh dear. What a match, bro. What a match. Good stuff from Jin, though. Oh my gosh. Jin's crazy, bro. Proving why his stats are that high, bro. Oh my gosh. Jin crazy, bro. Jin is so crazy. Why did I say fly like that? It's how the Japanese commentators say it. It's pretty fun to say it like that. Freiwiru. Freiwiru, tsukatte. It's so goofy, bro. My phone is dead. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. You ate my battery? Thank you. Thank you, Mimster. Appreciate it. I needed that. Guoklings? What? Guoklings? Oh my. Guoklings, bro. That's disgusting, bro. Guoklings. Oh, that is so gross, bro. Bro, Jin played that so well. He knew exactly like where everybody was, except for when Hui read the basement play. My goodness. What a good read, this too, though. That was such a good read. Such a good read. It bought like the time that they needed, which was really nice. Yeah, Potato Mercenary's alive just for a little while longer. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, that was a good first round. That was a really good first round. I mean, the Mage kite on the first one was insane. Persica nearly had a 3-cipher kite as well. The biggest thing that happened was Guok kind of exploding, and that was mostly, it was less of, I mean, I made a joke saying it was like, oh, Guoked up, but honestly it was just Jin playing well. It was less of Guok messing up and more of Jin just playing really well. Although, wait, isn't this Buff Puppeteer? So, wait, what? Is this not before Buff Puppet? Could have sworn it was. Maybe not. 10k USD so you can get... Is that how much Mr. Inference actually costs? No way, he actually costs 10k. Are the headphones not sound canceling? They are. You do wear noise canceling headphones. However, the crowd is so loud sometimes that you'll still be able to barely hear them. Potentially. I mean, it depends on how good they are. I just know that in the past, Alex once admitted that he found an Explorer due to the fact that the crowd was going, They're basically playing hot and cold with an Explorer, and he used the crowd to figure it out, and he admitted to it. So I don't know if they like made their headphones better, but like there's still a potential factor that they could barely hear them. So, you know, like when he didn't see the person in the corner that one match. Aw, look at that. That's so cute. All the little stickers for GR. That's so cute, bro. How very cute. MVP crowd. No, really. No, really. Couldn't you feel a vibration from the noise? Maybe? I don't know. That'd be a question for B4U. I don't know. Maybe we could ask. I don't know. Who knows? Red from GR's been playing the game for a year, 1 year. Only a year? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, the only way to get good that fast is you have to be taken under somebody's wing, like a professional's wing. So that's the only way I can see that happening. But still, only a year is like insane. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. As WBG Gwoker, I can confirm you feel the... Oh, we have Gwok in the chat, so you're just gonna Gwok right now? Really? How was it seeing Zeez in Japan? I mean, the entire experience was just surreal. For 2 years, I've been watching IDV tournaments on my computer. Just in my chair from the comfort of my own home. And then being able to see it live in a different country, it was so surreal. I've never had the experience of being in a place where nobody like spoke English as well, so that was really interesting. Anytime I like walked around and talked to anybody that wasn't my friends that were there, I asked Quogue. It was just like everybody spoke Japanese, nobody spoke English, so it was just really surreal, I guess. It's like, it's just so different. It's so different, yet it's very similar at the same time. I don't really know how to explain it. I really don't. Call of Gwok. Bro, what? Call of Gwok? I asked Gwok. Get good, get close. So stupid, bro. Actually, so stupid. Yeah, the commentator is Juan. Yeah. Did you get into IDV tournaments around the same time you started playing? A few months after. I'd say like two months afterward. Because I was so bad at the game, I didn't really know what was going on, so I watched IDV tournaments to learn. I basically learned everything I did initially from tournaments. Kuroshiro, Eli O, and like a couple other content creators, but it was mostly tournaments, Kuroshiro, and Eli O. I watched like a lot of their videos, and I think Schmitty as well. I watched a lot of Schmitty videos as well. So that was like how I initially learned, and then I learned through playing a lot, and then Hikaru taught me a lot about Hunter as well early on, and then getting better at Survivor, I ranked with like Hikaru, Paul, who was previously on B4U and now is on Omni, and Paul taught me a lot as well. And then I teamed up with B4U when they were called Rivals, and they taught me a lot as well. And then Aaron taught me a ton as well, in terms of like game sense. I think if there's one person that has taught me more than anything, though, it's Aaron. Aaron has taught me like the most. Like if there's any person I would credit them like most of my experience or game sense or ability, it would probably go to Aaron. Because he spent so much time teaching me. And it's crazy because like when I asked him, I was like, how much have you taught me? He's like, I've taught you 5% of what I know. And I'm like, oh. It's ridiculous, bro. That I only know like 5% of what he knows. It's ridiculous, dude. He's just so knowledgeable about the game. Cause he studied it for years. He had to. I mean, the only thing I learned from Skyfall is no greedy, yeah. That's all I learned from Skyfall. Alex the Lie. I always loved calling him that. As a joke, of course, not like serious. I miss Alex too, yeah. I do. I miss Alex. But he needed to retire for his own reasons, and I think he was more than justified. Bro really got the short end of the stick in so many ways. What time is it for me? It is 12:53 right now. 12:53 a.m. But I'll probably close out this set and then take a snooze. All right, round 2. Here we go. Here we go. Round two. Okay, so Nia is surely not gonna chase AK. Surely not gonna chase AK. There's no way. Round 2 Geisha on this map? On Church? I mean, I hate fighting Geisha on this map because all the walls, she like somehow finds a way to cheese through every single one of them. But the pro players, that's not going to work against actually good players. It'll work against me, but not against good players like these guys. I wonder if Nia will try Qist here. I know Nia loves Ivy, but I want to know if he'll try Qist. That's my big question of the day. But with the escape, these bans make me think potential Hala. These bans are Hullablue bans. And the Finn is Ivy, the lucky guy is just Omni, but Hullablue or Escape is a Hullablue ban. Novelist is not an Ivy ban. So he's probably aiming for Hullablue. Unless this could be potential Qist. I mean, I don't really know what Qist bans. Because I don't know much about Qist matchups that well. So we'll see. How short was... Who? I can't read that. I can't read kanji, I'm sorry. I see the no, I recognize the no Hiragana. But I can't read that. I don't know kanji. I know like... I used to know like 200 back when I took Japanese, and I forgot most of them. I only know like 30. And most of them are like days of the week. How short was he? I don't know who you're talking about. Akano Majutsushi. Oh. I didn't really get to see him super close. Ah, Peddler. Okay. That checks out. That's fine, actually. Oh, yeah. Those bands are Peddler bands. Yeah, that actually checks out. Finn Novelists are like 2 of her counters. That checks out. Checks out. Playing Embalmer on Church, though, is interesting. Usually Embalmer's not played too much on small maps like Church. Maybe they just want to like keep it stable. Because this is a very safe team comp. They're losing a lot of safe survivors. GR here. They're losing a lot of safe serves. Lots and lots of safe serves that you usually want for later rounds. But, you know, GR is so good that they probably don't care. You guys trying to mix Gwok with Granny? Gwokney? That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work, bruh. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see what we got here. Tide, Borrowed Mercenary, as it always should be. Full Kite, Embalmer. We got Flywheel Tide on the Meteor. Flywheel Borrowed, Charles. Everybody with Audience. Muscle Memory, Weber's Arrow. Struggle Weber's on the Embalmer. Weber's on the Meteor. And then Healing Merc. Only one healing, interesting. We got Warp, Detention, Trump Card, Peddler with Rage. Wanted, Order, Berserker, Overwhelm. Gotcha. Gotcha. Who do you chase here as Granny? Embalmer? She has Warp for the Embalmer, so probably the Embalmer, I'm assuming. Most likely here. Oh, I heard Granny. There she be. There the Granny at. Let's see here. Alright, we're going for Embalmer. That's the anniversary Embalmer too. I see this guy. Around we go. He's gonna use the knee jerk. Oh my gosh, the knee jerk distance. Sheesh. Alright, we can Vine here. We can Vine for a hit. Oh, nice! Nia did not get mixed up there. And the chips. Ooh, good start. Good start. Very good start. Now we just need one more chips and he's dead. Play it patient though. Don't get too aggressive. Don't get too aggressive, Nia. Alright. Careful now. He's gonna die in a Cypher. Oh my gosh, Peddler's hitbox is so garbage! So garbage. Force basic. Yeah, that's fine. Save your chip for the rescue. Okay, that's a fast down. That is a fast down. Okay, there's no way Nia doesn't. No way. Nia loses. There's no possible way unless he throws. This is at the very minimum a tie. Already. Now, once an on the Mercenary is quite helpful. He's looking back at the ciphers. Don't snipe down the Merc. He'll be able to react. It's too far. Too far. Respect the elbow pad. Nice. Not quite. Suck. No suck. Oi! Okay. That's fine. I don't feel like this is gonna hit for some reason. Ah, right, Flywheel. I almost forgot about Flywheel. We have no resources. Nice patience, not opening that wall. This one here, though, guaranteed. Dead. Okay, beautiful. Full pres on our Peddler. We'll chair and then we'll warp. We'll just warp. Go. Cyphers are in a good tie position. There's the warp. Man, this character really got hurt by warp, huh? Truly did. What? Oh, the shield, right. Chips. Dang, he's so fast. Wow. The hit into just death. Oh my gosh, Cypher Rush is ridiculous, bro. Look at the Cyphers, dude. This Embalmer's Kite wasn't even that good. It was a very standard, slightly below average Kite, and yet the Cyphers are good enough. Audience effect, gaming. And they made sure to make use of audience effect too, and they stopped using it after he used Coffin, which is interesting. Because they realized let's use audience effect for first rescue, and then second we can just let him Embalmer out of there. That was a good hover from AK as well. And now you're back to chasing AK, who is like the guy who kind of worked Nia last time. Speed debuff now. Honestly, just walk through the pallet. Like, he drops pallets so slowly now. With the debuff from Aeroplanus and the debuff from the rocks, he probably drops pallets so insanely slowly. Oh, so close! He burned a flywheel, though. Burned a flywheel. Not too bad. Okay, chips. Meteor's gonna go to the 75% Cypher. Woo! Oh my gosh, AK? Hello? That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, bro. We have to rescue still. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Merc has to instant. There's no chips. There's no chips. There's no chips. Chair on gate. Yep, I agree. Chair on gate. This is very, very smart. Chair on gate every time. Merc is forced to be on top of the chair instantly. Oh, wow. Wow. What a scam. What a scam. What a scam. Peddler's hitbox. Peddler's hitbox is so garbage. Is so garbage. Her hitbox so trash. Go to this pallet back here. Die corner. We got... Yeah, okay. Oh? The strats? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. TP? No, Meteor can fly, Meteor can fly, that's the problem, Meteor can fly. Oh, he's going? No, Meteor got stuck! Meteor got stuck! Meteor got stuck! Wait! That was so close. That was so close. She got stuck. She got stuck. Oh my gosh. What happened there? I need to see that again. What? Bro, is this guy still streaming it? What happened there? In the bottom left. She got stuck. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Shush. Okay, what is this? Look at bottom left. Oh, okay, she wiggled in, I see. Bro, I looked at top or bottom left and I looked at Granny and I thought I was about to just see her get cooked. Oh my goodness. She actually got stuck. That's one of those escape I don't say escape hovers like it's airplanes, but escape clouds. Dang, that was so close, bro. He almost had that. So close, dude. So close. You could say Meteor didn't forecast it. Not bad. I like that. That's cheeky. I like that. Didn't forecast it. That's pretty cheeky. Cheeky little pun. I like that. Total Kite 77. Yeah, Bomber. I mean, Bomber being gone is really good for WBG at least, because he's global banned, and that character is an annoying Thai god. So him being gone is pretty good. Problem is WBG needs to tie now, and ideally they need to do it with like maybe some riskier characters. So we actually need to see Gwok all over the place, bro. I think Gwok might actually play his Gwok word. If you guys remember his Gwok word in the finals of summer, oh man. When he stunned the clown and then he stunned Choai's clown and then it just didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. Never will I forget when Gwok gwoked everything up. It's Gwoking time. It really was like that. Oh my goodness, the lag. Oh my goodness, the lag. How ridiculous. We all woke up every now and then. It's so stupid. Sorry, I got a message. Had to respond. Alright, sorry about that. No, I did not leave my room outside again. That was a one-time only thing. One time only. And that was only because she left her keys behind. Although my roommate does this one thing that concerns me. Whenever she comes home, she'll have like a whole thing of keys and she'll put it in the lock to come in. And then she'll leave her key in the lock and then she'll close the door and completely forget their key's just sitting in the lock. So at any point, somebody could just like pass by and just yoink, take the keys. And it's happened like 10 times. Any QS since Pepe? Not a single QS yet, no. Not one. DX's was just infinite banned. And so far, no QS from Nia or Jin yet. I locked myself out of the hotel though, that's for sure. I only did it once. I made sure every time when I left I had the card. But I didn't, what's the word? My brain broke, dude. My brain broke. Now that I see JPEG on my screen right now. I didn't forget the card, but I also didn't expect Japan to make it where you can't even use electricity in a room unless the card's in a certain position. Very odd. Yeah, we saw Pepe QS, but that was the only QS. I think they were asking if there was another QS afterward, but there's only been a single QS. Only one, only one. Yes, GR is currently in the lead. Not by a lot, but they are in the lead. And they might be able to continue to lead depending on Jin's result here. Because if Jin 3Ks again, this is looking very bad for WBG. If they tie, then it's fine. WG really, really, really wants to tie here. I mean, best case scenario, they 3 escape and they tie up the set. But ideally, they want to at least tie. And I hope they at least tie as well. Bro, Gwok and Persica really are twinning, I swear. With their hairstyles. We gotta be gwoked in. Yeah, no, never heard of locked in, bro. Let me lock in now. Let me gwoke in, bro. Let me gwoke in. I gotta get gwoked in right now. Maybe that's why I'm losing my rank matches. I just gotta gwoke in, bro. I just gotta gwoke, bro. Keys in the freezer? What? That's never happened to me. Dang, everybody wants me to play Lockcore, huh? Everybody and their mother wants me to play Lockcore. That might, I think that's, you guys are requesting Lockcore more than a Melly skin. Because usually Melly is like the biggest character that I get requested to play for her new skins. Oh my gosh, I can't even see her, bro. It's so laggy, I can't even see her. Yo, Lockcore broke my game. I can't even look at her. She explodes. It explodes. I can't even look at her, bro. I don't think I can play Lockcore, guys. Look what she did to my IDV. Oh my. Oh. Hey. Hey. Oh my goodness, the lag. Yo, look. I get. We gotta have to be some other time, bro. I was about to say, did Lockcore break the entire stream? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, she is limited. True. It's the problem that I have 2 other... Oh wow, they're playing quite safe as well. Dang, both teams are playing very safe. Burning out their Mercenary, their Lucky, their Cord. Embalmer, maybe? Persica will probably play Lucky Guy. No arrow. I think we're just going super safe, huh? Super safe. Don't go Embalmer, it's too squishy. You need some strong kiter here. Finn, maybe? Acro, that works too. Yeah, that works. You can set Jeje to be a lower height than normal. Oh, can you? I think somebody mentioned that, but I didn't know if it was actually real. That way Jeje doesn't throw my matches when I'm trying to play Archer. I'm not gonna forget that match where I tried to harass and then bro just got it completely in my way. Against the Nightmare, bro. I won't forget that. Jeje throw my match, dude. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Persicon the lucky god, it looks like. Checks out, checks out. It's a setting for floating pets? So I could do that with the butterfly too then? Maybe? I mean, the butterfly never got in my way, but I do like my little butterfly. Yeah, when I played Jeje, or when I played with Jeje a while ago, he blocked my vision. It was like really hard to hit stuns because he would literally get in the way of my auto reticle. Which was pretty annoying. It was really funny though, but I had to take him off after a single match. Because Jeje threw my match, bro. Make it so I can't use Archer. Try to defend his King Nightmare. Ah, the Jin Hullabaloo, bro. The Jin Hullabaloo. They banned the Opera, you get Jin's godlike Hulla, bro. If there's anybody that can make Hulla work after the nerfs, it's Jin, bro. I mean, this still isn't fully nerfed Hulla yet, but I'm telling you. Especially after this, if anyone can make Jin work, or if anyone can make Hulla work, it is Jin. His Hulla's so good, bro. And they have to tie this with this mid-comp. I mean, it's not really that mid, it's just a little bit squishy. It's like good Cypher Rush though. It's like very safe, but I don't feel like there's any like. It just feels very tie comp. It's not like a winning comp, you know. That's the biggest thing. You don't win with a comp like this. This is a comp that you beg to tie with in this meta. But then again, this is also gonna get rid of the Jin Hulla, so you can ban meta for round 3. So that's something. And they lost their Peddler as well in terms of that, so. They'll probably just ban Nia's Opera Ivy for the rest of the matches, I'm guessing. Letting Nia Opera Ivy come out is too dangerous, especially his Ivy. Oh my gosh, his Ivy is just too good. But if anybody would let it out, it would probably be GR. GR is just like that. Year of the Gwoke, bro. Year of the Gwoke. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't know what year of the horse is, bro. Now it's year of the Gwoke, bro. Triple Tide Turner, Flywheel on Coating with Tide, Borrowed Tide, Acro, and Merc, and then Flywheel Tide, Flywheel Borrowed on Persica Lucky God. Audience on everybody, Healing on Merc, Snooze on Cordy, Weber's Law on everybody else, and Muscle Memory on our Persica as well. Excitement, Trump, Inso, Rage, Hunter's Instinct, Hulla. I guess Excitement checks out because you have 2 Flare Gun here. So even if you miss the first one, there will likely be a second one that you could potentially Excitement. Whether it be for rescue or whatever else. But yeah, they're basically saying, hey, chase Persica. They want Jin to chase Persica. Let's see who we chasing. Who are we chasing today? We're chasing. We're chasing. Persica Lucky God. Ooh. Jin. There's a double color. Or sorry, just a double surprise. Second. Okay, that's a good start. Persica doesn't drop the pallet though. Interesting. Choosing to save the pallet. We're just gonna wait here till we have the cheeky surprise of doubles. Oh. Wow, that's so risky, Persica. That's so risky. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. Big shame. Big shame. Very big shame. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. No reason to Excitement there. Excitement do nothing. I agree with Jin not Excitementing there. We need to flywheel. We need to flywheel this. This kite is... Oh, he baits it, he baits it, he baits it! Jin's Hala is too good. Jin's Hala is too good. Oh, that was an average kite. That was average. That was average. One better pick Perfume against a Hullabaloo? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Against Hullabaloo, Pocket Watch or Gun is the best. Perfume doesn't really do anything because you can perfume, and then you'll still be at the same amount of colors when you perfume back. It doesn't get rid of the entire thing. Come on, way bros. Oh, he messed up the red. Okay, no double, no double, no double. No double. There is a small problem here, and it's that this game is heading to a potential 3-kill. It's a small chance, but it's rising ever so slightly. It really is. It really is rising ever so slightly. Merc will get next. If there's a single double down in this, Jin can 3-kill. He can't, like, Merc cannot get double. If Hui gets doubled, it's cooked. Let's see. You've been spotted. Very early pad, I agree. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, scare! Careful! Don't double! Don't double! Don't double! Don't double, bro! You can't double! Woo! What a good pad! What a good pad! What a good pad! I would say if the Merc doubled, it's over. You can't double there, bro. It's too risky. You really can't double. Nice, Persica. Nice, nice. Cook. Cut out Tide Tenor. Okay. Okay. Dead. All right. Not bad. This is tie. This is tie. Can you win? Can Jin win? Jin can win. Jin can win. Because wait, no, this is really good. The one who is decoding is the pew pew. The one who is decoding is the where did she go? She finished the cipher in his face. Oh my gosh. He basically burned TP on the character that was the best one that they wanted to take kite. However, their last two ciphers are middle. Middle are their last two. Oh, that's really dangerous. That's extremely dangerous. Their last two ciphers are middle. Both of them. They got the unlucky double mid. This cipher layout sucks. This is cipher layout 3, I think. They got the really unlucky cipher layout. This is the cipher layout that basically says, like, if you screw up, you lose. This cipher layout is the worst possible layout for survivors. I hate this layout so much. It's so bad. Red Church cipher layout 3, my op. No, Jin can, yeah, he slowed the game down completely because of this cipher layout, bro. This cipher layout is very bad for the survivors. I think it's a 1 out of 5 chance to get this layout. 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 6, I forget. I'm pretty sure it's 1 out of 5 though. Mike's dead. Oh! Ah, he almost had it. Gwoke almost gwoked, bro, but he gwoked. He didn't gwoke, but he actually gwoked instead, which is not good. He really needed to gwoke there. We finished middle, but Merc has to rescue. This is really risky. He only has 1 pad. This is risky, dude. This is he has to burn it to get into. This is likely a 3 elimination. Unfortunately for the Way Bros. They pop, they realize, yeah, it's too hard. It's too hard. They have to go for a play like that. Okay, not the best pad, unfortunately. He lost a lot of distance with that pad. Scary. Someone has to kite, They have to split and they have to kite. Akra needs to transition out. Merc has to stay there. Yeah, Merc has to stay there. Akra has to transition. Gwoke has to gwoke. Gwoke literally has to gwoke. Hui needs to last. Okay. Ah, that's tough. He might TP. He should TP. No. He's gonna chair first. He will TP. But Persica left the gate. That's no, not Persica. I meant Coding left the gate. That's really smart because they have Tide Tenor as well. Gwoke. Gwoke, be careful. Oh! Gwoke, look out! He gwoked, bro. He gwoked it up. Oh my goodness. He actually gwoked it up, dude. That gate's 0%. Oh my gosh. Wait, Jin can win. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Coaching can't go down here. Coaching cannot go down here. Uh-oh. This is so risky, bro. Coaching goes down. That's their tide tenor. They're gonna heal up Gwoke. Oh. They have to kite. Someone has to kite. Someone has to kite. They can't explode, dude. They keep exploding. They need to. Gwoke needs to Gwoke, bro. He needs to Gwoke. Nah, Hui can't do much here. There's nothing. You just die corner here. Actually, I feel like you die. No, you die toward the gate, so he's forced to chair you. Not because you just die near your gate. Yeah, just so you can crawl. He'll TP. Coaching can get up. Install for enough time, hopefully. Yup. Just die corner, die corner, die corner, die corner, die corner. They tie, they tie, they tie, they tie. They tie. Do they? It's mercenary, bro. It's mercenary healing. He's only 20%! Oh, it's gonna be so close! They left the Merc! They get 3'd. Oh my gosh, they're gonna get 3'd. Wait, he doesn't know. 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 But he doesn't have self-heal! Gwoke! Gwoked! And he gwoked out of there! They got 3'd. That's really bad for WBG, bro. That's really bad for WBG. Look at Jin, bro. He's so happy. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, the fans? Yo, the fans are going crazy, bro. Dude, it might be Gwover. Oh my gosh. It might be Gwover. It might be Gwover for Way Bros. No, honestly, that was just another really well played game from Jin. It really just didn't feel like Weibo didn't do bad at all. It really just felt like Jin is just outplaying them. In the end game specifically. The biggest, hold on. Cause like Cord came in just to die, and then Merc burned self. I think the mercenary made a mistake dying in that corner. He should have died at the gate. Because if he dies at the gate, Jin has to chair. I don't know why he died graveyard corner. Hold on. Let me think this through. I'm pretty sure I think they could have had a tie. Let me see. So, where was it? I'm pretty sure they could have tied. So right here, Merc gets up. Oh my, the lag. Oh, the lag is jank as heck. Coaching goes down here. Now, where is everybody else? They're picking up the Acrobat. So that the Acrobat now use... No, in this case, no, they separate. This is fine. Oh my gosh, the lag. I think this might be this person's stream that I'm watching. Yeah, like, at this point, he needs to run to the gate. He runs the opposite direction and corners himself. But if he runs to the gate, he can use Mercenary's delayed damage and force Jin to chair. The other gate's already open. Gwoke just Gwokes out. And then Coaching can pick up. Oh, but there's teleport. No, but he's still forced to chair. Yeah, he has to chair. If he dies closer to the gate, he's forced to chair. He'll TP back regardless. But coaching picks up here, and you'd only need, like, what, 10 seconds to open the gate? I think it was smarter to die near the gate. Because even if you do chair, Merc's not... Nah, you would literally die near the gate every time. That's checkmate. Because then you either TP instantly and go for Hui, or sorry, coaching. And then Guok can get the rescue. Yeah, no, you just die near the gate there every time. They messed up. No, I mean, Jin's good, but I think they messed up. There was literally zero reason for Hui to die in that corner, I think. Maybe it was a miscommunication. It's not easy to play so perfectly, but I'm looking back at that match. I'm pretty sure they literally just die at the gate. And then Jin is forced to chair, otherwise Merc will crawl out in time before they can go back to down coaching. They actually could have tied. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, exactly. It was miscommunication or a misplay. They could have tied. They had the tie right there. Dang. That's a shame. That is a shame. They had it, bro. They actually had it. Yeah, I mean, Guok went to the open gate, which was fine. But because you're a mercenary, like, there was no detention. Now, if it was detention, I would agree with what Hui did there. But there was no detention, so you can use Merc delayed damage. You don't get that much distance, even if he gets the double color off. But you still, like, you know, you die at the rock. Or, like, at the best at best you die, or let's say at worst you die at, like, the fence, you know? Or the rock. That still gives more time. And it would make Jin consider having to chair. And even then, you're closer to Guok, so that Guok can heal you sooner. That's just, oh man. I think, yeah, you just die closer to the gate every time. Yeah. Is the commentary audio off? It is for now. I usually leave it off in between matches, and I turn it on during the matches. That's usually what I do. Usually. He'd have to chair Merc, force Guok out. Isn't that enough time for coaching? Yes. Well, if he chairs Mercenary, he'd have to do it in Graveyard. And then he could TP, and then they'd have to get the rescue, which also could have worked. But it was less of a, this was less of a analyzing what Jin was doing. This is more of analyzing what the survivors could have done to counterplay. Maybe they assumed he was gonna chair. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they thought he'd chair, but he didn't chair. So I don't know. It was well played from Jin. I think Weibo was just on the back foot a little too long that game, unfortunately. Just a bit too long on the back foot. They Guoked that one. They really did Guok that one, yeah. So now Weibo is down 0-2, which is pretty rough. They need to make a complete reverse comeback if they want to have any chance of winning. This is their, if this was a best of 3, they'd already have lost. It would have been over. But because it's best of 5, they're not out yet. And I will say the one small thing that they have is they do have a slight character advantage. A very slight character. I think the survivors and hunters that WBG has are slightly better. Because they burned out Peddler, where they still have meta for Mr. Nie. And then their survivors, I think, are slightly safer. Slightly safer. I see Journalist. I see Gardener. Oh yeah, Happy New Year's Eve. It's the last day of 2025. Oh my goodness. Say bye-bye to 2025. Now I'm gonna have to get used to writing 2026 down again. It took me a while to get used to 2025 when I was writing it. That's always the worst part of the new year, is getting used to writing the new digit. So many times when I would turn in schoolwork, it would have the wrong date on it because I put the wrong year in January. It took me like a whole month to adjust, basically. Yeah, today will be the day that Potato Mercenary will finally die. Potato. Yo, bro, Tato Mercenary, way bro. So goofy, bro. So goofy. Sorry, I got on that message. Sorry, important messages. What were we talking about? Potato Mercenary? Yeah, rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace, my Potato Mercenary boy. He will die. He will not see 2026. Did I lock Gwoke outside? What is this? This is combining a lot of different silly jokes. Yo, people are gonna try to watch, dude. People, imagine like some poor new viewer trying to come in and watch the stream, and they're like, "Can't wait to see what IDV is all about." We're just making all these stupid Gwoke jokes. We're like, what is Gwoke? What is going on? I just wanted to see some Identify gameplay. I really like Postman. Postman's my favorite character. I like it when he uses the dog. I think it's really funny. I can't wait to see Postman in tournament. I want to watch this tournament, see what's going on. Guys, what does Gwoke mean? Identify Gwoke. What does Identify Gwoke mean? Help. Identify Gwoke. Hello there, r/Identify. What is Gwoke? I watched the tournament and they kept talking about Gwoke. Please help me. What is Gwoke? And all the comments are like, we don't know, bro. We don't know what that is. Oh gosh. You think Gwoke is locked outside? Bro, Gwoke is right. He's chilling over there, bro. What? Alright, what do we got? Let's see here. Yep, they banned out Nia's Opera Ivy as expected. He still has Hulla. But, you know, as we know, Hulla is, well, unless you're Jin, it just doesn't seem like it's working out as much as it used to be. Weeping ban is interesting. Why is he banning Weeping? We got Bald, we got Acro, we got Mike Gaming, we got, oh, that's the same person twice. We got Lucky God and Patient. So we have we have two strong kiters, Lucky God and Bald. And Lucky God's kind of just like the adaptable god. So this works. This works. This actually works. We need to see a good result here from Nia. Ideally 3-kill minimum. We really need to see a 3-kill minimum here. Now, could QS do anything here? That's the big question. It's a really big map. I don't know. I doubt we'll see QS, but maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Although if anybody's gonna work a QS, it's gonna be Team GR, to be fair. But maybe QS could potentially do something here. It's gonna be hard. I don't think he'll go QS. I doubt it. It's too big a map. And these characters are just too strong of kiters. Acro Patient just too tough. But you never know. He did ban 2 speed-based characters, so it could just be for the Hulla as well. Is Seer anti-standard, Finn Weeping for distance / potential support. Alright, let's see it. Who's it gonna be? Oh my gosh, it actually is QS! No way. No way. I guess it does check out because if anybody, like I said, if anybody's gonna make QS work in tournament, it's gonna be Nia. Because, remember I mentioned this, because he's an Ivy player. And they play very similarly. In terms of like map pressure. So I think this is a character that's really up Nia's alley. Oh my gosh, straight line gaming. Straight line gaming, bro. Straight line gaming. Oh my gosh. All right. If anyone's gonna make this character work, it's Nia. But the problem is you're up against GR, Team Greed, and so far it's not looking too good. I do want to see the win, bro. I do want to see the win. Not just for the QS. Oh my gosh, Sophia, hello. Hi. Oh, she didn't look at the camera. Yeah, we need Nia to Gwoke, bro. We need them to Gwoke with QS. Patroller QS! Oh my gosh, Patroller QS, bro. Oh my goodness. I heard rumors of this. Roland from B4U actually said Patroller QS is how QS gets his first hit for insolence. Because it comes up faster, and because he's so fast, people can't do anything about it. So we might actually see that in play here. We got Tide Acro, Tide Knee Jerk on our Bald, Flywheel on our Patient, Knee Jerk on our Lucky. Only one without Broad is Bald. Alright, let's see here. If anyone's making this character work, it's Nia, bro. He's gonna Gwoke him with the Patroller. The Gwoke Troller. Alright, this is getting out of hand, bro. This is getting to be a bit too much. All right, let's see here. Let's see how he plays versus how Pepe played. Let's see here. It looks like the strategy is don't cue ball, don't use up your things immediately and go straight to the people. We got fast power break, constrain, impulsive for QS. It looks like here. Yeah, and we are. It looks like that is the strategy that pro players are using for QS. Is they're not using contact points to get to their target. They're using it for chase instead. Let's see here. There goes Patient. We drop down with him, and here comes the Patroller. Oh boy, we have 6 of these, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is fine. Now he'll activate his thing. Ooh. Scary. Flywheel the bite. Woo! No, he's gonna take a hit. He's gonna take it. Yeah. He's gonna take a hit. He's gonna take a hit. He's gonna take a hit. Yeah. He's gonna take a hit. Okay, now he'll get insolence. Now he'll get Q ball. A good Q should never miss. Their Q ball. Oh, he misses Q ball. That's not good. A good Q should not miss that. Now he's not getting a hit. He can't get a hit without Q ball, bro. He needs Q ball to get a hit. He's gonna pressure the. Oh! He almost brought it around town. He almost brought it around town, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. He's waiting for Q ball. 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 Ah, the lion does not concern himself with anything but his Q ball. A good Q-ish. Should never miss. Yo! Oh my gosh! What was that? What was that, bro? Oh my goodness. Anyway, I think if Red actually just hooks to a pallet and drops a pallet in time, I think he actually kites out the Patroller. Pretty interesting. Alright, near 3 Cypher Kite, but the Cypher is getting reduced, and he's going to take him off the thing and put him on his Cypher? Interesting. Definitely a choice. Oh my gosh, the Patroller is up again. Oh, he just rescue now. Yeah, you gotta. Bro can't see a gosh darn thing, but he can hear. A good Qist? A good Qist? Should never miss! They're Q ball! Yup. Bonk. That's gonna be my new catchphrase, bro. A good Qist. Should never miss their Q ball. I said it when he first came out. A good Qist should never miss their Q ball. That was what I said on day 1, bro. Well, we have Cordy. Are we gonna even save? Oi! Bald! This is also the second time they've died on a Cypher against QS, by the way. This is the second time they've died on a Cypher versus QS. If he Terror Shocks, he wins the game. Oh. Oh, he did. Bye. Oh, the cord! Wait, no, it's Lucky Guy. It's not cord, it's Lucky Guy. Wait.
有没有可能是站在甲板上面从高
It's not working. Lucky God, Lucky God, Lucky God, Lucky God, Lucky God. Lucky God here to stall for time. Wait!
那知道
Wait
够了呀，这个时候
Wait a minute! The Cypher's 87! Wait! Wait! Oh no! No! Oh, it was decreased! It was decreased! It was decreased!
推了一下密码机，推了一下
Ah! It's not gonna be enough! The Cypher's gonna be popped! Nia, no! He's cooked! He's cooked! He cue balls, he YOLO cue balls, bro. He YOLO cue balls.
但有封门吧，有封门。
Bro, and he's stuck with Patroller the whole game! That's the pro- Wait, what? The Acrobat's here? What the heck? Oh no, this is not good. Bro needs this kill now. Wait, but there's two servers bunched up. He can still tie. He can still tie. He can still tie. He can still tie. He can still tie.
而且没底牌的。
Oi. A good Qist! Oh. Okay. No, he has so many contact points. He can still tie. He can still tie. Wait. The dungeon. The dungeon is there.
哎，可以先弄
Wait, but the bot. The bot. He has to respect the bot. He has to respect the bot. He sees the bot. I think the bot is bait. He has to respect the bot. Wait, no, he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. Oh, no. Nia.
可以看出来 ，AK 其实一开始是想走小门的，但忽然间发现他挂的没有在双11地要附近，那又回头了。
哇，这个局，哎呦，台球手没有打出自己的一个更多的说法，他被一个病患就牵制到了一个近3秒的时间。
Oh my gosh, the fans. Yeah, I think it's Gloke over, bro. It's Gloke over. I'm telling you, dude. I just don't see the QS vision. I'm sorry. I just don't see the QS vision. I really don't. I really just don't see the QS vision, bro. Maybe this just was a bad game, but I don't know. Like the thing is, like even it, like it's good early game, but like you're stuck with Patroller the whole match. He can't adapt. The thing is, if you stuck with Patroller the whole match, that's it. That's the problem. Like QS early game is just too trash. And if he invests in Patroller early game, okay, well, you have nothing for late game. Oh boy. Yeah, and they're nerfing him too, bro. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's only one game. It's only one game. It's just unfortunate. That's the time when we really needed to see QS at his best. That's the time. That was the time, bro. No, QS will still see play. That was just a tough match. The problem is, like, he actually, like, it was actually, like, in a pretty good position for the QS because he got minus, how much decoding in that match? Minus 60, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4. He got minus 60 decoding in that match and it didn't matter. That's ridiculous, bro. Minus 60 on the ciphers and it didn't matter at all. Crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Absolutely crazy. We'll see, we'll see. Only time will tell. Only time will tell how that character is. But yeah, if they're actually... Well, they said they're considering a QS nerf. They're probably waiting to look at him in tournament. So maybe when they see this in tournament, they're probably going to be like, maybe he doesn't need a nerf. Maybe. Are audience effect nerfs in? I don't think so. So audience effect will help QS when it's not as strong. But the thing is, a lot of teams aren't going for audience effect in the first place versus a QS. That's the thing. Right? You're not usually priming ciphers against a QS in the first place. So yeah, I think it does help out a little bit, but the thing is the audience effect nerf won't matter because you're just decoding before 300% regardless. So you still have the 10% buff. So regardless of what happens versus QS, the audience effect nerf won't matter into him. Yeah, I don't think they should nerf him though. I really don't think they should nerf QS. The nerf is warranted. I mean, if for rank, sure. For rank, sure. But only time will tell if this character is actually good for tourney. Because I'm not gonna base it off just one match here. Because that was like, it was close to a tie. How does audience effect work after the nerf? So in the past, audience effect oh my gosh, the lag is killing my game. Oh, it is so laggy, bro. It is so laggy. Oh my gosh. Yo, maybe. Okay. So audience effect previously, when audience effect first came out, you would increase decoding speed by 12% whenever somebody was on the chair, but the effect was permanently gone once you popped 2 ciphers. So that's why you saw a lot of ciphers being put at 99 in tournaments, so that people could make use of the buff. Because 12% is a lot. You know, that's better than a postman letter. Then, what is it here? Bruh. They nerfed it to 10%. So instead of 12%, it's now 10%. So, you know, they nerfed the amount that it gave. And now, they changed it so you can't prime ciphers. You don't have to bother priming the ciphers anymore. That's completely gone. The bonus is permanently lost once cipher machine decoding progress throughout the entire map reaches 300. So it's different. It used to be 2 popped ciphers. Now it's just 300% overall, no matter where it is on the map. So this is just a really good trait to bring if somebody doesn't kite well, basically. It's a really good tie trait. Still very good. Still a very good trait. But the thing is, basically, it only is useful during first rescue, not the second. By second rescue, you should have 3 ciphers done. If you have like a standard kite, force blink, ciphers are going to be like 70, 70, 60 by the time they're on the chair. The 2 people not going in for the rescue have a small 10% buff, and then a very small 10% buff when they get on the next cipher. So it still helps, but it is not nearly as strong as it used to be. So it's a very significant nerf, but I guarantee it, audience effect will still be used. It is still a good trait. I will still personally be using it on all my builds and all my ranked matches, and I highly suggest that you guys too. I still think it's very good. Because the only time it's not useful is if you 3 cipher kite, and if you're 3 cipher kiting, you're already winning anyway. Like a small trait like audience effect won't help. At that point, it's just up to tide turn or die away from ciphers, and then potential harass if you have it, or support. Why are people trying to? I don't think QS isn't not strong. I just don't think he's like broken. That's my only argument. I think QS is like solid, like fine, but not like the next coming of Big 4, you know. To me, it's like a QS is like a. He's just like an A tier, you know. He's just like a A tier. Talking about rank. I mean, yeah, rank is rank. Yeah, I think he's a good hunter in rank. I would put him top 10 hunter for rank easily. Easily. Maybe arguably top 5. Well, I guess it depends on bans as well. Depends on what you're banning. Because some people ban Qist. And I can understand why, because, like, it's, he's a character that, like, if you mess up against, it's over, kind of. No, that's really how it is. If you mess up versus a Qist, it's over. And I think that's where he becomes so good in rank, because the second one survivor messes up, he just snowballs so much. So he like I always say, like, the reason why NA hunters have such high win rates is due to a lot of survivor error. Not to say that not trying to like downplay our hunters. Our hunters are very good on our server, but it's like you know, we have a lot of bad ping survivors that like miss flywheels. Like, how many times have you watched an NA EU match in high tier and it's like people just can't hit flywheels? You know, if you're missing a flywheel, you're basically a borrowed time only character. You know, it's stuff like that. And if you like make a mistake with your item, that can like cost the game. Or like failed harassment, for example, that can cost an entire game. So if you mess up a harass against a character, it's really hard to come back from that. That's another reason why Harasser, in my opinion, is the hardest role to play as Survivor, because if you mess up, you throw the game. You cannot mess up as Harasser. You either have to do nothing or something. You can't do... If you bring anything negative to the team, you're throwing the match. So it's not just about performing well like a standard kiter. You have to like... You can't do bad, basically. Like, a kiter can do bad and you can come back from it. A Harasser cannot do bad and come back from it. But that's what makes harassment so interesting. It's one of the most engaging things to watch, in my opinion. That's why I love it. Hey, come on. No need to get too feisty over opinions. Everybody's got their opinion. We don't need to be too picky over them, you know. I mean, if we're in regards to QS, he's still a very new character to tourney. There's nothing objective set in stone yet. That's why I said only time will tell when it comes to this guy. Only time will tell. Alright, let's see what we got here. Grave Meteor, Faro, Arrow. If I'm the Faro, I'm feeling pretty safe right now. Because we got triple rescue. Well, I count Meteor as rescuer because her kite is so strong. Jin also banned 2 harass, which is interesting. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, there are a lot of people in the audience. Lots and lots and lots. Yes, lots and lots and lots. Oh! I kind of forgot about this character. Huh. Kind of forgot about Bonathan. 44% win rate. Oh my gosh, and that's not even counting the tie rate. The thing is, if he ties, it's over. They have to 3. Oh dear, they have to 3. Gwok, you got to Gwok, bro. He has to Gwok. He has to Gwok harder than he's ever Gwoked before. Quite literally, he has to Gwok harder than he's ever Gwoked before. Oh my goodness. That or he doesn't get chased. There's no... I feel like the Bonbon might chase... He may chase one of the rescuers. I think they need to bring triple tide here. I think it's tide, grave, tide, arrow, and then maybe Sui tide on the our meteor. And then just knee jerk on our Faro probably. What time is it for me? 2 a.m. Nearly 2 a.m. But yeah, let's make sure to respect each other's opinions in chat, guys. There's no need to be so aggressive on convincing people. People have their own values of the game. There's not a single person in this entire world that has the same thoughts on specific characters. You know, for example, Zeus and I disagree on a lot of things. Like, Zeus doesn't think Archer's S tier. I think she's top 3 character in the game. Just extremely hard. Zeus also thinks QS is quite good for tourney. I think he's not very good for tourney. I think he's good for tourney late round, but not like good early rounds. I think QS can't win. I don't think QS is a winning character. I think he can only tie. Like Bonbon I would put like far above QS. Because Bonbon is like super consistent tie character, and if you mess up the save, it's a win. But you know, that's just how it go. Melly is the queen, should be a counter pin. Oh, no, that's a fact. Yes, Melly's the goat. Yes, that is a fact. Yes, that is a fact. All right, let's see what we got here. This might be the last match. We need to 3 escape from WBG. Or wait, can they tie? They can tie. They can tie, I think, right? No, they can't. No, they have to 3 escape, right? Yeah, they have to 3 escape. Oh, they have to 3 escape. Yikes. Okay, tied. Tied. Oh, only flywheel on our meteor. Okay, I thought they'd have triple. All right. Oh, now it's still chipped? Oh, man. Not good. Not good. What? Wait, what? How did that chip? Hover. Nice hover. Nice hover. Nice hover. I can't believe that chip. That's ridiculous, bro. That is a ridiculous trip. Chip. Trip. Chew. Lace. What? Warp? Inso? Ooh, he's got one more jetpack. Jetpack. No chip. Warp right here. Warp right here. Not quite. The second he goes down, he warp. Warp. Dead. He won't make the pallet, I don't think. Maybe? Oh, that's important. He's dead. Yeah, that's a guaranteed death. Okay. That's a good kite, but the problem is they lost a Titaner. They only have one single Titaner. One singular Titaner, and they have no harasser. Why did they not bring a harasser? Oh my gosh, we needed a harasser, bro. I just realized we needed a harasser if we need to 3 escape. This is hard. This is a rank 3 escape team, bro. This is not a tourney 3 escape team, bro. Oh my goodness. Bon.
是，
No, it's over, wait, bros, it's over. Goatsuka, can you do anything? Goatsuka, please. Do something, Goatsuka. Goatsuka, please. Woo! Find a way, Goatsuka. Oh, she's Goatsuka, bro. Damage just rescue against Bonbon. Goatsuka, bro. Goatsuka. Absolute Goatsuka, but it's not enough, unfortunately. Oh, Goatsuka. Coaching dead. Oh, but basic. Okay. Yo, Goatsuka actually was kind of crazy though. I can't lie. I think dude, the only way, bro, is if Gwok gwokes those ciphers so fast, like faster than he's ever gwoked before. Oh, and we're gonna warp to our grave. Oh no. Oh no, I think Hui is cooked. Oh, he's so far. He's got 2 shovels, but it's gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Jin's leaving. Just leaving. Leave. No. Oh. Dang, he's like hard reading his kite, bro. He's hard reading his kite. Oh my gosh, Jin is just like... He is hard reading him, bro. He is hard reading him. 100%. Ooh, get in the shovel, bro. Get in the shovel, bro. Get in the shovel. No, you needed to get in the shovel earlier, bro. Oh, you needed to get in the shovel earlier. And it's basement Bonbon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Gwok actually gwoked the ciphers so... They're sending in Gwok to rescue. Gwok! Look out, Gwok! Gwok! No, Gwok is stuck! The flywheel! Wait, he didn't flywheel. What did he do? He doesn't have flywheel. What? Wait, how did Gwok... What did he gwoked? He surely gwoked. That's the only... Wait, he has dungeon. Bro, Gwok has dungeon. Nah, they're going for go for Hui. Hui. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. Oh my goodness. That looked like a flywheel, bro. I didn't even have flywheel. Like woke so hard that I thought he had flywheel, bro. Okay, we need to kite. Please get inside your shovel, please. The only. Oh my gosh, Gotsuka. Wait, Gotsuka, you have nothing now. Gotsuka, why would you do that? Wait, but the Grave has Tide Turner. If Gotsuka dies near the gate, there's a chance. Gotsuka, you have to die to the gate. Gotsuka, die to the gate. She's going to dungeon. She's going. Wait, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. They brought the warp. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. He's gonna chair so far from the gate, bro. Yup, he's gonna chair so far from the gate. They have to go for it. They have to. They have to. I think if Gotsuka died, no, but he would have just dragged away from the gate. It's hard. Oh no, he's pressing the button. Guok, do something, bro. Pull out a flare gun. We need you to cook, Guok. You need to cook. I need you to gimmick the Guok, the Guok, the bonbon. This needs to be the gimmick of all time. Oh no. Oh no. Aye. Aye. Persica's stuck. Gotsuka's stuck. There's nothing that you can do. No, bro, Bonathan. There's not enough time. Titan, we need to last 10 hours. It's over, bro. It's over. It is over. The tie god Bonathan has once again got his tie for the 5 billionth time. Genuinely, how do you lose with this character? Oh my gosh. Bonbon is just a tie god, bro. How do you lose with Bonbon? Dang. Oh my gosh, the crowd is going crazy over GR. The darkness has won. The dark side, exactly, the dark side has won. Except Jin, just not including the dark side. Jin's just chill. And the handshakes, very nice. Bro, those handshakes are so weak. Oh my gosh. Would you consider 2 and a 3-4 cipher done after first cut against Geisha decent? Yes, that's a very good cut into Geisha. That's very good. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. An average kite on all hunters is forcing blink at 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, ciphers usually average between like 50, 50, 60, 60, 60, 70. Usually, those are what the ciphers look like. So, that is an average kite. If your kite is better than that, you're doing above average. Into most hunters. Now, there are some hunters that you need to kite longer against, like Ivy. Ideally, Ivy should be longer than 60. Dreamwitch should be longer than 60. QS should be longer than 60. Usually, map pressure hunters need to be longer than 60, but every other thing you want to, like, dying around 60 seconds is fine. Especially a chase-oriented hunter like Geisha. Except for like things like Percy. Sometimes Percy you can do like 50. A Sangria you can do like 50 and it's fine. And if it's like meta, Goatman you can die in like 30 seconds and still Cypher Rush. That was a tough set, bro. That was a tough set. 3-0. 3-0 GRWG. That's tough. That is tough, bro. That is tough. That is tough. Dang. Well, I will be watching Wolves versus MRC probably. That might be a video for tomorrow, and by tomorrow I mean maybe later today. That'll probably be in video form. Let's see. So there's 4 days of this, huh? Okay. This is only day 1. So, I don't know if they're eliminated, TE and WVG. I don't know if they're eliminated. Or if it's double elimination. I actually don't know how the bracket works. But if we see their scores, yeah, or WBG was 4th, and then FPXQ was 8th. So ZQ might be out. I don't know about WBG because they were 4th. I do not know. GR and MRC are like just absolutely cooking this season, though. Absolutely cooking. New Art and Queen Bee is there? Really? Where at? Oh yeah, rank is open. Oh my god. Yo, it's rank time, bro. Where's this new art at? It is on twitter.com. Shush. It's gonna be copyrighted, bro. Is it on the JP account? Mori. Oh, Mori identity? Mori? Oh! Wait, that's cool. Oh, my lag. Wait, that's... Aww. It's all the new characters. Aww, that's so cute, bro. That's so cute. They had a really banger lineup of characters this year. I actually really like most of these characters. I actually really like a lot of these new characters. These are cool. I think everybody here is pretty cool. QS is probably one I like the least, but he's grown on me a little bit. I thought I really didn't like QS that much at first. I thought it was kind of lame, but he's kind of grown on me. And then we have the GOAT, Queen Bee. Bald's outfit's really cool here too. He's covering up the bald with his hat. Gotta keep it warm somehow, bro. That art is really cute, actually. I love that. Goodbye, 2025. Aww. That's so cute, bro. Very, very cute. Okay, well, I think that's it for today, everybody. That was fun. I don't know if I'll be back watching this tomorrow since it'll be New Year's, but maybe I'll start streaming after midnight or before. Maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. For today, though, that's it. So thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back with some more IVL shortly, as well as some other content. Been a lot of video. I did 2 videos, 2 streams today. That's crazy, bro. All right. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.